Good morning, North America, and welcome back to the Division 2 as we are in for a treat. It's a special day, and this is one that you have been waiting for. This is one that we have been waiting for here, especially at PGL, as we dive into another day with a new patch, with a new world, with a new frontier to conquer. Here with T-Panda and, of course, Lizard. Lizard, it's good to see you once again. Happy to be back. How have you been faring? Today's been a very eventful day. What have you discovered? What have you been doing today?
I've been missing you first and foremost, T-Panda, man. Like you've been gone forever. You abandoned me in the depths of NA Dota.
I apologize for that.
It's fine. I'll forgive you this time. Just don't do it again. Yeah, I've been playing some Dots this morning. I fell asleep during the day, so I can be a bit fresh for NA Div 2. But in the morning, from like 8 a.m. until 1 p.m., I managed to reel in 5-6 games. Enjoyed. I started reading the patch notes last night, and as every normal, sensible human being, I got to maybe letter B, and then I was like, screw this. There is no way in hell, because you read all of that stuff and you're like, you already forgot the first thing that you read, so it doesn't really help. I think the best way of learning these patches is just playing a lot of games, going through them, seeing what works, what doesn't, and my God, is there it feels like, look, I don't even celebrate it, but it feels like Christmas. It just feels,
in a way, yeah.
It feels great. Like there are just so many gifts. This game just keeps on giving once again. And I was always on the side of thinking, yeah, this game is, if you change it, you're gonna make older players go away. Well, right now I'm kind of an older player, and I'm loving it. Like, for the first time in a really long time, I really want to play. Like, yeah, it's fun.
That's the most important thing. We're all having fun and enjoying, but of course, there's one thing we have to do. I think this is for the final time we can actually say, let's take a look at what happened in the last patch and in the last day of North American DPC. We had two very special series going up against each other. Of course, this one, you were very hyped about both of these two teams since day one or since day two. You were like, these are probably the teams that are going to be marching straight to Division 1. That one team especially being Sand King Gomez.
Well, I was more about Tilted Boys before this series happened. I think who was casting it with me? Aries, and I was like, Aries, listen up, you're in for a treat. This is going game 3. Tilted Boys and Sand King Gomez, they're literally looking like NA Division 1 teams. Not any region Division 1 teams, but NA Division 1 teams. Like, they can definitely make it there. And then Tilted Boys just got crushed. It didn't even feel close.
How's that?
It didn't even feel close. Panda.
How did that happen like that?
It just happened. It wasn't even close. They got crushed in every lane. First game, all 3 lanes won. Second game, they do a bit better in the laning stage, but they still get crushed eventually. Sand King Gomez just showing a higher skill. I don't know how to put it. It's you shouldn't be winning every single lane and then just outplaying the enemy throughout the game. In the second match, even look at the drafts. Like Tilted Boys, they went super early game with some DP, DK, Dawnbreaker, and they kind of did well up to this point. You can see that they were 1k ahead, right? And then suddenly Shido joins the first fight. He destroys them with a TB. Later on, look at Valoptka. Hello, sir. Do you need a plate mail? Maybe you need some armor, please. So
you need to have a carry on your team that's going to be farming as fast as the TB does. I'm looking at that net worth this guy has. He has a Scotty already built up at 20 minutes. That's like the optimal timing. If you have Manta Scotty, 18-20 minutes, you hit like a truck, you're very hard to deal with. So I believe that's just the timing. They got the fight that they wanted when TB was ready to take it. So I can literally just see the script and be like, yep, that's basically going to be a win for you if you win that fight.
Yeah, just unfortunate, really, this first series. I expected game 3. I expected some more from some more Dota, tier 1 Dota, tier 2 Dota.
It does kind of leave us longing in a way, because Tilted Boys, they do suffer a loss out of that. That puts Sand King Gomez at the top of the board with 5-0, and Tilted Boys go down to 3-2. And as I'm looking at the situation for basically SKG, they could just be directly going into Division 1, meaning we have potentially 4 teams, maybe even 5 teams being runner-ups for that second spot in Division 2. And out of that second series, Oversight versus Seed Up is definitely one of those teams that is looking and keeping their eyes open for that potential promotion spot into Division 1. As they took this series over the Oversight, this game 1 didn't seem to last for a very long time. I'm looking at ODs, I'm looking at Enchantress picks. I see a PA being brought up by Seed Up. What went down here?
Who cares what went down, T-Panda? We have a new patch. This is old. No one cares.
This is old Dota.
I'm waiting for these highlights to finalize so I can watch some Division 2 NA. In the new patch. I'll tell you one thing. One thing. Now, there's a lot of these pubbers, that are kind of lower in MMR. Like your Twitch chat, your 3Ks, 4Ks. They think the way world works in Dota is there's a pro player, he figures out what's broken, and then he brings it into the pro scene, and then everyone copies. No. That's not, like, I've been around for long enough. I've been in tier 1.5-ish teams. I've been in tier 16 teams, I've been playing.
Blizzard's the man.
I've been playing. No, not the man. I'm just saying I sucked. But I just wanted to show you that the heroes and the new meta is always made in ranks that are a little bit lower than the top tier ranks. Like, the meta is always made there because there's one freak that is spamming one single hero, no matter what the patch is. And then a patch in which that hero is broken comes around, and he just continues spamming it, and boom, he gains 2,000 MMR in like, I don't know, 15 days, and suddenly he's top ranked. It happened to me as well. It happened to a lot of players. So I'm looking forward to these games because in Division 2 you get your Skywards, you get these players that have 1,000 Brood games. And they're gonna innovate, they're gonna go, first, they're not even gonna read the patch notes, they're just gonna go Control F Brood Mother and figure out what's the best on her. So in Division 2, I think that you can figure out what's probably the most broken.
That's the one that they look for, the hero that you play. Is it something that you're intrigued about? It's like, oh, you heard from a friend, or you're looking at something that really strikes your eye. And you're like, this could potentially work. And especially translating all of this patch talk into this leaderboard. Honestly, you got to figure this patch out pretty damn fast. You got 4 days left in this North American Second Division, and every single win counts right now. You look at the positions from 2 to 5, which are the teams we're really looking at. Maybe Ant, maybe Oversight from 6th and 7th can still drive in if they can win. Well, Oversight, they can no longer make it, but another NA team, if they win their remaining 2 series, they can still make it to Division 1. So there's 5 teams in total still working as runner-ups potentially for that Division 1 spot. And coming up today, we do have 2 series of Dota. We have the Cut taking up against another NA team, and then a real banger of a series. We've got Seeds 1 and 2, Sand King Gomez, Alpha going up against each other. SKG, they're still undefeated here in this DPC. What kind of heroes can we expect today? I don't know. I don't think Lizard can necessarily say for sure what's going to happen, but give me some ideas. Has this patch been so tremendously different that we're going to see completely unique heroes coming out on the board? And that could just upset the balance in that last series today.
Are you serious? Of course, it's like the biggest patch I've ever seen in my life. This is bigger than 7-0. Like 7-0 probably was maybe a bigger shock because that's the first time anything huge changed, right? Like nothing. Like that's the first time we got completely new stuff in the game, like these buildings and whatnot, outposts, shrines, fountains. But so we have already seen a change, and because of that, this change isn't as big. But when it comes to the amount of changes, this is the biggest one ever. The items, the heroes, the spells, the outposts, the shrines, the lotus pools, the Roshan coming out of the pit, and if you're sticking by him, he just smacks you, kills you, and goes on the other side. Roshan, by the way, right now moves. They during the day he's on Radiant, during the night he's on Dire. It's like, oh my god, there's this rune that gives you experience that you need to control. There's the Tormentor, or also translated as Muchtel on Russian Dota 2, which for me is goddamn hilarious because it is the same word. It's just like Tormentor. When you hear it, it doesn't resonate the same. Like Tormentor, it's like an English word. It's like this. I'm just thinking of tormentors from Harry Potter or some stuff, you know, just these beings.
They're not tormentors, they're dementors.
Dementors, tormentors.
They're close, but there's something that...
No, you know why I think of those? Because in Warcraft, in Dota 1, there was a creep who literally looked like Dementor. He was Razor, and he was called like Ice Tormentor or something like that. So
Similar to that for sure. But there's something that is still going on, and it is, of course, our esportsbet.io watch to earn platform. And you guys, this is an opportune moment. While you're watching some Dota, you're still reading patch notes, might as well just log in onto esportsbet.io and watch this game while we're talking on top of it as well. So take advantage of it, and you can earn some tokens for yourself. It's 3,000 equal to 3 USD per hour. So there's a great opportunity to take advantage of that campaign that is still going on. esportsbet.io. As we're just about to start the game, waiting for the draft to pop up in mere seconds, mere moments, I don't even know what I want to see. I'm just kind of like, you know, you mentioned Christmas. I feel like I'm a bit of a kid in a candy store right now. Just give me some goodies. All right, I want that one. That looks good. I want that one as well. I just want to see something cool. So let's see what the draft offers for us, which is like I think right behind the corner.
It's just way too many crazy things in the pool, and we'll see which one is crazier. Like I've played a lot of stuff today already. Like I've experimented with a lot of heroes, and I've had my fun. I feel that teams might...
You've already had your fun. I mean, I feel like this is only just beginning. I'm super excited for this. Let's look at the draft and see what's happening here as we have the Undying taken out from the first phase by the cut. And what else? What else are we going to see here? Good old Broodmother ban. Something hasn't changed.
I didn't say that I've had all of the fun. I've had my first iteration.
That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, it's going to continue. Don't worry. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like, look at these bans. This is literally old patch. Like these teams, never mind. I take everything back. That I was praising them. They have no idea what's going on. They're still like in the old patch. They're playing the old Dota because right now it's always like this. When a major patch happens for a couple of days, everyone is still sticking to the old stuff because they don't know what the hell is happening. But man, these heroes have been absolutely changed. Do I care about DP if I can build a Pike on Zeus and right-click her with Manta, proc 3 arc lightnings every time I hit her, like, and dominate her in the lane? I don't think I care about DP anymore, but okay. Maybe something has changed on her as well that makes her even more broken.
There's one thing that I kind of saw coming up, which is the map size being increased by that much. I feel like global abilities are going to be affected even more in this game. So I'm looking at the types of like the Furion, especially the IO. Like if you have a team that has an IO player, you're going to get a lot of benefit from that because there's a lot more areas that you can now conquer on the map. But this one I was especially intrigued about. I did go through the entire patch log last night. I was feeling a bit drowsy, but the moment I saw the patch came out, I just felt like I am fully awake. And Skywrath Mage, holy damn. I was like, this is a hero that I used to play a lot in mid because I was like, well, I can play it as a 4. I'll have some fun. But if I play it through mid, I can punish a lot. But I will hit a wall at some point where it feels like I'm way too squishy. I get hit by one stun, I'm going to die. So Skywrath got a pretty sizable buff.
Yeah.
And I feel like this hero is actually pretty damn sick right now. I'm excited to see if they're going to play this as a core or keep it as a support.
I mean, it can be a core, especially because of all the changes on other stuff, right? It's not even only the Skywrath that got changed. It's the what is it? It's the Dagon and the Bloodstone and the way they work right now and all these new items. I don't even look. I'm not gonna pretend I know the right item builds any longer because they're all over the place. But one thing that I am doing in pubs, at least, is buying Midas on anything that I'm playing. And it works out because I think that's something... T-Panda, you know what? I'll tell you something, though. You've been away for like a week. And during that week, I didn't have maybe one or two 3-game series. So you are the one. You are the one that brings 3-game series and these long 70-minute stretches.
I am the chosen
You're
one.
the chosen one. And
Yeah,
realistically, these games are going to be super long too, because we're looking at a new
That
patch,
is also true.
a bigger map. Yeah.
I remember when the talent patch came out. I think that was the 700. My first game was a 75-minute game on Legion Commander, and my sole job that game was duel the OD, duel the OD, duel the OD. That's all I did the entire game. And
Did you
every
duel
time
the
I killed
OD?
OD, I did duel the OD. He would buy back, and we get wiped. So then we wait a bit, again, another opportunity to duel OD. My teammates kind of messed up, and we end up dying, and so we can't actually punish in that 7-minute timer. We have to wait for a bit, get the next Roshan, then we find OD again. He buybacks, he wipes the team. It was just, rinse and repeat all over and over again. But at least, as that Sky opener came out, we do get an Ember Spirit for the cut, but Enchantress and Tiny. So I've seen the Zoo has been buffed up as well. Enchantress, I think Chen also has a pretty big buff to him as well this game. The shovel change, giving you that extra gold from the kobolds. The kobolds getting buffed quite a lot. So you get more gold as a support. And on Enchantress, you can get this kind of semi-core out of your support in towards the late game.
Yeah, she does turn into exactly that, what you mentioned. If you can itemize properly on her, which I don't see why you shouldn't be able to. I do like the Ench. I feel like some other heroes, like Curd Spirit and stuff, could work as well in the current patch. Heroes that can move the map easily. Like you're thinking, yeah, map is bigger. Like you were talking about it earlier. Map is bigger. We need IOs. We need global. Well, yes and no. Map is bigger, but you have to win gates. Like from now on, you can actually be anywhere as a position 4. It's kind of weird. You just disappear in the fog, and suddenly you're on the bottom lane from top.
Big question, Lizard.
Yeah.
Are we going to break the 2-1-2? Are we going to go more to 1-2-1? Or 1-1-1 even, where we have both supports just roaming the whole time?
What's 1-2-1? That's 4 heroes.
Duo mid.
Yeah, but where is the last hero, T-Panda? You just lost the hero.
He's not in a lane. That's the thing. He's not in a lane. He's just running around. I'm not talking jungle, but I'm talking about constantly playing the map objectives.
You are so next level, you lose me sometimes. You truly do.
I'm sorry.
in every sense, every way. But no, I'm not sure even. I feel like teams. Look, Dota has always been that mid lane core, right? Like you have it there, 1 versus 1. Some patches you had IO plus a core. Some patches you had Lich plus a core mid lane. I'm not sure if that's gonna change, but if any patch requires that to be changed, I feel like it's this one, because there's just some wild stuff happening on the map that needs to be adjusted for. Like that offlane, we were talking before the cameras were rolling, before we were being recorded. And I told you that tier 1 on the offlane and tier 2 on the offlane are so important right now, because everything is there. From the Twin Gates, from Roshan, from the Wisdom Rune, from the Lotus Pool, from the Tormentor, whatever the hell, and why the hell he's called that way, but he's just a box, a cube, floating in the air.
It's just a box.
It's just a box, a cube floating in the air.
It's like somebody telling a story at a tavern, like, oh, I came out of the ruins today, and I met a Tormentor. There's like, there's a box. It's like, that's not scary at all.
I mean, it isn't, is it? Like
that's what it is. It is literally a cube.
That's
it's
a nice
box,
sweater,
whatever.
by the way, on feeling. Very, very nice. Blue. It looks very cozy. I like it.
I don't care. I want to see Dota heroes. I'm sorry. I'm just too fixated on the patch right now. I just want to see heroes.
You don't
like we see.
You don't like sweaters? You're not into fashion, I guess.
I prefer blouses above sweaters and turtlenecks.
I've seen your.
Are you a turtleneck guy, by the way?
I've seen your fashion. I have a couple of. I have one turtleneck. I'm not a turtleneck guy, but I do have one. But it's only because it's very. Like it goes very close to my skin and shows off the muscles. That's the only reason. Yeah.
right.
Anyways, back to the heroes. We have Ancient Apparition. You wanted global, you got global. On the other side, no global. But like if you're NA team right now, if you're Ant, you better make sure you build some BKBs. Because this game is like, if you don't have BKBs, you will be blown up every single time.
10 seconds
Look at the magic damage. The A, the Skyrat, the Emperor, the Sand King.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, that team
Team ban.
is not gonna have fun versus
You gotta have a
BKBs.
lot of magic resistance for sure. What I liked about this AA is that I think it's your shard. It's not even your Aghanim Scepter. It's just your shard. You connect an Ice Blast. You get stunned for 60% of the duration of a Cold Feet. I think that's pretty sick. That's I think we talked with was it PTP or somebody else during Tour 1 or sorry Division 1, and we were like, Ancient Apparition's Ice Blast. What do you do to this to make it feel a little bit more viable to increase the pick rate of this hero? Because the abilities are kind of great. Like you got a great skill set on the hero. It's just not enough. So how do you buff it in the right direction? And we were talking to increase the duration of like do you just remove the HP, what's it called, like when you remove your regeneration capability completely and put it onto Ice Vortex instead? I was like, that's an interesting idea, because then you can move away from it and you get your HP regen back. Maybe Ice Blast gets something different. Well, now he has a stun with a shard, which is very nice.
Let me check again. You lost me. Ancient Apparition. Ancient
He stuns with the
Apparition.
shard with the ults.
Okay, so freezes enemies hit with the current level of Cold Feet for 60% of the duration. That's the shard.
Radiant team pick.
With the Ice Blast. Okay, on top of
Pretty nice.
everything else.
On top of everything else.
Very nice, very nice. It's interesting, like this hero, for me, when you look at AA and when you look at his Aghanims, it's obvious that they want him to be a right clicker eventually, right?
Right.
And with the recent BKB changes, I feel that every hero that has any sort of a right click ability that's magical or pure but was cancelled out by BKBs before is now really good again, or should be better at least. So like what you just mentioned, it's the shard, but it's also perhaps the Aghanims that might be utilized. But the cut, global, you wanted global, they got even more global. Scourge McDuck with Spectre, and on the other side, what did we get? The Ursa. So
Ursa Lesh Doom, pretty old patch meta for sure. But they have answers. Doom against Spectre, still pretty reasonable. You have the Enchantress against the potential Zoo, which never came out this game from the cut. They're like, we're not playing the Zoo meta. Instead, they're bringing out heroes like Sand King, which was, you were saying it's garbage, it's horrible, it's shit. Like last patch, absolutely horrendous
when
hero.
did I say that?
Maybe now, okay, it might have been someone else, but I've got some silver lining that Sand King is an absolutely horrible hero last patch. Maybe now it's better.
Last patch, sure, yeah, he was. I mean, obviously, but this patch, I have no idea. I didn't get to the letter S.
No idea.
I didn't get to the letter S. I'm sorry. I'm currently just reading Spectre, because I did play against the Spectre and I lost one game today that I played in pubs, and it was the Spectre game. I lost the Spectre, so no longer. So Desolate no longer ignores evasion. The attack must now land for Desolate to deal damage. Okay. Dispersion, Aghanim Shard reworked. So Aghanim Shard, Dispersion can be activated to increase damage reflected by 100% for 5 seconds.
Just tell me, is it good or bad?
I'll tell you what happened to me.
Well, let's look at this battle. Maybe instead, First Blood from Feeling. Let's go. It's going to be B-God with the support Skywrath picking up the first kill.
Yeah. Okay, so the position 4s are buying blood grenades. I think that's also something to be expected from 4s. It just gives you... And offlane, actually, they got...
And the offlaner too, yeah, double blood grenades. I think, one of the things we all kind of discussed a lot about, and actually learned this from your stream, Lizard. It's like if you don't have a carry or if you don't have a support in the lane who has either a stun or a slow, and you have this huge nuke and you never get to use it, blood grenade opens up a world of possibilities.
My stream? I mean, I streamed a bit late, but I only started playing this morning, but I was spamming Blood Grenade every game, yeah, that's true. I like it, I feel it's good. The slow is pretty significant, especially if you can add on top of that some more slow, you know, like a Pudge with a Rot or a Venomancer with the Gale, it just feels stupid. Yeah, by the way, the Spectre game confused me, because I could never figure out which the real Spectre was, and I don't know why. I didn't understand truly why, because apparently the Aghanims, the shard has changed, but the Aghanims is still the same.
Yeah, so you have the full damage reflection, basically, for 5 seconds on Dispersion with the shard, which actually makes the shard now much more viable for the hero.
Oh my god.
What was the old shard on this hero? I don't even remember. I haven't seen enough of Spectre in the last patch. I don't remember.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah,
It was also about dispersion. It was the amount of dispersion dispersed before that, something like that.
Yeah, it just says it's been reworked, but well, the damage reflection's nice, especially when it comes to, like, okay, you're playing against a Leshrac. That's a hero that will want to basically run at you. You know you're dealing a lot of AoE damage the whole time. You have the Ursa, who does something similar, except that your Fury Swipes is going to build up into a lot of right-click damage. If you start reflecting that back towards the Ursa, all these squishies in your team are like, I don't want to be near this hero. I don't want to be close to Spectre at all. Enchantress is going to look for a way out. The Tiny doesn't want to initiate this hero anymore. That is, of course, if you end up buying the shard. I'm sorry, not buying, getting the shard on this hero. But it definitely changes things.
This changes many things, my dear T Panda. Everything is changed. How do you feel about the Twin Gates? Twin Gates, like Twin Gates, for me are possibly one of the most impactful things in the game right now because of the rotations that you can do as a 4 or a 5. Like, look, what's stopping? Let's say you're this Skyrat, right? Like, you dived yourself a little bit, and he thinks you're behind the trees. Suddenly, you're just using the Twin Gates to go top. I think the teams need to ward this up. Like,
I've seen a plenty of wards, at least in West Europe, where they're like, let's just put a ward down next to the Twin Gate so we don't get surprised, because it's a high ground position. You can still get decent amount of vision around the area. It also shows you Roshan. Like, currently, I don't know if the teams know which side Roshan has already spawned in. It is on the south side, though, at the start of this game.
So during I'm not gonna say I'm sure about this, but during the daylight he's down bottom. During the night he's top.
Okay, that's something that I missed out.
Yeah,
but you know, we're all learning here. Can actually be a 1K play-by-play, and it's okay.
So fine. Of course, it's even better. You should be wrong all the time.
Yeah, that's why I have you here, Lizard.
To be wrong together, yeah.
Nope. Okay, we'll take it that way. All right. At least itemization-wise, I ain't seeing anything massive change. You know, the Midas on the Doom wants to pick up that extra gold. Already farms up pretty nicely on the hero, but
No, he's buying
a phylactery on the Sky. Oh, and actually killing the Ursa in the bottom lane. Slowed up by the blood grenade. Can Arceus get away? Doesn't look like he can.
What the hell is phylactery? Phylactery.
Phylactery is the one which does damage.
The next unit target spell you cast on an enemy deals a separate 125 bonus damage to the target and slows them by 50% for... My god, that sounds great for Skyrise.
It sounds it sounds really good for Sky. I was thinking, could it be busted on Lion? But I've heard that, well, 1, 2, 3 sources said it felt a bit underwhelming because you're also opting to buy what was the cost of the item? 2,400 to not get a blink, not get a force staff. But I guess if you play a hero like Sky, you don't need a blink on the hero. You probably don't need a force staff on the hero anyway to just max out your damage output.
I might go on Edge here, bottom lane. Oh, she's going on
They've
them.
been fighting a lot in this bot lane. Like, the moment they got back to the lane, they were already jumping on the Sky and the Sand King, but it is the Edge to fall first.
Yeah, they're outplaying them a little bit. It's more about... I want Sand King and Sky, by the way, this is a strong lane. Like, a really damn strong lane. At the same time, they have been playing it a bit better, too. Let's see, maybe... Yeah, it's just... It's just a mess. It's just a mess. They're overcommitting on Ant. They should be a little bit more chill, and they should be respecting the damage that's output by these two. Now Sand King can go into the Lotus pool. Let's see if he does that. Italiano, did you read the patch notes? Yes, he did. He's going into the pool. He's gonna go for a little bit of a swim.
Yoink.
He gets a healing Lotus. Seems good.
They can't actually turn because the Sky has gone all the way back home, so Italiano Gangstar is going to have to run away. The Wildwing Ripper is going to push him away, and he goes down to the low ground. There's no way for the Ent and the Ursa to follow all the way there. No Earth Shock. Sand King lives.
Why didn't he use the small little bridge? Why does he hate the bridge? You shall not pass, Gangstar.
That is true.
Top
Yeah,
lane,
that is a bit
Scourge
of a
McDuck.
patch type of bridge as they take down Scourge McDuck. So, Ant finding their first kill of the game helps out a bit since bottom has been struggling. And bottom, talking about that lane, that's another one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, this is becoming a bit too much. Like, at least you know what one good thing is. Sand King doesn't have a lot of last hits because they've been fighting all the time. Same goes for Ursa. So even though you see a lot of kills, these heroes aren't that farmed. Just look at the Doom. He's on top of the net worth charts. He's not getting a lot of kills. He got one. But instead of the kills, he's getting a lot of farm. He's finding the last hits.
I think even if you have one kill on an off-lane Doom, the lane's going already super well.
Mid lane, rotation from the Sky.
Yep, waiting for it to happen. B-God jumping in, goes on for the slows onto the Lesh, and Sandman will get to finish off the Slush track, or is it B-God? Okay, Fairy Fire popped. Gives that extra regen, but he's deciding to stay.
Who's that?
Oh, that's gonna be a painful mistake for RL. So you dodged the gank already, but you walk back into the trap. It's like, you know, you're removing the cheese from the mouse trap, and you still stick your fingers in there.
Yeah. I don't have too many mouse traps
Now Jubei's gonna go down to the Warden.
but I can imagine that. How painful is that? Please tell me, Panda.
It stings.
Oh, okay.
I think I was a very young kid when that happened. It's only happened once, I think.
I mean, it would be incredibly interesting if it happened multiple times in a row.
Can they get the Ember in mid, though? Rotating into mid is the Warden. No toss, just right-clicks and a level 2 Avalanche. And RL, he's got a Lightning Bolt ready. A Lightning Storm will finish him off. Jubei not in time with the TP. Oh, another battle there as well, apparently up. Sand King down. And Arceus will drop as well, so it's just the Ench versus the Sky. I don't think we're going to get a conclusion into this battle.
He's got
unless
the range draw, but he still should die, yeah.
He's still got an extra mango. Yeah, that should be enough. Felix going to go down. That's 8 kills at 6 minutes for Mr. B-God. I've seen this movie before.
Yep. That's a pretty solid game for the AA. He's going to get himself Arcane Boots as well. So one positive on this bottom lane is Ursa and Sand King are the same net worth, but Skyrat is quite high up there, almost as high as the Lash. And Ancient Apparition is rotating in.
A lot of battling here in the bottom lane. Yep, they've got rotations kicking in with the Warden. Trying to intervene a bit, but he does not get a point into the toss. However, it's just going to be Avalanche and Tree Toss at level 3. Maybe he gets one more creep killed for level 4. These trade-offs hurt a lot, though, because Ursa's the prime target, right, for the cut.
He is. Like, you want to kill the Ursa as much as possible. The only reason he didn't die is the Warden and Enchantress rotated in, so the concussive shot
Oh,
didn't
the
land
bait,
on him.
the bait is real. They want to walk on Sand King, but the Warden looks like he's going to be the one to drop first, and now they put their attention towards the Ursa, and they even get the Centaur to jump at the back. Jubei will end up going down.
Oh, 1-for-1. Not terrible. Not great, not terrible. Ursa is buying. How the hell do you pronounce this?
It's a cornucopia.
Cornucopia? What the hell is a cornucopia?
A cornucopia means it's like a plethora. Okay, that's probably a hard word as well for you.
No,
but,
it's not. Thank you very much. Plethora. What the hell? Why did I deserve this
cornucopia
flame?
is like a rich environment of a lot of good things, you know? So, Argius...
And you knew that right before dispatch. Like, you definitely didn't...
I knew it because I have a song called Cornucopia, so it's a good title.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Song.
Mr. Song.
Mr.
Just dropping a
Artist.
hot mixtape mid-cast, you know?
Mid lane,
Dire's middle tower is
nothing
under
happening.
Yeah.
Just Ember
But
and Elesh.
I think the cornucopia is a mythological thing.
Oh, okay.
I think it's got something to do with a horn that has like a lot of fruit and stuff. So it's like, well, we call it literally a horn filled with a lot of stuff. So
If I Google it right now, okay, and if I find,
okay,
if
was I anywhere near?
you were exactly on point. It's almost like you were reading that exact thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, then I remember because I have looked it up at some point. But bot lane, bit of a battle with Ush in the middle with Italiano Gangstar. Sand King to drop first, so Doom to follow. Maybe they can find a bit more kills.
Sad man.
Warden trying to make a run for it. Sandman will get the tiny.
Dire's structures
Yeah, they
are
do get the tiny.
Bit of a trade-off.
A bit of a trade-off, but Doom died. I think that's pretty
Yeah,
important.
Doom and Sand King, yeah. It does hurt for your Doom to rotate to die, like especially when you're still building that Midas.
It's just the fact that he's highest net worth on the map. Taking him down and releasing a little bit of that pressure is really important. And Ash right now, what he's doing is really sacrificial. Like, he's going down bottom, where the Sand King is strong, where the Skyrat might rotate. And now, like, even as this Doom, like, you're on top of the network charts, and suddenly you might be struggling to use that. And mid lane, that should be fine.
It looks like nobody's actually going to get caught. No chains on the Ember. Not enough for a root. They don't really have the lockdown right now for Mystic Flare. They've got the level 6 of level 7 even on this Skyrath Mage. So I think Sand King stun, 1.2 second stun duration is the only tool that they have right now.
It's like they don't have many tools. I don't have many words. They just work with what they have, T-Panda, you know? It is what it is.
Yep.
Now I understand why I got kicked from that WhatsApp group. I'm just not well read enough.
He still keeps reminding me of it.
They're rotating in the Ember as well, so they really want this tier 1 tower.
Yeah, they want to fight. They want to get more kills for Skyrath. He's already 10 kills into 10 minutes. Enjoying his life. But some pretty cool things. I see a, is that a barrier rune?
Shield
on the Ember
rune.
Spirit's bottle? Shield rune, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
But you get a barrier out of it, so. It's decent. Warden was trying to move on Scourge McDuck, and Feeling also pops the enchant to slow him down. They can't find a kill on him, though.
Your place is here.
With that rotation, can they make it into mid? Sadman is pressuring the Lesh. And another attempt in the top lane, but no. Scourge McDuck, he's ready, but they're TPing into mid. Ember under the tower. That's actually a lot of damage that shield soaks.
Yep. Shielded is the name of the buff, and it protects you for an equal of 50% of your max HP, so pretty damn strong, especially if you're like a
pretty
big
damn
hero,
strong.
yeah.
Yep, there's the Mystic Flare on the Tiny. Tiny going down in mid, and kill number 11 for B-God. What about bottom, though? Are they setting up for Doom? They've got Blink ready.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's really big.
Very tanky, though.
Yeah, like they can kill him with a Skyrat who's rotating in. Ancient Apparition almost has level 6 as well. He's getting real close to it, so... okay, he actually pulls the creeps, but doesn't stick around for the exp. Unfortunate.
Yeah, now chasing the Ember a bit, but he always has his Remnant jump to get to safety. Is there any special item coming up right now? I think the Phylactery should be ready. Oh, okay. Well, still 1,200 gold required, so 800 more for Begot. He's got it. Pretty good timing for it, too. You already got Mana Boots and a full Magic Wand. Get a lot of benefit out of that.
Yeah, nothing really much bigger than that. The Bloodstone reworked a little bit is going to be interesting. On
How did that change?
Blood Pack duration decreased from 6 to 5 seconds. Is that all?
Oh,
I was thinking it's
Looks like
way
it.
more massive, but okay. We have some Blade Mails as well. Blade Mail on
Mood of invisibility.
Spectre. Damage bonus is decreased, but armor increased. Interesting. But damage bonus has been decreased by quite a bit, like 8 damage.
okay.
Mid lane, Sampling Gold.
Those are early game damages for sure. We got the Haunt coming out as well. They will get the rotation onto the Lesh. RRL feeling very defenseless. Now that they find themselves a kill, can they convert that into a tower?
You know what's nice about
And-
this shard on Ancient Apparition? Like, it's a pretty cool shard. And also,
Pretty damn good one.
Yeah, it's not about that. It's basically the way Tormentor works is, let's see, the Warden defending mid, holding that thought, as Sand King might jump in. They got
Well,
him.
they've got the combo onto the Tiny, and he will go down. Sandstorm ticks, gonna be more than enough. And the Enchantress, he just doesn't have the heals for it. Ice Blast coming out as well. Enchantress will drop.
Yep.
And they're just giving one hero after another for the cut.
This
They're
mid
just guiding him.
tier 1 is mid tier 1 became
Radiant's bottom
extremely
tower is
difficult to
under
defend.
attack.
Like back in the day, it was hard. It wasn't the hardest, but it was hard. Tier 2 was probably the hardest to defend. Right now, tier 1 mid is goddamned ridiculous because there's a high ground right next to it. If you're Radiant, your tier 1 tower is, I would say, twice as hard to defend as Dire tier 1 tower. It's just like, look at the difference in terrain. You,
Yeah,
you
it
just
is,
get the,
it is massive.
like this cliff right next to the Radiant tier 1 tower is, I don't know. I think it needs to be changed a bit.
Well, I mean, if you want to look at it that way, sure.
What other
But
way?
is there a workaround? Does Radiant have an advantage somewhere else?
I mean, it's your mid tier 1. I don't. Maybe you have an advantage somewhere else. I'm not sure.
There's no Roche Pit anymore in the mid lane, which I think is the biggest impactor. But finding an Enchantress, that will always help inside the triangle, getting another kill for the cut.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's harder to defend at the same time. It's not as important. So there's that. Yeah, pretty cool so
It's
far.
like the old Radiant offlane tower. Like you said, the tier 1s and tier 2s in the offlane are like probably the most important ones to hold on to. Like we see some, I see a Wisdom rune on the map, at least on the right side. Nobody's picked it up, so decent amount of experience for somebody just waiting to be picked up. But we're not going to go there. We're going to go to the mid lane. They're going to get the rotation on the Ember with the Doom. He will get a kill on Sandman, and the turnaround with the Epicenter. Ice Blast coming out. Wombo combo, baby. He'll get some damage out onto the Lesh, onto the Doom. Lesh will finally end up dropping. And the Warden gets to keep his life intact for now.
Yeah, that was Wombo combo, but not really, because he used the Sandstorm before. And that wasn't... perhaps used it a little bit too early. Besides that, it is fine. Ancient Apparition followed up with the Ice Blast. Pipe did a lot of work, like it's a really good pickup. So Pipe, BKBs, those kind of items are gonna be solid.
Radiant's middle tower
Ursa
is
farming
under
up, Spectre farm. Are you alright there?
Ah, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm all good. Still recovering from my sickness, but all good, all good. See the Ags coming up with the Spectre bottom lane. That's another one for the cut. They're up to 19 kills now. It is the North American Dota
Radiant's
we've
bottom
been kind of
tower is under
craving
attack.
for. I think this patch is also enabling a lot of this kind of, let's try and poke and prod, like try out these new items that we have. The Phylactery ready on the Skywrath Mage.
Dude, he just got,
Radiant's bottom
sorry,
tower
Great
is
Healing
under
Lotus on Sand King. Like 400 HP and mana with one click. Sounds pretty damn good, because no one was using the Lotus Bowl.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
that's
tower is under attack.
that's a mini cheese right there for Italiano Gangster. For nothing, just rolling by and clicking on a pool.
Radiant's
Pretty damn
middle
Have you ever
tower
tasted a
has fallen.
lotus?
I don't know what you're into, man. I haven't. Have you?
I'm just trying to figure out, like, you eat a cheese, like, is it a good cheese, is it a bad cheese, but you still got, like, a lot of HP for it. But then you see a lotus, and you're like, is a lotus that tasty? Is it like, ugh, I'll eat it if I have to? Like, a tango is literally like a fruit from a tree, which, if it's not poisonous, you'll probably eat it and be happy with it, and you
Doom,
get regeneration
probably.
out of it. But, Doom, yeah, a more bigger part of the story.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Top area getting contested now. But back to the original question. So you say you have not tasted a lotus?
I haven't, honestly. This sounds more like some Finnish kink that you're asking me for.
Nope.
Than
No, this is just video game logic.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tastier the object,
Sadman?
the more HP it usually gives. Sadman looks like he's gonna be okay. Well, okay, no longer. He just remnant jumps right next to the Ursa. Decides to stay there. RL's gonna be dropping too, and without the Lesh, they're gonna run out of damage. Argy is still being controlled and targeted by Italiano Gangstar. The warning gets the toss out, and they're gonna push the Sand King under the tower. They will sack Feeling for this. It is a good trade-off. 2 cores down from the side of the cut.
Yeah, 2 cores, but they're the ones just constantly being on the aggressive. They're the ones I feel like that are feeling in control of the game. Even though Ursa has 3k gold, Argus, he doesn't know what he wants. He will be gone on by B-God, but he moved back fast enough. Sadman goes
Diving
in
under
as
the
well.
tower. Oh, Ursa's dead.
Yep.
Mystic Flare to take the kill. Sandman out of there.
It's basically and just constantly responding, but never really being fast enough to make their own move. And right now are kind of lost.
I would agree. They're just really not finding any success. If these fights are super drawn out and the cut overextends, I feel like there's a small opener for Ant to punish, and that's when they get their kills. But outside of that, it feels like the cut is just dictating what direction this game's gonna go.
You know what bothers me a little bit? I'll tell you. Like, I love the patch.
Me?
Besides you, these wards, like they're
Has fallen.
the way their hit points, like the hit point bars on top of them, I feel like they could be done a little bit better. Not sure. Like all the ward units at the moment, like.
Oh, you mean like a quality of life thing?
Yeah. Just the visuals, nothing more. Just the visuals. I feel like could be a. I don't know. The visuals remind me of League of Legends, and if something reminds me of League of Legends, it's not good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a twin gate rotation from the top to bottom, and as you can see, they've got their eyes set onto the Ursa. They will find the Enchantress. Out of all heroes, Spectre popping Blade Mail, but nobody hitting him. Yule's being popped. You got the stun ready. Finish
Click
off
on
the
Ember,
enchant of the
Panda.
tier 2.
Click on Ember. And
I clicked on Ember.
go over Greater Healing Lotus. 900 HP and mana. Instantly restored. Range 400. So, wait, it's not only for yourself. You can use it on someone too. Is that what it means? If there's 400
think
range,
so.
yeah. This is like teams need to pay more attention to the Lotus pool. Like, you need to get your ass there and take these things.
Oh, they're trying to take the cube.
Look at
Oh, Ice Blast. Oh, no. Ugh. Right on the money. Oh, that is absolute pain. They just got themselves the Tormentor, but they were so low after it. And Ice Blast shows up. And Scourge McDuck finds himself an easy double, maybe even a triple, as they're going to finish off the Doom. It's going to be Sadman who wants that kill. Pops the Slate just as he's dying.
Okay, chat, help me out if T-Panda doesn't. They did take down the Tormentor, right? They killed it on Ant. Ant got it. If they got
Tiny
it...
has a shard.
Exactly. If they got it, why does Tiny have a shard and not Enchantress? Is it the bottom 2 that randomly get assigned, or is it the bottom one that gets it? Because I thought it's the bottom one, bottom network that gets it, not the bottom 2. But okay, like Enchantress doesn't get it for the best probably. I mean, One bad thing for them is they just died.
Did
Like-
they
Radiant's middle
they change the
tower is under
value of the
attack.
shard over 1400 gold to something else? Because it probably translates to some kind of net worth change, right? Tiny probably could have been pretty
Radiant's
low,
bottom tower is
but I don't
under
think he was
attack.
that low.
I mean, just subtract 1400. It's still not.
Yeah, but that's what
Yeah.
that's what I asked you. Did they change the gold value?
I mean, I don't think
Radiant's
so. They
bottom
haven't. It's
tower
the
is
same.
under attack.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like they changed it. But yeah, he still got more than the edge does. So your point is valid. Chat can help out.
In any case, they just died for nothing because both of these shards are dog. Like Enchantress shard in this game and the Tiny shard on position 4 Tiny just, yeah, it feels bad. So
Yeah. And to talk about an original point you brought up during the draft, you need BKBs on ads. You've got one almost ready on the Lesh, you've got one almost ready on the Doom, but Ursa decided to build Blink above BKB first. Why is that? Isn't like Battle Fury Blink super greedy?
He went Battle Fury and then he saved up 3,000-4,000 gold before he decided to buy Blink, so that he didn't even get the value of like moving across the map faster and using the Blink to quote unquote farm better. Tiny will die. They're just crumbling. It's this Aghanim's on Spectre catching them off one after another. I don't think like the Blink or the BKB definitely would have been better. It would allow him to at least stand his ground and perhaps fight once or twice. But it is what it is. With the Blink, maybe he feels a bit safer as he can move across the map to find that farm for the BKB.
Sad man. He's located the enemy on the bottom, on the low ground, but the cut, they're quite spread around this huge map and won't be able to connect and collide on top of the ant heroes. You've got this one watcher. We'll scout out Spectre on his way. Lesh to drop. B-God's gonna be there. He's saving his Mystic Flare for another target. This
What?
Lesh is not standing a chance.
He's having a roughie. There's no BKB still. And as long as there are no BKBs, they will continue feeding. But, you know, look at the bottom part of the map. You see these creep camps? They never approach them. Like, there's this well, and there are, like, 3 camps around it. The wolves. Like, you could be farming there. You don't have to be picked off across the map when you have other places. Like, this map is so big right now. You know?
Yep.
Like, and this is what... when I was talking about the shard, this is what I meant. Like, one of the best things... about a shard is that you're always gonna be the lowest net worth. The hero just doesn't farm well on position
Sand King
5.
got this one though. But they finished off the Tormentor,
Wasn't
and
it-
Sand King has got the shard.
Didn't it? Wasn't it AA? Did he have it already on AA?
AA has it,
So
but who's below the Sand King? The AA and the Sky.
Yeah, it's-
Sky doesn't have it. Sky didn't get it.
it's AA that got it. He didn't have a shard, right?
Nope. Sand King received an Aghanim shard.
Okay. Sure. Because okay, this is confusing me now. I thought it was the lowest net worth, but I guess it isn't anymore. So, whatever. I'm wrong. I need to reread the patch note. Twitch chat.
I'm on it right now.
Twitch chat, go for it. Teach us exactly who gets the shard.
Well, one thing is for sure, a Roshan Aegis from the first kill. Something out of old Dota has not changed. This one only going for Sadman. The Ember Spirit, the big playmaker, will be picking it up
Dire's
for
bottom
himself.
tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Talking
is
about
under
lotuses,
attack.
they have 4 of these healing lotuses picked up right now.
Ancient Apparition is also stronger because of that. He's one of the heroes that makes your lotuses
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
just useless because of the ulti. So you have to wait that out. So Ancient Apparition, I think his stonks are rising.
Radiant's top
Big
tower
stonks
is
for this
under
hero,
attack.
especially because the map is so big. Your Ice Blast is going to be even bigger, right? If you go from one side to the other completely.
Destroying the Tormentor grants an Aghanim Shard buff to one of the 2 lowest net worth allied here. One of the 2.
Okay, yeah,
So
that's what I
if
meant.
AA already had it, then randomizes between the third and the fourth.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So that makes sense. All right, there's the logic.
If you're Sky, you're very pissed though. Like you could have gotten a free shard, you didn't. Instead, your offlane Sand King gets it. You're like, what the hell, man? I'm winning this game. I'm 14-0-13. Let me get the shard. They're doing
Right,
it.
well, fight potentially here. Sandman, two-man chains come out. They pop the smoke to buy some time, but the stun coming out as well from the Sand King. And they're very low. Arceus already has to disengage from this fight, and Ush is in the middle. He gets a three-man stun, but that's all he can do. He's going to doom up the Sky, and he's going to start running away as the cut. They're going to be chasing up for kills, and they finish off the doom. Ush being an easy kill for them to catch.
Yeah, he jumped in, but his teammates were already all gone. It's like they haven't initiated a single time. That's a problem. Every single fight that they've had so far has been initiated by the cuts. The cut completely feeling in control. 13k ahead. With an Aegis, Ember was able to just poke and prod until something happens, until someone goes ham and initiates. I'm not even sure the way. I guess you need a basher as well, and Ursa, he's going for it. Like, with this basher, maybe you can take down a target. The best way would be to smoke up and find a good doom. But I don't think they've used a single one so far on Radiant. I haven't really noticed it. They have one on Tiny. Maybe they just don't know where to smoke.
Yep, well, they could just jump straight on top of RL under the tier 2 tower, getting the two-man stun as well, but a lot of damage is being reflected backwards. Ended up being the Sand King falling very fast as well, but feeling getting killed under the tower, but Sadman might just burn out his Aegis charge as it looks like he might just be able to walk away. The tower, okay, he's got a blink. He's going to be able to disjoint the attacks. And Arceus and feeling going down. RL also dropping very fast in the early seconds of the engagement.
Why did he go for Dezo instead of Skadi? That's my only question. But okay, he went Dezo Blink. I think Skadi was the play here, but sure, why not? Why not? They're in a comfortable leading position, and he does have an Aegis, so he can maybe utilize that. He might die to the Tiny here.
I mean, pushing is kind of difficult unless you wipe the entire enemy team. So it does help you with the objective push a little bit. Tiny, he's going to get stunned and he's just going to get blown up. There's nothing Warden can do. Oh, I mean, that new Ice Blast is just beautiful with the shard. Italiano Gangstar sitting up in top.
Under attack.
Potentially waiting for somebody to show up in the lane, but the Doom is nearby. They just don't have the backup right away, but RL moving towards top, and so is Arceus. Do they have detection? They have Dust on Doom. Sand King moving to the left. They don't have vision on him right now, but the Lotus, they see Lotuses are disappearing from the pool. He's sealing them and jumping on the Ursa, but it's a trap, or is it? Scourge McDuck, Scout, Sadman, they're going to be ready for the turnaround here. RL with his Bloodstone, he ain't getting anything out of this, and Ush tries to TP home. Not going to happen. Arceus will be able to teleport home. They just lost 2 cores, which they thought we're the ones baiting. Nope, we just got you baited.
Just in full control on the cut once again. All the moves on the map look much crisper, much easier for them to be made. So I'm not sure what Ant can do any longer. They just need to completely switch up the playstyle. It doesn't even feel that it's about...
Radiant's top tower is under
It doesn't even... Oh, by the way, Vampire Fangs re-added. Damn, son, I didn't see this one. All right.
Vampire Fangs, Faded Brooch.
Vampire Fangs back in it, eh? Cool. 15% lifesteal, 6% spell lifesteal. If you're Lesh, you're feeling good with it. Yeah, the night vision as well.
Night vision very handy for that Lesh, especially in those engagements that you're going to be taking, since you are kind of running alone most of the time. If you're chasing for opponents, you got that extra information, can help. But the lifesteal is good. The lifesteal is really good. And then you pop a Bloodstone to get even more spell lifesteal on top of the lifesteal you're already getting from Vampire Fangs. Very good numbers. The kind of the downside right now for RL is that he's just so far behind on this Lesh that he doesn't have impact.
He needs some.
Otherwise, in theory, it's a good setup.
I feel like RRL needs a plethora of items, my dear Finn.
He's going to need a cornucopia of success as well, but he's not going to get that. But Skirt McDuck getting the kill. They're going to throw Argius into the air. Ush, he's going to TP away. Argius BKB's on the run. The Warden hiding in the tree line. No blink for him. No escape for the Enchantress. And they're going to wait for this Ursa's BKB to run out as well. They call GG. They're done with this game. And I think, you know, the cut, they were in a dominating position from pretty much the very start of the game. They trashed the Ursa in the lane. And they were just able to find success through that tier 1 pressure. Dire looking strong for sure, but the cut, as a team, they were a bit more whole than Ant were.
Yeah, it's I don't think it's necessary. The laning stage was bad for them, but everyone was kind of suffering on that bottom lane. Doom had a lot. I don't think it's about the gameplay as much. It is a little bit about the gameplay, but it's most about the fact that one team for me seems like they've read the patch notes better. They prepared for it. I don't think I've seen a single Lotus on Radiant. Maybe that's something, you know, you just have to sometimes you have to read a little bit, read those patch notes, adjust to the game. They also picked heroes that are completely last patch. Like, look at another N18 with their Enchantress Ursa, and look at the cut with Sand King A. You know, they're doing completely new stuff.
Adaptability for sure. And Sky Sand King. Since Sand King now feels like somewhat of a viable hero, they really made that lane work out beautifully. And Skywrath getting kill after kill after kill. We're going to see in the stats screen in just a moment how big those numbers were for B-God, but they're super impressive. But the whole team was pretty impressive. Sandman had a good game. Scourge McDuck just playing the, you know, I show up on the Spectre. He gets to play more aggressive because they're so far ahead compared to another NA team. And the team's just able to play around the Spectre rotating around as well. They have full map control. They had a great idea of what to do. They're not thinking it, like they're not overthinking the game too much. This was a plus 30-minute game, so it's not like 55 minutes of exploring the map and doing all the small nitty-gritties here and there. It felt like they've played this patch before, you know, not doing anything extra, just the required moves that you needed to do.
Yeah, just the required moves of taking some outposts, some Lotus pools. Defender's Gate, a handy force field around the back of your base that lets your team through and keeps the enemy team out. What? I didn't see this? This is literally the first time I read this. Did you see this? Did you see the Defender's Gate?
I mean, I've seen it. Yeah, I've read about it, but
of course you have.
Look at B-God's stats. Just look at B-God's stats. This guy on Skywrath, absolutely crazy numbers on the board. 18, 0, and 16 with a 34 KDA to kick off the new patch for the cut. You gotta be feeling, man, he's already been great with this Skywrath in his previous performances. And this one was yet another good one for B-God. Like, absolutely out of this world performance, you could say, in a sense, in terms of KDA stats. I mean, I was an enjoyer of first picking Skywrath and then still delivering a performance like this.
Oh, for sure. It's one of those heroes that if you do well in the lane, he can pop off, and he definitely did pop off. 18-0-16, like you mentioned, he went for, I can't remember the name of the item, but he went with...
the Phylactery,
yeah, Phylactery, and then the Ags after. I'm sure you can translate the Phylactery for all of us plebs.
Please don't make me do it, Lizard. Instead, let's rather take a little break as well, because we are heading over to game 2 after that and see what kind of adjustments is Ant going to be doing. Are we seeing some different heroes coming out from them? Have they figured out what's strong in the patch? Are they going to ban out something different, considering the cut, bringing out some strong picks into game number 1? That and everything you'll be finding out after the break.
Dire's middle top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The forest seems brighter with you here, Enchantress. Spare my cubs.
Dire's structures are falling.
Sight them.
Healing power.
Too fast. You
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
And we are back once again with the North American Division 2 here at the DPC, as we have already played out one game of the Cut versus another NA team, and it's time for game number 2. The Cut was pretty convincing in that first game victory, controlling the map, being dominant overall, having the initiative, and just understanding what they need to do a lot faster than another NA team. What went so wrong for Ant this game, Lizard? Because if it wasn't the laning stage, was it something else? Because for me, it looked like they were a bit disconnected. They weren't on the same line on what they wanted to do with their early skirmishes.
I think they just didn't know what to do on the map. They were just completely outplayed by the Cut. The Cut was left, right, and center. Another NA team was hiding behind their goalposts. I don't know. I think that maybe they are just maybe they just updated the patch or something. It happens. Like it just came out yesterday. One team adapted to it a lot better than the other, and it kind of is showing in this first game. But again, it is NA Div 2, and what can happen here is one team looks really strong in game 1. Then we see a different sort of a draft in game 2 and it completely switches up. So I wouldn't be surprised if another NA team, Ash and the boys, they just draft a little bit more of an active lineup. They adjust and they come back strong. So it's possible.
Out of all the hero changes that came out from this patch, is there something you want to see specifically? A specific hero at some particular part of the game, or just having a hero in general in the draft? Is there something that you want to see maybe NATA could try out?
I don't know. Like Zeus for me looked really solid in the patch notes. Like the right-click Zeus is a meme, but it's a meme that can, I feel like, maybe even work. So yeah, I'd like to see that. I don't know. There's just a ton of changes. A lot of heroes have been changed completely, not completely, but significantly. So I'm not even sure which ones are like completely busted at the moment. The Spectre one, however, for me still seems really strong. Spectre looks like you just can't find her on the map. She's gonna be farming. She'll be joining fights with Ags. That's something that you have to perhaps consider banning out or thinking about taking.
That's a good point, Lo. When you think about the new camps that have been added into the game, that also adds more kind of reconnaissance possibilities, right? You need to put your wards in different places. You need to play the map with your heroes, probably without the help of vision, because that vision is already placed down in areas where you either suspect the opponent's carry to be, or any core to be farming, to catch them off guard, find a pick off. And Spectre especially, one of those global heroes that's going to be super hard to find, because when the fight starts, the Spectre is going to be there. But before we get to that point, we're just either wasting time looking for a hero that's probably not even going to be here. Might just be on the other side of the map farming one of those newer camps that have spawned into the game. So I think that's a great point when you think about heroes with their global effectiveness around the map, even like a Furion carry. Where is he actually going to be before the fight starts?
Yeah, it's these new camps that you're mentioning, these new camps on the sides of the map, I feel like when I first saw them, it was cool, but when I started playing, it felt like I'm playing some custom game from Warcraft 3, Island Troll Tribes, or some like RPG game in Warcraft, like the different sort of a custom game in which you're kind of running across the map and finding new places, finding new things. Like suddenly you go downhill, there's a new camp. You don't know what to expect anymore. One thing that I'm surprised by is the fact that they didn't add a new creep camp, new sort of a creep. That's something that like such a huge map and everything is new, but no new creeps. Come on, bruh.
Yeah, when's the last time we had something new introduced to the game? It didn't stay for very long.
Well, they did add these. What are they like?
The Prowlers.
The Prowlers, yeah. They did add that. They added the ice golems as well.
Actually, yeah, true. The frost troll, the ice troll, yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, that's the one they added. True.
They're the ones that are around. Also, the stupid little creep that I hate so much, the Acorn one. Those ones they added. Acorn warriors or whatever.
Yeah, Mr. Mustachio.
Yeah. I don't know. It just looks stupid, but sure. Like you get the Venomancer, you get Necrophos, you get like, I don't know, this
5
badass
seconds remaining.
life stealer, and then there's an acorn,
Dire team
big ass acorn there. I mean, sure, it's fun. It's fun.
The Warpine Raiders, they were just built different. We got a Disruptor just to kick off the draft. So A&T still sticking with what was strong in the previous patch. Didn't actually look up
10
Disruptor,
seconds remaining.
at least with great detail, but with a quick
5
search,
seconds remaining.
bit of a rework to the Shard. So apparently the Thunderstrike lies dormant and is not striking if you have the Shard, that is.
Beastmaster.
And when somebody shows up into that range, it's kind of like a mine. So when you walk nearby, it latches onto the target who goes nearby it. And then it does more damage, apparently. It has more strikes and it has a higher cast range. Very interesting. Very
Okay,
different.
so, and how many can you cast? Just one?
I've not tried that out, but I believe you could put multiple
up
because
to
it doesn't say
5
when it
seconds,
expires. It lies dormant for up to 5 seconds. So
seconds.
there's a chance you could get maybe 2 working at the same time.
I mean, yeah, if you have a
5 seconds
refresher,
remaining.
because the cooldown is 9 seconds, right? So you can't. It's gonna, right? Or you can. You can actually. You can. Yeah,
it's
technically you can get 2.
Team ban.
Okay,
Temporary
it's
assessment.
interesting. Like another thing that's changed now that you mentioned mines. Have you seen the agonyms on techies? Like that has been changed. It's stupid as hell. It looked really broken until I understood how it works, and then it did nothing. But, basically,
I don't think-
you get a
yeah.
minefield, circular minefield from techies, but you only get damaged if you move in it. But there are some combos
yeah.
like I was thinking Mars plus techies plus Dark Willow.
10
You
seconds
terrorize
remaining.
in the Mars arena with Techie's ulti. That would do
5
team wipe. That's a
seconds
team wipe
remaining.
right there. Probably never gonna. It will happen. It's just won't.
It's a lot of damage for sure, yeah. If that happens, that's going to be, one of those highlights that
Okay,
happens. But
Tell me about the other heroes, T Panda. What's changed? We have TA, we have Beast, we have
Radiant
Hoodwink.
team ban.
well, there was something with the Beast's drums of Slum, which I was excited about in the previous patch. Very late towards the patch, at least when it was started to being actually picked up. But they changed him into a universal hero, so I think that's probably one of the big changes to the hero. Maybe he right clicks
Team ban.
much more
You know.
in terms of it, and they changed the Slum into, I think it's a passive ability.
Yeah.
Now a passive ability.
Yeah, I actually heard that Beastmaster carry is broken. That you can win games with Beast carry. Like, that he's just.
Sounds viable to me. Like
Yeah,
the damage
ridiculous.
output increases.
What's also
10
pretty cool.
seconds remaining.
I mean, it's not a huge change, but it
remaining.
makes TA a bit higher skill ceiling. Like the trap on TA, you can always deny it, which means that you can always get an extra Psyblade hit off of a trap if you can utilize it properly. So let's say someone is running away, you can pop the trap and Psyblade off of the trap to hit him.
Yeah, like if you're running into a tree
10
line or
seconds
something, and you can
remaining.
just use the side blade to get a connection. True, yeah. Or just running straight in a direct line, get that extra damage out.
Yeah, and the Hoodwink,
Radiant team pick.
just some buffs.
This
and
is
there's-
literally us just going with Control F.
Pretty much, yeah. Hoodwink, only some changes, small changes to the Bushwhack. Stun
Nerf.
duration, yeah. But besides that, I don't see anything else, yeah. No reworks, no big reworks.
I feel like Hoodwink is one of those
10
heroes that
seconds
didn't
remaining.
necessarily need any changes. Of course, it's always exciting when everything is being changed in
5
this game.
seconds remaining.
There are a couple heroes who didn't get any changes at all, like Ursa. Ursa is not even in the patch notes, so that was also a thing. It was like, well, I guess the heroes are in a decent place right now, so let's change everything that revolves around them. Maybe items, maybe the map. So I feel like Hoodwink is also another one that I don't feel like it needs a nerf. I don't think it really needed a buff either. Like, the heroes still got a very good skill set.
Yep, just maybe they just forgot about him, There's some heroes they move over.
And it is a comfort.
The janitor forgot to put in all the heroes.
But they did ban out the Skywrath in the first phase, so B-God was looking to take another hero. The Techies would have been a nice idea if they wanted to try it out, but it is the Hoodwink. He's going to be playing with the Beastmaster. And they pick up the Treant Protector for Jubei. He did get to play that Ancient Apparition last game, and he also got the Shard, so that was pretty useful in terms of getting that extra stun, extra lockdown. We saw a pretty nice setup for Scourge McDuck to pick up a triple kill for himself.
By the way, 3 only got nerfs. So he
Only nerfs?
Yeah.
Oh.
3 and just got nerfed. He didn't get anything. Like, Nature's Guise no longer gives you heal regen amp. Bonus armor decreased on living armor.
10 seconds remaining.
So basically, like, yeah, okay. No, nothing changed that's good for him. But maybe some items are good. We'll see why they picked it up. Yeah, we'll see why they picked it up.
His late game changed a little bit, considering the Overgrowth Undispellable was replaced. That's a level 25 talent, so that's very late into the game. But it does have an impact. You get more ultis, but your opponent is still able to itemize in breaking the lockdown.
By the way, this is a hero that's been changed completely. Like Legion's reworks are massive, so that's the one to look out for. Beast and Legion in this game probably the most changed. Overwhelming Gods are completely reworked, more or less. Press the attack. It gives you movement speed bonus now. No longer increases attack speed. Duel is the same, but basically Overwhelming Gods are different. It's an area effect now around the hero. No longer increases movement speed.
And instead you get the attack speed now on Overwhelming Odds instead of Press the Attack, and Press the Attack gets movement speed instead of Overwhelming Odds. So yeah, they just shifted around the places for them. But I think the cast on Overwhelming Odds is the one that changes things a lot, because you were able to poke from range and you were able to do a lot of damage in the laning stage. And this is a hero that's a natural, well, I wouldn't say natural counter, but a very strong laner versus the Legion Commander. Your lane is very difficult versus Troll.
No, this is a really strong Troll game overall. Good versus Legion, good versus TA. Versus Disruptor, I guess, maybe later on you can have some problems, but not even versus him. So overall, really nice pickup by the cut. I loved their draft so far. I feel like it's better than another NA teams. Overall, just looks very, very good. We'll see just how much the Tusk will be able to do, because I feel he'll be the difference maker. That last game, Tiny, more or less didn't really do a lot, but perhaps with the Tusk they'll be more powerful. Also Legion on Ashe, right? Like Ashe for me is the carry of this team. He's playing offlane, but he's the true carry. So with the Legion, he can actually be that.
Radiant team ban.
And he did say in that one interview that he is basically playing a different role than what he's used to playing. So I do agree with the fact that he potentially is the carry of the team. But Argius, that also just means that he needs to really be put up on a pedestal. Carry this team. Be the one to show up. Make sure that you've got someone to rely on to secure the game for you. Last game, of course, was pretty difficult as a whole for the whole team. But you can't just rely on one guy to do all the heavy lifting and all the heavy work. We're missing 2 mid heroes, though. What are we going to get?
What's in the meta? Tell me. What's strong?
I don't know, really.
Yeah, no one knows. That's what's fun. They can pick anything. Whatever they pick, I'll like. Just to get some good damage in Legion Commander's duel. Maybe for another NA team, some burst would be solid. And for the cut, anything that jumps the backlines would also be cool. So you can.
I've seen some QoP. QoP has apparently been pretty decent. You've got I'm not sure if they really changed too much on the Queen of Pain's Aghanims. Aghanim Scepter, Scream of Pain emitted from Shadow Strike expiring. Now also damages the target.
Snapfire. Okay.
TA carry, Snap mid?
Probably.
Tusk mid?
I think it's...
Oh,
It could be
the good old memes of Disruptor mid.
could be Tusk. Could be Tusk.
10
You're right.
seconds remaining.
Could be Tusk.
At least what we learned from last patch, Tusk is a viable mid hero. So, but I do feel like looking at the heroes on the board, either Tusk and Snap are the ones that you're flexing around, or you are playing a Snap core this game. LC could go carry, TA could go mid. You could put LC mid, TA carry, Snap off lane. Snap 3 was a thing. And I think putting up against the lane matchup versus a troll, Snap probably stands a better chance. Probably,
yeah. And they get that backline versus the Snap versus the Disruptor. Did Void Spirit get any buffs? Because this hero was kind of, you know, not a lot of players liked the Void Spirit.
He is a universal hero, so he gets more damage naturally.
Oh, he gets a ton more damage, actually.
He gets a lot more damage. I think that's another buff to the hero, because Void Spirit, last patch, we were all saying, like, yeah, it's a good Void Spirit game, but the hero's just trash, you know? Like, another example of Sand King, which was useless. We just saw how good it is right now. Like, Void Spirit is also one of those. Like, you just got more extra scaling through all the extra damage you pick up from your stats, being a universal hero.
Yeah, I guess. I guess. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
all
really
theory. It's all theory. I like your theory, T Panda, but you know, it's. I've also seen you imitate Treant Protectors, so I don't know to. I don't know if I can take all your theory face value.
My Treant Protector imitation was pretty damn good, though.
Yeah, it was amazing. I loved it. It was.
Yeah, you definitely loved it. How did it feel in that moment when you were watching me just go full nuts with this Treant?
There's a video somewhere. Like you can rewatch it. You'll understand everything. But in this game, you will have the Treant. He's gonna be dropping the base. Do you think he's gonna be on the winning side or not?
Well, the cut was pretty dominating last game. They're willing to try new things. The Void Spirit especially. Let's see how this troll lane works out. And with this Snapfire, it's going to be a mid snap for RL. So that's probably the wild card for me. I've seen some good snaps in Division 1, but it's also from players who've gone from Division 2 to Division 1, and they're like, this is my comfort go-to mid hero. Is RRL one of those guys who's like, I also spam a lot of mid snap, and I can make it work. I can have a lot of impact with the hero. They at least have multiple ways of initiating.
They last picked it, so they didn't pick it because they thought it was bad, right? Like if you last pick a hero,
exactly, yeah.
There's probably a reason why you're doing it. Maybe some item build that's new on the Snap will work. We'll see if he goes right click or what he does. Is it going to be like a Boots of Travel rush like it used to be a long time ago? I have no idea.
Well, the hero is at least still pretty much in its old shape. There was something added with the Fire Snap cookie. Aghanim. Oh wait, that was last patch. That was last patch. So we don't talk about that. That is the illegal song.
Yeah, they just switched up they killed Snap's Blink Dagger and Scatterblast. If you remember, that's what's changed.
That was the one indeed. But hey, bounties 2 for 2. Nothing special there. And kicking off this laning stage, Snap versus Void Spirit. So Void, I feel like you have a small advantage with Dissimulate. And the Remnant, I think the Remnant also breaks the cookie flight. So you're able to dodge the stun, at least with Dissimulate, if that is the case. You usually have higher damage, and I feel like now, being a universal hero, you're going to get even more. But it is the Snapfire who also is another universal hero, so they both do ramp up in right-click damage.
Gonna be fun. We'll see. What's interesting
Gonna be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just interested in watching it. I'm not gonna pretend like I understand it all. But one thing that is fun from RRL is that he went for Blood Grenade in the lane itself. So he wants that kill potential. Maybe he has a plan. Bait out the rune, perhaps go for the region rune with the grenade.
They are going to look for a kill on the Tusk in the bottom lane, using the Blood Grenade and feeling unable to get the Snowball dodge in time. But that also means a lot of damage will connect onto him. He will also drop for the first blood. And this bottom lane from the cut continues to score.
Once again, doing really, really damn well this time around. I actually thought the Tusk plus TA, it's a decent lane, it's not bad, but they still do give out that first blood, unfortunately.
There's the... Oh, Sadman. He's down in mid. RRL finding a kill, getting the combination out. Oh. Argus with the pause.
Yeah.
It is for a reason. It is a disconnect where he's out of the game, but you know... Oh. Okay, well, hopefully everything's all right there. That is more than a viable reason for a bit of a pause.
Yeah. I didn't know he knew Arteezy, though. Is this joke too old? I think it is. I think it's overused at this
I don't
point.
think it ever gets old, to be honest.
Really? It's like...
I mean, it's kind of stuck with him for his entire Dota career. Every Dota player is known for something, right? It's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is your heritage in one way. It's a part of your heritage. Hopefully, it's not the only thing you get remembered for.
No, it's good to have something to be remembered for. At least people remember you. You know? It's always nice.
You can always say, like, yeah, they named an emote after me.
Exactly. RRL, by the way, when he got that kill on the mid lane, he didn't even use the blood grenade. He was just...
Nope.
He just handled him. A little bit of Scatter Blast, a little bit of Fire Snap Cookie, and some right clicks. That was it. Is Troll? Troll is still agi. Okay, he's not universal. Hey, come on, Troll should be universal as well. He should be universal. I don't know. It's a troll. Yep. I thought that I had some like intuition on which heroes should be changed, and Troll for me is intuitively universal. That's okay.
I'm just trying to... Yeah.
He does need agi, so...
I'm kind of like... Usually you talk about, can we have 5 strength heroes? Can we have 5 agi heroes? Can we play a 5 intelligence heroes drafts? How many universal heroes do you need in a draft? And what positions are they playing in the team? I think that's one of the things that's going to get answered at some point during this patch. It's like, yeah, you want to have at least one, and that's probably going to be like a right clicker or something like that. You've got 2 on the side of the cut, which are the Beastmaster and the Void Spirit, and you've got 1 on Ant, which is the Snapfire. It's like, do you want a lot of heroes who just scale in raw right-click damage thanks to the stats gains?
If Universe came back to Dota, would he only play universal heroes? What do you think?
I'm pretty sure he would. If he decided to come back to Dota. I don't think he might. I think he was casting a game not too long ago. Might be a couple weeks, couple months. Talked with Fear, because I was like, Universe was like one of the offlane players I would watch a lot, and I'd be always excited to watch him play. You know, maybe picked up 1 or 2 ideas of his Enigma. Fear chuckled a bit. But it would be interesting if someone in the game, you know, we're going to see nicknames of these newer players who are rising up to the pro scene, and they're probably related to all this new patch stuff, you know? That's just my guess.
I think your guess is as good as any. I really do, T-Panda.
Yeah, it feels like you're kind of generalizing just everything at this point, which is a fair assessment. I'm just trying to think outside the box, like I always do. Reaching out.
You're definitely an outside of the box thinker. I can confirm that.
Jack in a box, K-barbecue in a box.
Tell me, Mr. Outside of the box thinker, where should wards be planted on this map?
We kind of answered that with the Twin Gates.
So do you think the Twin Gates should be like... Because there's also a Watcher next to the Twin Gates.
There's also Watchers.
And there's an Outpost as well.
But is it enough? Do You need a backup ward on top of it if you're not controlling the outposts. I feel like in some cases, in some phases of the game, especially early game, you kind of need to see to those gates if you're planning on making a move to one of the side towers. Like if you want to either push or set up a gank. You got to know as much as possible, and that few seconds of a missing support, is he pulling the wave or is he ganking my lane? That ward is going to solve that problem for you. So early game, I think absolutely. Maybe later on in the game.
Troll, top lane, he might be dead here. Let's see, Warden doesn't get that.
Beastmaster looks like he might be the one to drop as well, but Gangstar's going to live. B-God was missing for a bit, but the game is also unpaused, as you can see. We're rolling back in action. Hopefully Baby's all right. Gotta remember that Blood Grenade is still up on the Snapfire, so Sadman, he doesn't want to make another mistake versus the Snap. They're both getting like 3 to 4, maybe even 5 damage per level. Who do you think has the highest damage gain per level in this game?
It might be the Snap even, right? No, actually 3.9 for Snap. Void Spirit has 4... Wait, how much?
4.7.
4.7,
Yep.
he already has
Yeah.
higher. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think
4
some of the
points-
melee heroes is highest, but it has to be a universal hero, right? That has the highest damage gain per level.
Well, 4.7 sounds pretty damn big.
That is a lot, like 10 levels, and you take, well, maybe plus 10 levels, and you've already got like a Radiance amount of damage, Desolator amount of damage already picked up.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Has Glimpse, they're going to try and Scourge McDuck, and they get the nuke out from overwhelming odds, but it's not going to be enough damage. The Thunderstrike also ain't going to finish him off, but Scourge McDuck, he knows that he's feeling a bit vulnerable. That is an interesting combo as well, considering how to utilize overwhelming odds is getting the Glimpse play. Glimpse on a spot, your overwhelming odds as the hero's about to arrive, and that way you do get a guaranteed amount of nuke, because before you could just throw it, right? Now you got to plan it out ahead. Feeling goes down in the bottom lane, just poked by B-God and Gangstar.
Yeah, they're not making the Beastmaster's lane difficult, and that's a big problem for Ant. Beastmaster gets his Helm of Dominator, and with that, like, the game just opens up for Dire. I think that it is an issue, perhaps, that they need to solve sooner than later. Maybe some rotation down the bottom lane from Disruptor is warranted. But they haven't done that.
Oh. Tight battle in mid lane. RRL, is he going to drop to Satman? He's very low. He's got Cookie. Going to go for the stun. Raindrops is going to soak it up. And just
He's
living
dead.
with bottle charges now. Looks like they will get B-God in bottom, and he's down. RL takes the Void Spirit for the second time in the mid lane in a 1v1.
Now that's huge. Like for Ant, right now the mid lane is the saving grace, right? He's doing really damn well. When it comes to the last hits overall, everyone is doing well on Ant. Like all 3 cores are on top. When it comes to the net worth, it's not the same because Italiano Gangster, he has a really damn good off-lane game.
Also, this is one of those rare games in 5 minutes, as we look at bottom. EA taking some couple hits. Everyone has at least 1 CS. And we actually have more than 2 CS at 5 minutes on all the heroes. So that is a pretty unique situation. Even the supports, they're getting a bit of love.
Beastmaster?
Put the snowball onto the Beastmaster. Mortimer's Kisses will be used. Beastmaster's gonna drop for sure. RL on a killing spree now with this kill.
I love that they recognized what point needs to be pressured, so they went there. I love that. They really needed to kill the Beastmaster. Slow his Helm of Dominator at least a little bit down, so that you have some more space for the TA on this bot.
Yeah. Pressure points, like you said. And now he has a level advantage over the Void Spirit. Like, you got 2 kills in mid. You're salvaging the lane for the TA in bottom. You're slowing down the enemy offlaner. Troll has been contested, I feel like, all game long. He's a 29 CS versus the 37 on the Legion Commander. So Ant is doing a great job. Courier snipe coming out from the Warden. We'll take down Jubei's Courier for a bit of extra gold for the team. So this is very good. 2K lead. It's not being built out of thin air. It's being made with hard work.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Working class heroes.
Yeah, I'm interested in this top lane. I expected maybe a bit more from Scourge McDuck and the Treant. Like, I expected them to perhaps be doing a little bit better here. As Troll versus Legion, right? But it looks like the Warden on Disruptor has been doing a ton of work, and he's rotating bottom now. Through the Twin Gate.
Twin Gate indeed, and onto the Beastmaster they're going. Snapfire could also TP if required, but not necessary. Argues to find another kill. Beagle, oh, he's taking a lot of hits from this TA, but running out of
There's a trap.
damage dealing.
Yeah, there was a trap in a second, but they decided not to go for it. Yeah, this is big. This is big. I was afraid for Ant. I was afraid that they won't be able to control the Beastmaster, but they find their timings and they do exactly that. Suddenly, this beast that had a great lane isn't having that any longer.
And a triple net worth lead as well on all the cores from Ant. Void Spirit's net worth is not probably worth googling.
Probably after dying a couple of times mid lane. Just
Might die again. Oh, RL has actually got no mana. There's a Disruptor rotating in. Even Jubei is kind of worried. He's like, you need help, bro? Should I come in and help you out? Like, nope, I'm fine.
That's okay. Like, it's a Void Spirit. He gets 1 or 2 rotations properly and he'll be back. Top lane, there is a rotation coming though. Troll is level 6.
And they have the glimpse ready as well, so if they just have vision, they can just send Scourge McDuck back.
Kitri and just hunting down couriers. He's actually stealing their wisdom rune.
Ooh, yeah, that's a lot. That's a big one when
Let's
you
see.
consider
I want to see how
level
much
supports.
How much does he get? Okay, like half of the level.
Half, yeah, something like that. Well, they are trying to pressure Scourge McDuck again with a kinetic field, but he's he's just like, why are there 3 people? Why is there 4 people in my side of the lane? I can really like see Scourge McDuck just kind of being a bit angry at the fact that he's being contested the whole time. Like, just let me farm. Get out of here.
Argus should be careful bottom
Oh,
roar.
they're going to get the roar out as well. Yep. Bushwhack to follow. There is no sharpshooter, but
No damage though.
the turnaround. Sadman coming in as well. He's trying to salvage the situation. TA shield has been broken, and they're looking for that one. They will get the kill for Italiano Gangstar. They also got themselves the Mortimer's Kisses burning down onto the Beast and a couple connections onto the Void Spirit. Not going to be enough to take him down. That ends up being a 2-for-1 trade for Ants.
A good trade for them. Yeah, they did lose the TA, but once again, I feel that it's pretty solid. Like, the TA survived for such a damn long time. That was crazy. But he has Power Treads and the Dragonlance. So the time...
They're looking for looking for the Void Spirit here. They've got vision and a beautiful connection.
At least he got the stacks, right? If you're Sadman right now, you're feeling like, yeah, I died, but at least I got the stacks. That's something. Not much, but honest work.
Always better than losing the whole prize pool.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe this bottom lane would be the biggest issue for Ant, but right now it doesn't seem that way at all. On the opposite, like, the Beastmaster isn't really able to pressure the lane, isn't able to zone out the TA. He's the one.
Yeah.
He's the one that actually dies if they go on him.
And this Snap just schooling the Void Spirit in the mid lane, able to rotate bottom a couple times and help out with getting kills.
It's the build, right? The travels on RRL.
Yeah. Want to have the presence. I feel like bots is actually a very valuable item right now, considering all the not just the size of the map, but with these extra outposts and everything, like having boots of travel, keeping into lanes, keeping up those towers up for as long as possible. You get even more value out of it. And against the Beastmaster especially, like, he's going to be pushing. He's going to have this big zoo pushing down lanes. You've got to be able to defend these towers. Bring in the numbers. Are sending some heroes at the bottom.
Any
Level 3
glimpsers?
glimpse. That is a good connection. No trap available, though.
Yep, Italiano Gangster does manage to survive here. I feel like the cut, they have a problem with Treant and Troll. They're just chilling top. I don't think maybe a problem isn't the right word. They're just chilling on top lane, right? Treant protecting him, isn't really rotating around. And also you kind of lost your mid lane, so Void Spirit wasn't able to rotate fast enough. And because of that, this whole area on the bottom that should have been your biggest strength kind of became a weakness instead. RRL.
Yep. And feeling also just diving under the tower to take down B-God with the help of Warner with a glimpse. And now to the Tusk they go as well. Feeling he's trying to TP away, not going to have success. RL fends them off.
What's the second red bar? Was that
That's the barrier.
the barrier? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So any ability that has like a Photic Shield, Resonant Pulse, it is now visible. Oh, and he's going to get glimpsed into the silence, but he's going to be able to walk out. That's going to hurt a bit.
RRL actually going for the Treant instead now.
Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Look at that damage,
Shotgun
by the
straight
way.
to the face. Yep, that is that's a level 10 snap schooling you.
So
What can you do?
it's really a lot of damage. It wasn't even the spells, it's the right click on its own. That was just huge. He's going for an Aghanims, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to go.
Do you?
Another initiation tool.
Yeah.
That was what I was thinking about early game. Like at the start of the laning stage, it's like
Radiant's top
the
tower
tools
is
you
under
want to have to be able to protect your lanes and being able to fight. I wasn't suspecting Snap to have a great start to the game, but that is one way to work it out. They're going to send Sapman all the way back, but he does actually... No, wait, that's Jubei. They don't get the dual victory, and they will end up
Sapman,
losing
yeah.
multiple heroes
He used,
here.
he used the Resonant Pulse to stay around. So the Glimpse didn't really... dissimulate, sorry. So the...
No, dissimulate, yeah.
So the Glimpse didn't really work out, and it's the same way. So I see the same mistakes happening on both sides of the map from both top laners. Beastmaster trying to roar kill TA, and at the same time on top lane they're trying to kill the troll with the duel. Like, you're not killing him, he's way too big already.
Middle tower is under attack.
Now bottom, putting pressure onto the Beastmaster, gets the roar out onto the Tusk, but he's going to get slowed down, and that tag team just continues to connect. Here's the TA throwing out these big punches, and Beastmaster, he can't run away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe they can even look to take this tower. There's a Wisdom Rune. Meanwhile, top lane, they're looking for the Snapfire, and that's a pretty big kill. That's a 5-0-2 Snap right now. He dodges the Remnant. He's going to get caught by the Bushwhack. Sharpshooter to finish him off. Snowball not going to be in time for the save. And they just might end up losing multiple
lose all.
heroes. They've already lost the feeling the duel's going to be a bit of a waste from Ush. And the cut, they will instantly punish for it.
They had such a good start, but now they're trying. Now
It's
they're,
gone.
Yeah, it's gone. The advantage. TA is stealing their ancients, so that's kind of big. Arceus on the TA is having an amazing game. 9k net worth almost at this point. He has died once, but got himself 4 kills afterwards, so still pretty damn good. He's going for a blink after the Dazzle. No BKB,
Might get
but
Italiano Gangstar here.
yeah, they have a
Glimpse
glimpse.
available. Okay, they've got RL here, so that's going to be a perfect timing for him to show up. Actually, let him walk into the fire. Kill him. Arceus just kind of stopped
lane,
right-clicking. A second, is it going to be enough? Nope, that's another duel that will not grant any extra damage, and Glimpse is there. That's going to kill him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Pushing
are
bottom,
fortified.
Jubei is here. Cut. They're not quite ready to defend it, but Sandman, he's making a way towards mid. He's still very far from this bottom tower.
He had the TP if he wanted to, right? Like, he could have went there. By the way, he's got Duelist's Gloves. Gives him plus 10 damage, grants 15 attack speed as long as there are enemy heroes. Okay, so you get attack speed as long as there are enemy heroes within 900 radius.
That's like a... I think that's a beautiful item to have on a TA.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Glimpse, ult.
You get the glimpse out, and this time they actually got the Void Spirit trap, but do they have the damage? Just another question. Well, the duels should be enough, and there we go. First duel victory of the game, and Ush is gonna have to make his way away from Scourge McDuck, and the sharpshooter finishes him off, and Scourge McDuck, as his ulti runs out.
Yeah, Big God once again. He's having a really good time. A really good game. 4K net worth. Unfortunately, getting really close to his Void Spirit.
Blink.
Yeah, and he's going for a blink. Just to be able to initiate a bit faster, I guess. Treant.
And they'll drop the base this time. And B-God, he's also going to go down. He was 50 gold short from that Blink Dagger. But Ant, well, talked about their early game lead being lost, but they will recover. Bottom tower down, mid tower down. And a couple kills on top of that.
It really feels the TA joining these fights with the Blink Dagger is making a huge difference now. Like, it's basically, so far you've played without your top net worth hero, and now she's ready. Like in this game, I was questioning BKB, you didn't even need a BKB. You're playing versus Treant and Beastmaster. Some Manta or some ways of dispelling Overgrowth would be great, but Italiano, he should be fine. Okay, he lives.
No, Mortimer, it's not playtime.
And Ward
And not that.
placed down by the Warden. The Warden placing down the wards.
He should just be playing Arc Warden now as well, and the set is complete. They want to
2
go
out of
bottom,
3 achievements complete. Maybe they can still do it. With the vision, they've got the Beastmaster. They already fended Sadman away. No defense for the Beastmaster. Nobody to help you out. And the cut. They're the ones playing on the back foot right now. This Ant lineup is fully online.
Dire's bottom
But at least
tower
SMD is farming.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
SMD.
Scourge McDuck.
Yeah. SMCD. Void Spirit duel.
Comes out. Nice glimpse coming out as well, making sure that this Void Spirit's not getting away. And Jube goes down too.
Right, they're just falling apart. This is literally what happened in game 1, but in the other direction. Maybe it was a bit more convincing in game 1, but
Oh, couple up.
yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Right on top of Beastmaster. Roar comes out though. Press the attack. Finally landed as well with a glimpse. Again, they're like, yeah, there's still that same pesky ward on that cliff.
They can't. They just can't fight at all. I mean, especially not this way. They're being picked off one by one. What they need to do is smoke up, get the kill, perhaps sneak in a rush with the troll
Dire's bottom
and the
tower
beast.
is under attack.
But they cannot fight without
now
the
they
troll.
find the hood.
Yep.
What is Ush doing? Oh, he's leading away with that cookie, but he's still going to get the blink duel nevertheless. And an instant smoke, but it's on the edge of vision. So I believe the cut should have information about this. Jube, is he just going to go pop some smokes in the trees? Oh, wards at least placed down, feeling... That ward that they put down it's not going to show any further than this area, so... Doesn't actually see the trends of the low ground. However, they will get a kill on the Warden as they kind of spread out in the cut. Maybe they see an opening here. Gonna go into Jube, get that initial burst out from the Tusk. He will drop. Scourge McDuck finding a kill, so both cores finding one.
That
Bit of a mistake from Ant.
that smoke was a little bit rushed. It's cool to see them moving that fast, but that was maybe even too fast because you didn't have duel, you didn't have ulti. On snap.
3 fast, 5 me, and now the gobble up. And this Beastmaster continues to have a dreadful game. That's 8 deaths on this beast now.
They are smoked up and going in. They will not wait for the beast. I feel like they will fight this. Scourge going in. TA.
They've got the TA right in the front as well. EKB used by Scourge McDuck. That's the timing that we're looking for in RRL. Blinking into the trees, looking for the teleport away. He's going to be successful with it, but that is TA streak gone.
That's the
And into the arms of the troll.
Yeah, that's the point, right? Like you went all in for this aggressiveness on TA, and it can work up to a point. Eventually, if they do jump on you, you will die. That's the problem with being this sort of a glass cannon.
And I think that's a smart call that they did as well, is not wait for the beast and just go.
Why are they not taking the wisdom rune, by the way? They're right next to it. Are they leaving it for someone? I guess, yeah, for Sadman. Okay.
Yeah, bottle refill. And Bigot, the hoodwink, he's gonna be getting the boomerang.
The lucky shard receiver, yeah, it was either him or the Trient, probably, but much better on the hoodwink.
Yep. And Roshan has also been attempted here by another NA team. This will be in complete cover of darkness. And a dire scan does actually connect. Is it too late? I feel like it is, because they're already finished with it. They know if they're playing up against a TA lineup, it's just going to be obliterating Roshan as fast as possible. Straight to the Twin Gate, going to the top lane. There's a hoodwink around in the area. B-God, got to be careful. He's going to get scouted out and blinks into a glimpse.
There's the duel. So crazy just how fast they move. You take Aegis and suddenly you're pushing a tier 1 tower. By the way, 22 minutes in, not a single side lane, safe lane tier 1 tower has fallen. That's the first one.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Actually been held out for a very long time. Sadman is out of abilities. They're all on cooldown right now. It doesn't look too great for him. He's trying to cast Assimilate, but it's not going to be coming out fast enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
And
tower
now
is under attack.
able to establish some control on the map, potentially even a high ground push, because if you look at TA's inventory, it's kind of scary to go up against. If he gets free hits in, that's a lot of heroes dead.
He's got a ton. He's with that Daedalus.
Dire's top tower
Still dies though, still dies. The only problem is now he has Aegis. So you can kill the TA, but if you do kill her once, you probably need to use everything you've got. And then you won't have enough in store for that go number 2. Taliana.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like you gotta decide, is Bushwhack gonna be for the first kill? Is it gonna be enough? And then the roar. Which way do you do it? Do you put roar in the first opportunity, go for the first kill, and then hope that your Bushwhack
I think
and the acorn shots?
Yeah, you need
the
to
tree
use.
is gonna be enough.
You need to use both for one kill. You can't just go for one.
Yeah.
To restore the void within.
Yeah, I think that's gonna end up hurting you the most. Is probably the fact that if you only use one stun and don't get to use the other at all, Beastmaster getting dueled up, and Ush will find another kill for himself. He was struggling at the start of this game, although he almost caught the TA. It will have to suffice with a Tusk kill.
That could have been huge. If they managed to take that Aegis away, trading Beastmaster's life for the Aegis would have been basically a breath of life for them. They'd be able to, just join the game a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Again, perhaps take a fight a little bit sooner than 2.5 minutes.
That is true, yeah. You're always able to get an Aegis for free. You will take that opportunity if possible. Sadman trying to split the top lane, but at the same time, Ant trying to make a move, trying to intercept. Disruptor blinking in aggressively. We're seeing a lot of blinks this game. They found Sadman, and now the TP onto the back. I think that is the Tusk that's just going to be teleporting in, as Ush will get another duel victory. Up to 140 bonus damage. Jubei caught. Ooh, has to blink out. Arceus is now going to start with the push. 40 seconds without the Void. Scourge McDuck, he's still farming up items. He's got a BKB. Got a Sanjin Yasha now ready to go.
Yeah, Satanic would allow him to have another life in these fights, right? It's not only the ulti, suddenly with the Satanic you'd be able to stick around a little bit longer. But it doesn't feel like too much of a massive item that you're getting. Like your Void Spirit isn't really becoming huge. He needs a BKB. He's building towards it. Your Beastmaster isn't getting anything. Halberd obviously helps, but it's not. They're not game-changing, game-breaking items. They're like these small pieces. However, TA at least still isn't buying a BKB, and the BKB at the moment probably isn't that great anymore anyway. So, one of the biggest changes in the game has been the change to the BKB. avatar has been reworked completely.
It's a pretty huge change, considering how long the item has been still one of the most popular ones to build. And we're saying like, yeah, we got to nerf Force Staff and stuff like that, which are also very damn strong. But BKB has always been there. Like, you could say that 90%, 85% of the games,
Bottom tower is
there
under
is going to
attack.
be a core with a BKB. It feels like, you know, an essential. And now it's a little bit different, so I see the point there. Argus, he's still going to opt to build it anyway. Cut, they tried to smoke out from their base. They did have their Void Spirit dead for 40 seconds as Ant was going on the push.
Radiant are scanning.
Argus placing down vision.
Dire's
They are
middle
blind
tower
on the
is
side of the
under
cut.
attack.
They have no vision advantage right now. They're going to smoke
Dire
past.
are scanning.
Smoking around completely.
Even scanning the high ground position next to the outpost, thinking that they're probably here somewhere.
Aegis will be reclaimed in a couple of seconds, and he is buying BKB afterwards, so he wants to make sure. I think like BKB is good. Maybe Satanic Scuddy, whatever. You know, like
Another smoke.
Being tankier would also have been nice, but there's so many traps here.
Ooh, TA's right there on the money. The bushwhack comes down. They're going to try and blow up Arceus. Are they going to be successful? The snowball save comes out. The Scourge McDuck. BKB's going to be able to turn around, but they will get the jump out. Sadman, he's also going to be forced down. And again, it's just going to be a Tusk kill. Nothing else by the looks of it. Never got the roar. They probably thought they had the kill in their hands.
Yeah, they didn't want to. They didn't want to fight there on Radiant because Legion wasn't around. He's still top, but once Ash joins the team, it's gonna be Dire that are retreating.
See what Ant can pull off. They're ready to set up a gank on Sanma. They still have that gobble up tool. It's just going to be the Snapfire trying to make a cookie jump on top of Sadman. He's going to be jumping away.
This will do nicely.
And we are at a bit of a halt for the time being. I believe the next Roshan is on the sides for both teams. 1 minute, 40 seconds.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Feels like the game 3 curse. I wouldn't say it's a curse necessarily, but the game 3s, they do follow me for something.
It's you
for
and
some
the game
reason.
threes, yeah. Bottom lane, roar.
Let's see if we are going to get to that point, though. It's another Tusk kill that they're looking for. Able to dodge the initial death.
Nice save with the snowball there. He probably dies from the remainder of the damage. Uses the snowball to dodge it. They did force out a couple of TPs down bottom, like Disruptor as well.
I think you were a fan of a couple items that were deleted from the game. You talked about the Vampire Fangs. What do you think about Void Spirit's neutral?
What's he got? Oh, Orb
Good
of
old
Destruction.
Orb of Destruction. Yeah, the good old now a tier 2 instead of a tier 3.
Okay, a little bit less of corruption. And movement slow also reduced, so it's a little bit weaker, I guess. I mean,
It was pretty damn strong the last time around it was in the game.
I feel like it's still pretty strong. 3 armor reduced on top of everything else, right? Like, because it stacks. That's why it's good.
It stacks.
Yeah. It's still stronger than a Blightstone. Like you get Blightstone on one target, Orb of Destruction on the other, and on one hero, Orb of Destruction on the other, and you can take some really good fights. By the way, Troll, does he have... How much does he need? Like 1,000 gold more? And he'll have the Satanic?
Yep.
It's a big item for him, but...
Oh, there's a DD. And there's a very spicy rune waiting in the river. Who's going to jump it? Argus
Void
wants
Spirit,
it.
Yeah.
And it is the Void Spirit who tries to make a move for, and Argus picks it up. Static Storm expended, however. And one of the longest Roshans as well. That was 2 minutes and 35-ish seconds, so almost max timer.
Yeah, instead of using the DD for the rune, for the Rosh, that is, they should be using the DD for a fight. And most likely, if they do have smokes, we'll see one. But the Philly Stone, that hasn't been removed, hasn't been changed. Well, has been changed actually, 5 less gold. Disruptor is really enjoying it, and he almost has Aghanims completed. So everything kind of coming together for the side of Ant. By the way, do these Tormentors respawn, or is it like one-time thing?
I think it's like every 20 minutes because we did have multiple shards last game.
Okay, so every 20 minutes. Cool.
I don't know if you kill it at like 35, does it still spawn at 40? Or is it from the death moment it spawns in 20 minutes? Or is it every 20, 40, 60? That I do not know. But I would believe since you kill it, it's going to be 20 minutes from that moment.
Dude, these traps are massive. And everyone is being scouted out. If they haven't, I think they haven't been changed when it comes to vision, right? Yeah. So they see Italiano, they glimpse him.
Yep. And he's the one to tank the gank. There's a bushwhack which has no connection. Doesn't even get to buy the time. There's a gobble up on the money. Oh, baby, that's a beautiful one. That's a snipe.
I love how one kill from Argus hit him so hard that Scroll just started like spazzing out.
Yeah.
One shot, one kill. The traps are actually the game winning this game. It's like traps plus disruptor. You always have vision. You always know where to find targets. You gobble up for some extra catch. Really, really nicely done so far by Ant to execute this high vision lineup. I mean, you have vision on the other side. It's just not as valuable.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now just waiting for Roshan to spawn. 10 seconds. Ant.
Mid lane, Sadman actually messing up
Is
with
applying some nice pressure.
Yeah, he just forced the Tusk TP.
The thing about these Roshans, right? You have to tread so far on the edge of the map to take Roshan. You're not going to get an objective into Roshan anymore that quickly. It's not like you can instantly... Okay. Transition to something. Jubei has to use his ult. Not going to help him.
Well, it was one of the fastest taken objectives I've ever seen after that last rush. But only because there was a tier 1 on top lane, right? So they were able.
Yeah.
You can use Twin Gates and move. If you're Radiant, you can use it. If you're Dire, you're probably already taking the tier 1. But
Like getting to a tier 2, it's already going to be like almost, well, 20 seconds, 25 seconds of treading somewhere, hoping that you have the creep wave. But it's not like it's in the river where you could control, say, top lane and mid lane while fighting against Roshan. Maybe somebody can move around near like either high ground. Now it's in the bottom of the map, so it's like the only thing you can actually play is the bottom lane and the Roche pit. If you can establish this perimeter, but your opponent is going to be somewhere completely different. Like if it's nighttime, they're playing bottom. If it's daytime, they're going to be in the top half of the map. But you are right. Twin Gate can be the difference maker in that.
yeah, Twin Gate is what makes the map... Like, it looks big, but because of the Twin Gate, it really isn't that massive. It allows you to just connect with other heroes. But if you're just moving across the map the way they are right now, it feels... Do you think there's going to be some strats around the Twin Gate, like meet them, like more of these Underlord-esque heroes with AoE control abilities, you know? Just meet them at the Twin Gate.
Could be.
Yeah. I can't wait for the first big team to set up a trap around the Twin Gate. Just,
Oh man,
just wait.
I can really see like enemy takes Roshan, goes for the Twin Gate, and then there's an Enigma waiting at the other side, just waiting to black hole.
Well, there's an Argus with Swift Blink and BKB on your high ground.
And they see Jubei on the high ground too. They're going to find an easy duel for Ush. Bushwhack's not going to do enough work. They even roar, and Sharpshooter, he's still alive, regenerating. And now the jump in as well. Static Storm placed down on the ground, but that's going to be a bit of a miss, and they only finished off the rain tracks. So the cut, they still have a chance to hold their base. They don't have overgrowth. They are going to force Ant away for the time being onto the low ground at least. Looking for a connection here. Duel is up in 20 seconds. Troll also knows he can't really push too far. Otherwise he's just going to end up getting caught. And Argus getting poked around. Pushback on 2. Here's the opening over the kinetic field. Beautifully placed by the Warden, keeping them away. But the BKB will be popped now. And again, it is going to be the Tusk. He's going to bite the bullet. And they are chasing. They are mad. They really want to find someone here. But the chase is so different from the cut. You don't have a glimpse tool. And now you're going to get dueled. You're going to go straight to the Troll. Pushback on 2 once again. Sharpshooter coming out as well. But Ush is down. No duel victory, but a kill nevertheless. And RL Snapfire suffers his second death of this game. That is 1,600 gold just from one kill.
So the duels usually are good versus any target, but not versus Troll. Of course, you cannot duel this man. He does have a Satanic at this point. If you can duel him, but you need to pick him off. You need everyone else more or less already incapacitated or killed. So to be able to kill the Troll that way at least. Like he just heals up way too much. Now he's gonna get a Skadi too. He's getting really close to it.
Can they yoink the Tormentor?
Why not? I think so. There's dead LC, dead Snap. Like you should be able to do this.
There we go. Time to steal another shard, and it goes for the Beastmaster this game. Dive bomb active.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still winnable for the cut.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top
Get
tower
more defenses like this, and you are going to be holding on to a pretty good game.
They did make a couple of mistakes on Ant in that last push, right? You saw the way Disruptor popped the Static Storm. I think maybe that's the biggest difference maker. Is imagine you mute all those items with a good Static Storm, then the fight is completely different. Yubei wants to pop the smoke, and he does it successfully. Look at him, he's such a good position. And they're still not killing him.
For the hunt, Yubei. Oh, he's going to be found, and he blinks in, and he's going to catch them on the side. Satman goes in, they're going to find Jube, they're going to kill off the Warden as well. The duel's going to be connecting onto the Void Spare. Snowball placed down as well, BKB coming in, and so is the Mortar of his Kisses. Morty's flying in, doing some damage, but onto BKB targets, so they're still going to be fine. Feeling goes down, and Argus is actually going to be kind of screwed here, but he's going to get some hits onto the Beast, and now they're kiting the Troll Warlord. They're going to find some success after all. E-Blade as well onto Scourge McDuck. It's being thrown around, but he will live, and he's also going to battle Ransock and the Satanic, so he's going to regenerate. Arceus Aegis is going to blow up, and the Troll, he's got no attack speed to live off of this, and that's going to be the cut. They're going to be losing multiple heroes in this fight in the end.
Yeah, I said they're winning this fight. I didn't specify who was. Ant was, obviously. They almost messed up themselves a little bit with the glimpse. I feel like some of these glimpses are just unnecessary. Like from time to time, Warden moves the target that's being dueled or just being like attacked, and then they lose the range. But there's a DD on Legion Commander. They're going in. This is possibly forced buyback scenario for the Troll. Let's see, as they have all 5 heroes. They're pushing your high ground. They can go for all 3 sides. Yeah.
How much are you willing to sacrifice? Is it just going to be the last lane of racks they're going to be using the buybacks for and trying to defend it? 50 seconds for Overgrowth.
By the way, very nice Static Storm this time around from the Disruptor in that last fight.
Yeah, it definitely was. Oh, we're going to get the Roar out and the Bushwhack there too, but the Snowball pops again, and the Italiano Gangstar Beastmaster is dead. Scourge McDuck trying to get the connection onto RL, still chasing around, does get the root, finally going to get the take kill. And it is onto the Disruptor and finally get the snap too.
They got through.
That is the buyback. That is the buyback from Troll, so
yeah.
That's your second chance.
The problem is, like, you bought back the Troll, right? Like, you got a couple of kills, but you lost 2 sides. Yeah, that's not that great, and I feel like it was still a bit too late with the buyback. Needed to pop it the same time as the Roar. He was holding it, being a bit greedy, thinking, okay, they can maybe kill off the LC and they'll back out, I won't have to buy back. Because of that slight little greediness, they lose the Beastmaster first, and then he buybacks. Still, the fight was good. He's got almost Kadi completed, even with the buyback used. So, not really missing out a ton.
This will do nicely.
But can they actually accomplish a lot with this buyback? That's the only question. They defended, but can you take an objective? Rush is still down for at least a minute. You can't push anything. You can take a little bit of the map back at least.
It is true. They are living on that second life now, so can't afford another mistake. That's something that A&T is going to be feeling pretty happy about,
Dire are
knowing that
scanning.
we just need to get one fight right, and that's all. If we mess up one fight, we're still not out for the count.
Dire's
The
middle
cut,
tower
they
is
also
under
know that
attack.
they can't afford any more mistakes. Otherwise, this is going to be going into a game 3. At least numeric advantages between the two teams. The net worth is not too far away.
Yep. They have some things on the side of cut as well, like the Hex
Dire's middle
on
tower
Void Spirit is
under
pretty big.
attack.
It will help them out a little bit. The E-Blade and the Halberd, the E-Blade from the Hoodwink that is, and the Halberd from Beastmaster will allow them to control the TA a little bit more, maybe even the Legion. But it will be more difficult for them to actually play the map now. Like, they're not even getting rid of all the traps.
Let's see what happens here. Smoke up coming out from Ant. This could just be the guillotine. This could just be the killing blow.
They know exactly where the cut is. Okay, maybe now they
Up as
don't.
well.
Yeah, but look at the
Radiant's middle
wards, look at the
tower is under
traps. It's hard to approach them.
There's only one entry point right now, and it's being held by the Snapfire. Oh, the Arcane. Okay,
RL.
both they reveal themselves. He's a bit slow with the Void Spirit there. Well, he goes as fast as he can, but the Blink is faster than the Astral Step.
Okay, I actually first can't even believe he went for that. He tried to go for that rune.
I restore.
Sadman going
Void
in.
just walks in. Hex on Hex action. Both are going to get stunned up there. At the same time, RL will try to control the backline, but Warden is going to drop Ush. He's going to be the second casualty here. Scourge McDuck fighting another and feeling to fall. And RL too, they just lost 4 heroes. Triple kill for the Scourge McDuck troll.
Insane.
And insane, actually, when you think about that. It was down to literally one fight, and the cut's going to be out of this.
He just moved in. He moved in.
They just went.
He doesn't have a blink or anything. He just moved through the static storm. It was a little bit too slow. So the Void Spirit initiated like in a crazy way. You were thinking, okay, there is no real follow up, but then Troll just runs in, pops the BKB before the static storm connects, and then he can clean up both the Disruptor and the LC. The rest of the fight is simple for them. No buybacks on Ant.
Radiant's middle
This will
tower
be...
is under attack.
Well, Troll isn't really that interested in pushing with his teammates, apparently. He's just still farming. Not sure why.
No, this is, classic pub game.
Radiant's middle tower has
We just
fallen.
wipe the opponents and my carry goes to jungle.
Yeah, and his own jungle, not even the enemy jungle, right?
Exactly.
Not even
yeah.
the Roshan, but can he?
But
Yeah,
the cut, they've got Roshan up. There's also a scan on top of the Roche pit, but they're pinging Scourge McDuck's location. They're like, guys, we can actually make it here in time.
yeah.
Now it's a race to the goal line.
Yeah, they just have
3 minutes on that buyback timer.
a ton of vision for them, right? So they know what's happening, but it looks like Ant will still be. Let's see if they're fast enough. Roche will fall pretty damn fast.
He's been buffed with a lot of extra armor. 42 armor Roshan and Ant. Well, they're not going to be going full speed towards that Roche pit. They needed to push out that bottom wave. And Roche is down. Aghanim is also picked up for the Void Spirit. Sadman will get the silence and the second charge for Resonant Pulse.
What stopped them from contesting this? Because
I mean,
It feels-
did they value the bottom lane push more? I probably would have just gone straight for the smoke, find the kills, and then buy back to defend the base if that bottom wave was that close to the base. But
I think they didn't have a smoke. Maybe that's the problem.
could be.
Yeah, because they didn't smoke up and move. They just moved there.
They are out of smokes in
Dire
the
base is
shop.
falling. They need to defend this, so can't really do anything before they clear the creeps.
That's a pretty big shield waiting there if Scourge McDuck or Sandman is to pick that one up. 1,600 shield. And a cheese.
Dire's
Yeah, you're not killing this Void Spirit. If Void Spirit actually dies in this fight, like right away,
It's going in.
I feel like there's a 5% chance for it, and if you're really feeling
He's
confident
so
about
far,
it,
though,
finding
like-
Argus, the duel comes out, there's the shield. It's actually he's actually dead.
Of course he's dead.
Holy.
Wait, what? Beastmaster going in as
Oh,
well?
well, I
Or-
mean, they're still going in for the TA. Bushwhack is there as well, but the press the attack just in time. They're going to be able to get him out. Oh, they weren't able to break through the refraction charges, and there we go. That's another one.
Is under attack.
Another one to drop. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, I was thinking this shield is going to be huge, but
Dire's middle tower
yeah,
is
shit
under
no.
attack.
Like they just did 3,100 damage, 3.1k, 3,100.
3100, yeah, you're correct. Like, I mean,
3,100 damage.
well, look, it does look big, that shield, but at the same time, he used 2 astral steps. He went away from all of his teammates. He went so deep that there's absolutely no way anyone helps him. I guess a bit of living armor, perhaps, but that's about it. That was some, that was some question mark moves right there. When you see that,
Yep.
sometimes you would write in a question mark in the chat afterwards. You know, hey buddy, what's
Yeah,
up? What are you doing?
Even your teammate might actually do that after a play like that. Oh boy. Well, on the positive side for the cut, despite that last fight not really being their fight, buyback is up in 15 seconds for Scourge McDuck. So now they've survived the 7-minute period of pain and struggling and stress. They can breathe a bit easier now. SMD also gets a shard for himself. Rampage. So is that that's the old troll ulti, right?
Yeah, it used to be.
Now with status resistance added on top.
Yeah, it used to be. It's probably one of the worst shards in the game at the moment, with an 80-second cooldown. My God, why didn't they change this? I mean, just give him anything else. Don't give him a shard. Like, imagine buying a shard and you have an 80-second cooldown. Come on, bro. Like, I mean, it's pretty big later on in the game. You can
Less buttons to press.
That's button. You pop that and you can take a throne, let's say, real fast, right? Like you can
Yep.
take a side before they even react. It can be
Yeah.
it can catch someone off guard, but it's gonna catch someone off guard only because no one is buying it ever. Do they need any
that is
shards?
true.
They have all the shards, right? Yeah, they do.
Talking about the universal heroes and their flat damage, Snapfire is at 205. Void Spirit is at 272 right-click damage, base damage. It's actually pretty sick.
Yeah,
That's a big number. I don't think Void Spirit ever had this high of a right-click.
so he's just taking this shard for no reason, right? Just so they can't take it. That's it.
I think there was something. Wait.
Because no one else on his side can get the shard anymore.
There was something about the Tormentor shard. Wait. If all heroes have an Aghanim shard, then destroying a Tormentor gives 280 gold and 200 experience to each hero.
Okay, that's nice.
Well, they're going to be diving into the high ground as well. They're going to be finding the Tusk feeling. Going to get the save for now. Sadman still chasing around, has the BKB popped. Doesn't get too much work done there, though.
There's a DD on TA still. This is probably the best fight Ant could wish for, but they can't go the high ground into the
Just
Aegis.
smoke up the chase.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
Aegis is reclaimed in 5 seconds. Troll has to
Just
TP to
TP.
that.
They need to get in position. TP's coming out, and they're going to find the Void Spirit. Beautiful target.
Okay, one thing that the cut is really not doing is like, taking care of their lanes.
Radiant's
Do
top
they?
tower is under attack.
Scanning aggressively. He might just lose the gem here. Ooh. Walrus Punch ends up being targeted on the Warpine Raider after his TP finished. Very, very close attempt.
This could be like some sort of a throne push, but
10 buybacks up. Everyone has buyback now.
Ooh, I'll have to come back here.
Jubei picks up a casual 2,000 experience wisdom rune. That's literally a level.
2,000 experience
Requires-
runes, and I love this patch so much. I'm just like, I'm like a kid, you know. I'm just clicking on everything, checking everything, like looking at these new items and stuff. Just like, yeah. Is it all that it does, or is there something more? Does a watcher become like a snake at 60-minute mark and it starts moving towards the throne, and if it hits it, it's done because it has a head of a snake? What do you think? Can it happen? It's probably gonna happen, yeah. Sudden death mode, you know, no more 70-minute games. Instead, at 60-minute mark, it is what it is. It just hits
pretty cool.
Yeah, it just hits the throne that's lower, you know. It's like there were some tournaments a long time ago. I remember even tier 1 teams played in them. I mean, Dota 1. Sometimes in Dota 2 at the beginning, in which like the venue was rented for a certain amount of time, so they couldn't continue playing. Like they had to shut down the tournament, and basically they would end the game, and the team that had, I don't know, gold lead or skill lead would be the winner. You know, that's it. Wrap it up. Wrap the cables up.
Yeah.
Tournament over. You had your chance of ending.
Yeah, like you just have to call it. At least these days. Oh, they're going to jump onto the TA all alone. Argia, snowball save coming once again clutch. And enough time to buy the BKB to pop into TA, but they will lose feeling. And I spy a Dagon on somebody because I saw a zap. RL. Okay, he's putting down some Mortimer's Kisses ticks and actually connects onto the Beastmaster. He's slowed down by a bit. Can't get the Yules on anyone.
It's on Hoodwink. It's on Hoodwink, the Dagon that you spied. He's got E-Blade Dagon and...
Dirty.
Yeah, they just need to start out pushing properly. It's not like a top lane and mid lane. Top lane again pushing in, no one is going there. This is worrying me for the cut. They're not finding the right way of leaving the map.
Well, the cut is... they're actually in a pretty prime position right now, but Ant also could just with one good wipe clear it all out. Ooh, B-God, he actually doesn't see the TA, but the TA almost walks into them. The Hex comes out from Sadman. They've got a Static Storm to place down as well. Tusk coming in with the buyback. Want to fight against the Void Spirit, and Void Spirit taking some heavy hits from Argus, and he will clean him out.
No buyback.
No buyback, indeed. Can't afford it. Duel comes out onto the Beastmaster. Aeon Disc will pop, but just a little bit too late.
That fight right there was so wonky. There were mistakes from both teams, like TA completely in the lane, but they had no vision on top of her. She moves through the trees. If they spot her with a hawk or something before she moves to them, she just gets blown up instantly. Instead, she moves in, baits out the Void Spirit, and Void Spirit this whole game has been playing...
Oh, good initiation attempt here. Overgrowth comes out as well, but sadly, there's a better press the attack to counter it out, but Scourge McDuck's still going to go for it. Tusk.
It's always the Tusk.
Will be the one to drop. Always the Tusk indeed. Snapfire getting slowed up by the Scotty from SMD, and a double for them.
They still
and
defend.
They've done it again, just holding that base.
What forced the TA back in? Was it Snap's force or Tusk's? I'm not sure, because TA went out and then sometimes like a second or two later she gets forced a bit deeper in. Doesn't matter. The TA does survive. This whole engagement helps the cut a little bit because they don't have to worry about Roshan, which will respawn in 40 seconds. And this troll is almost level 30, level 28.
Yeah.
He has a Swift Blink now as well.
And a Wind Waker just finished on the Beastmaster against the duels. But yeah, there's a instant Force Staff coming out, and Arceus got pushed in. I think that's a teammate Force Staff, or even an opponent's. But still, he gets pushed back in.
No,
like, oh, I don't want to be here.
The Wind Waker on Beastmaster is probably the most important item on the cut. And because of the duel, because of Disruptor's ulti, they've been losing. They've been losing Void Spirit way too many times. Once again, they are around Roshpit, but their base is being pushed in heavily. This is a nice thing. Like, you can use okay, they understand that Rosh will be top, and it's so good for the cut that Rosh is top because they can actually creep skip the top wave and do Rosh at the same time. So they're kind of doing two things that are necessary at the same time.
Here goes Roshan. He's going to be taking a bit of a walk towards the top lane. And as he walks through the gate, straight into their arms, and now Ants. Oh, they're coming through the twin gate.
No, they're not.
Is this the big ult? Is this the big ult? No, they're going to go check the pit, and now they ping out the twin gate, but they see the wards. They know something's up. Here we go. They're trying to activate it. Trying to get through. Scourge McDuck is
Control.
going to be ready for it. They're all going to be showing up, and now's your chance. They got the static storm placed out of the ground. The water's going to be going now. They got the overgrowth panic. They got, well, they're all stuck. They're all stuck, but the troll's going to go down. They killed off the troll. He's gone for 2 minutes. Scourge McDuck, the big damage dealer, out of play. And they can't even kill off Ush. Kush is still going to be a Jubei coming in with another refresher. Sandman trying to fight the backline. Argy is down. You killed both the cores this game. And now Gangstar, he's going to be in trouble. Ush will fall. One by one, they drop, and that's going to be feeling down too. RRL, they're going to be careful though. There is buybacks, mass buybacks coming in from the side of Ant and the cut. They're no longer going to be able to hold Roshan.
When he bought the Swift Blink, I guess on Troll, which isn't even, it was in the courier that whole time. He also bought boots, travel boots level 2. Like that's a, I mean, now he doesn't have a buyback and he's gonna lose Rosh for that exact reason. Must be feeling really bad, yeah, because like that could have been their fight if he has a buyback, but he doesn't. Also, Wind Waker from Beastmaster. I'm not sure on what it was casted, but Troll didn't get it. Troll got the E-Blade from Hoodwink, which wasn't enough. There's also a Nullifier, obviously, on TA, so Troll was just caught in that Static Storm and died. And he was the one setting up, he was the one waiting for them. It wasn't, it still wasn't enough. There's no Troll for 45 seconds. This could be a game. They're gonna go Troll. They will try to go Troll.
And they want to force buybacks, but when they realize that, hey, Troll's not buying back, we could actually end. If only they know. If only they know that this Troll can't afford, this could be their win condition.
I mean, they will know.
30
They'll
seconds.
go for it.
Creeps inside the base. They are all in this right now. Tier 4 to fall. Satman just jump onto the TA. Forces out to press the attack. It's still a BKB. Glyph being used. Bushwhack does connect onto the TA. Sharpshooter also available. Going to go for the jump. Satman, he's still got that armor up. That barrier still going to be holding for a bit longer, but not long enough. And tries to right click all the way through. Silence to death. Coming in with a buyback. Round number 2. Jubei, beautiful 4-man stat, but the static is there as well. And this Void's not going to be able to do anything. Argy is trying to end the game. Going straight for the Ancient. They're going to keep this Troll Warlord at the back line. But is it enough? The stunts are still there. The Ancient will fall in time. And another NA team. They score to tie the tally. It's 1-1. We're going game 3.
Yeah, cool game, cool game. Expected something like this, right? It's never easy, it's never simple, it's never 2-0s in the NA. No matter how convincing you look like in one game, the second game can be completely moved in the opposite direction, and that's what happened. Like this last fight perhaps could have been done a little bit better. I'm not saying that these games are perfect, by the way. A lot of mistakes here from both of these teams, but they're making it look so much fun. I'm just loving the map, loving the madness, you know, the chaos that's happening everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
In the end, Troll not having buyback, buying out, I can understand Swift Blink, right? But buying out Boots of Travel level 2, I just don't see it. I don't see the reasoning. It really hurt them. With the Troll around, maybe they could at least fight for Roshan, maybe even win the game. But it is what it is. You make these mistakes, you lose the game, you learn, you go next.
That was one of the big things in this game for sure, that it wasn't decided until the last moments, and that Boots of Travels really, Scourge McDuck, he's going to be kicking himself for getting that up. I guess the idea was buy it up and still be able to rotate. If in case he gets killed, he can still buy back into the fight on one of the supports that's just chilling at the back. Even with Jubei with these beautiful overgrowths toward the last fights, they just didn't have the damage dealers for it. And that kind of ended them paying the ultimate price. Which one's the better ulti, the Overgrowth or the Static Storm? Well, we saw pretty good ones on both ends, but Ant all started off from the laning stage. RRL schooling the mid lane. He got 2 kills off of the Void Spirit. Solo 1v1. Rotates to bottom. Goes for the Mortimer's Kisses kill. Helps out the TA. Then the Beastmaster starts to go on this big slope. Just dying. And the longer you knew it, just like, hey guys, we actually have a pretty damn good game in our hands. But when they had that one first big fight, and it felt like they threw away their advantage. However, TA was still farming. And now, you know, that's pretty much a 1 hour game when you're already online at 20 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much. still, after this match, I do feel that the cut look a little bit stronger. I'm not sure if that will be the case in the last match. You know, if they will win or not. They still look a bit stronger, even in a losing.
It's all open.
Yeah, even in a losing game, it was a game that was extremely difficult for them, right? Like this Beastmaster, just remember the laning stage. He got crushed. All 3 lanes didn't really go that well for the cut, and they still managed to drag it out this late and almost even take it. So good job to them, like managing to keep up and stay in. They were super damn patient with the troll. They wouldn't fight until he had that satanic. Once he got a satanic, the game looked much different. 18-11 in a losing game on a troll. Like Scourge McDuck, good job to him. Kudos.
Yeah, keeping up the KDA stats up there, but it is the other side. It is the Ant side that takes the victory in game number 2. And there was one man that made this game possible. It was the really popping off Snapfire performance that RL was able to pull off this game. So he will rightfully be the MVP as well for Ant. As we kind of already talked about, he dominated the laning stage. He built that confidence in his team. Guys, we're playing a TA lineup with a Snapfire mid already online. We can do this. And that was the big difference maker, because game 1, they were getting trashed. The laning stage was difficult, and all the execution, all the initiative that they had, nothing was going their way. Game 2, completely different story.
It's that emotional support, right? Like mid laner is dominating super hard, getting solo kills. Like, if nothing else, your morale is boosted by him. But also other lanes were boosted by him, because it wasn't only the solo kills that he was getting on the mid lane, it was all the rotations that you mentioned. Like this universal Snapfire was definitely the MVP of Ant.
It definitely was. But hey, ladies and gents, as you know it for sure, it's a tie series right now, but we need to find a decider to close it out. So game 3 after a short break. Let's see who wins this one.
Watch more, earn more. Full TV.
And we are again back with another NA team and the cut here with T-Panda and Lizard at the PGL North American 2nd Division. And time to decide in the new patch on our first best of 3 of the night with our first decider game between two teams. You know, like what's going to go down with these, seeing a great performance from the cut, seeing a pretty good performance from both teams in game 2. Of course, a lot of mistakes involved, but the draft will tell us everything. So let's dive in and see what kind of heroes we're going to be seeing this time. Is the Skyreth? Yes, it is. The Skyreth is still going to get the respect ban, and the cut actually fearing the Disruptor. Despite we talked with you off stream, we saw some pretty good static storms, but also we saw a couple ones which did not hit the mark.
No, it's he did have a couple of missed static storms, but the hero still wins the game. That's the thing. Like, it can win or lose the game for you. And a couple of those static storms, if you're relying on them and they are missed, like your whole team fight plan goes to hell. And it happened a couple of times. Like, Troll had a good time and had a comeback because of the static storms not connecting on him.
Yeah.
Like once or twice. But then again, it's a disruptor. Eventually, one of them is going to connect. Void Spirit is going to get caught. Void Spirit probably... I would say that Void Spirit is a bigger issue than the disruptor because that man was mad. Like, he was just going in without his teammates. He gets static stormed no matter what. So he could have chilled a little bit. But the cut with the Wisp, huh? Like, everything else banned out, they get themselves an IO.
All right. Well, I mean... some of the heroes that are paired up with the IO did get a reasonable buff. I think Luna is one of those important ones to take into account that could work very nicely with this. But again, coming back to the map has grown bigger idea. Relocate, a very powerful spell to utilize. And you can also make some pretty interesting plays with it, considering now with the gates and stuff, where you can do these relocate saves on heroes that are showing up out of the gate, in and out of the gate. You're like just all over the place. And I guess you could answer mobility with mobility. They're going to go with the Earth Spirit. It's been a while since we've seen this guy.
I think Earth Spirit is now really good because you can you go through the twin gates and suddenly you're rolling already on the enemy carry, or you go through and you're rolling on the enemy offlaner. It's like just very easy for Earth Spirit to be active on the map. That's how it feels, on the side lanes at least. Prophet, a little bit of an answer, with global, right? You get the Prophet to TP across the map, do his shenanigans. Meanwhile, IO not only is good because of what you mentioned, it's the map size. He gets Lotus things as well, right? So he gets free cheese to
true.
use. Yeah, so he can always use that to heal his teammates even more. So I think it's a pretty solid IO patch at the moment. Every patch is good for him, but this one perhaps even more so.
That's actually, that's even a better point concerning relocate. Yeah, that's nice, but the Lotuses and IO, that's actually pretty massive. We've seen those 125s, the 400s, the 900 heal Lotuses. And man, if you have an IO with you who can already pump up a reasonable amount of healing, you get an extra item that's added into the game that you're going to be picking up throughout this entire game. They're going to be throwing every single Lotus for this IO.
Yeah, you'll have to. You'll have to. You just give everything to him. He's going to be feeling like a goddamn boss.
Yeah, finally the... What are those plants that have like the... It looks like an IO ball, and when you blow it, they start flying into the air. What's it called again?
I know what you mean. I can't remember the name for it.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. We always had a game in which you tell someone to close their eyes and open their mouth, and then you it's. I mean,
almost spat my drink out of my mouth.
We weren't the nicest of kids. What can I say?
Yeah, rough childhood.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, I feel like IO is slowly turning into one of those with all these Lotuses now in the game. But second phase bans. There's the SMD Bristleback carry ban, B-Gods Techies. I also spy a Timber Saw, which is looking pretty interesting with his new Aghanimus buff in this game.
Silencer.
get that barrier.
What about Silencer? Is there something big about him?
Silencer directly, it felt like last patch he was a response to maybe one or two different heroes. Or in general, if you see like big teamfight ults or channel abilities, Silencer is your go-to. But right now, did they actually do something? Because again, this is just literally control find Googling. Silencer was untouched. Only the BKB effect for Silencer, which causes, if you have BKB on, and Silencer is attacking with Glaives of Wisdom, it doesn't pierce debuff immunity, so you won't take any pure damage. You can still cast Glaives of Wisdom on your target, but it just doesn't take the pure damage.
Ah, okay. That would be kind of busted, I guess, if it did.
Yeah.
Right. But I guess, why not? Does the pure damage of Enchantress still get applied
10 seconds remaining.
if she hits with Impetus? Because she can also use Impetus now on BKB targets.
I think it's the same thing.
Is it? Let me see. Yeah, it probably is.
Templar Assassin.
It doesn't say on the hero itself, unfortunately.
Yeah. Basically, the thing is, BKB grants 50% magic resistance and immunity to pure and reflected damage. So you probably should be able to cast Impetus. It just doesn't do any Impetus damage.
Yeah. So it's a big debate for all the plebs that don't read patch notes. You continue using Impetus, and then you're just losing mana for no reason. Something like that.
But it also could be because it is pure damage, but it's also travel damage. So is it just travel? Is it like a separate source of damage? I don't play Enchantress enough.
Travel is applied as the part of the pure damage. Like the pure damage is the travel damage.
Yeah. So if it is still pure damage that's on top, then you should only be doing the basic right click.
Yeah. So right now they picked a Brood. I was thinking either the Brood or the Batrider would be perfect for them, right? Like you're playing into Prophet, into TA. But they get the Brood. I think the Brood is also pretty damn good. I'm not sure just how strong the hero is with all the webs now and the bigger map. You know, it might be a little bit weaker, maybe a little bit stronger. I'll wait and see. But they do have this Brood to take over one side of the map. Then you can relocate in with Io plus carry. Ember always can follow up with some travels on the spiders. You have ways of dealing with refraction charges as well. Early on, at least, with Ember. I like both of these drafts, though. The Silencer is pretty damn good.
Cut has a really scary offlane duo again, which another NA team kind of has to live through. Brood and Hoodwink is, I think, one of the scariest offlane duos I can come up with.
The thing is, they picked the Brood thinking Prophet is the carry, right? Most likely. And then the TA, actually the TA was picked up as well. I'm not sure Brood is really strong here, but if you're NA team, you could put TA mid, Prophet offlane, and then last pick something that's good into the Brood.
You could do that, yeah. The Cut's also considering let's ban both Quap and the Monkey King, so just getting rid of the annoying heroes. I think with the Aghanim's Quap, Brood might actually struggle a little bit.
It's also heroes that crush Ember in the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Like the Monkey King.
that too, yeah. Just making sure you get a better matchup. There's still the Husker option, which will still just destroy this Ember Spirit in mid. So then you could potentially put TA safe lane.
It's been reworked a little bit as well. I played against the Huskar today. Didn't feel as strong, but maybe the guys just didn't play him really well. By the way, Phantom Lancer has a huge win rate at the moment, and he's great versus Prophet versus TA.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, like in the West European DPC, they were saying like, yeah, PL feels like a hidden potential hero right now. Could be one of the ones that pop off. I love Sadman's camera angle. He has a pure math genius mug.
Look at Warden, man. He looks like it's a horror movie right there. Scourge McDuck.
I guess that playing this series might be a bit of a horror movie, I guess, in a way.
Yeah. Scourge McDuck also very interesting room. Just a
lot of boxes.
A lot of boxes. Some filing cabinet behind him as well.
It's like you're playing at an attic in a way.
I mean,
or the spare room.
Yeah, spare room. Yeah.
So what are we looking at? 20 seconds reserve time. The cut's probably still reading patch notes. I'm like, let's look at our options. They're going to go for the troll. Okay.
It looked good in the last game.
It looked good.
Yeah. Decent versus Prophet, decent versus TA. Makes sense. Also, you're denying the pick from them. They can pick it into the Brood. I think it's solid. Is there something, I'm thinking, is there something N18 could pick into the troll? Maybe some crazy OD, you know, roll in mid. TA safely offlane Prophet.
You could go OD, but is it like you're going to be lacking control? Like you have one stun.
Yeah, eventually he gets a BKB anyway and blink.
So potentially, yeah.
They get the
more
bat.
lockdown required. They go for the bat. Good
Okay.
against the troll. Good against the the Ember bat matchup is always interesting to watch. So
Not sure if
RL.
yeah, we'll see who play. So it's a bat mid. Okay, never mind.
yeah, bat mid. So the matchup is always interesting. Like a good Ember Spirit player can play against and around this Bat Rider, but Bat Rider in general should have a bit of an advantage.
I mean, you just last picked your bat. I think you should have an advantage. If you aren't having an advantage, what are you doing last picking a bat? You know, like it looks like more. If he had to lane into troll, it could have been maybe a bit more difficult on the long lane. But versus an Ember mid, I think RRL should do fine. He soloed him a couple of times that last game with a snap. We'll see if he can do the same thing with the Bat Rider. But if you're sad man right now, right here, you need to clear your face, right? Like you need to go in and you need to show that you can't be handled 2 games in a row. 1 game is enough. Second game, like he needs to step it up.
Well, considering what we've seen in drafts, what we've seen in execution, do you still think Cut is the
The better team or
the better team? Yeah, because I was like, I don't want to say the underdog. Like, that was the word I was using for another NA team.
No, I think they're definitely favorites, the Cut still, in my eyes. I'm not sure if the draft is much better for them, but they are still my favorites when it comes to the just the game, you know, and I think they can take this one.
Well, let's see if that is the case. This game number 3 is going to be rolling out, and this is a very important game. We haven't actually discussed about the stakes for this particular match, but when you consider what is on the line, well, it is pretty much as simple as this. So another NA team, if they lose this game, there's no more a chance for them to go to Division 1. There's a slim chance they could still make it through with a 4-3 scoreline. They're 2-3 currently, meaning they'd have to win their last series, and force other teams, including one of the teams from the top 2, Sand King Gomez or Alpha, to also go 4-3. They are playing against each other today, so that is going to tell us a bigger storyline. But on the side of the Cut, we're currently 3-2. They're in a better position to push into Division 1. So a win for them keeps them still up and running, and even keeps them as one of the potential favorites to still make it to Division 1, which was their goal at the start of this tour. They didn't make it last time, and now it feels like they could still be that team to squeeze in with the other 5 teams they're battling against for Division 1. So a lot on the line for the Cut.
The battle begins.
And mostly also for another NA team. We still have 3 more broadcast days after this. We're going to be playing on Sunday night, Monday night, and on Wednesday to close it all out, which is going to be Sand King Gomez versus the Cut. So potentially could, again, just go down to the last series of the entire division to decide what the tiebreaker situation is going to be like.
3
Or
more
if we even going to get one.
3 more big days. We're getting tiebreakers. There's no way in hell after all of this that we're not getting tiebreakers. Come on, man. It's necessary. 100%.
You know what? There's a theoretical chance. There's an actual theoretical chance we could see a tiebreaker which goes all the way for 5 teams to play for relegation, the 1 slot that's still there, or 5 teams for promotion. Could even be 6 teams for promotion if Alpha beats Sand King Gomez today.
Could be all of the teams still playing it out. You know, just chill until just chill and play another month of Division 2, you know?
Yeah.
I can, with you co-casting, I can definitely see it. And Sadman, by the way, he's already done with this lane. He's just being, well, forced out of it for a little bit, but he will heal up. He has that, I believe, bottle. Actually, just the healing salve flying in right now.
Regeneration is going to be pretty much everything in this laning stage. There's an IO on one side who's going to be pumping up regen. We got an Urn coming up for the Earth Spirits, who's most likely going to be looking for a reasonable timing for the Vessel. And Vessel actually getting a buff, and Urn also getting a buff. So if the owner dies and you have 0 charges, you actually get a charge for you dying.
Oh, so you can just feed with your Urn and that's it.
Yeah, you can feed with the Urn. So technically, you find a kill, you're at 100 HP. Might as well deny myself to the tower, because not only do I deny the kill from the opponent, I get an Urn charge for it, and a big battle in the bottom lane as they take down the Brood and the Hoodwink, only at the cost of a silencer. The Argus double. This is a big game changer, because game 1 and game 2, he has not had the best start for his lane.
A bit sad for the silencer that he dies before he gets +4, but +2 is also pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, you get to push yourself to level 3 right away, which is kind of a breaking point for the TA to survive in the lane and be able to battle back. But he's taking a hell of amount of damage right now. Drops instantly down to 50% as the Brood and the Hoodwink punish.
It's because of the TP mid. Feeling he TP'd mid, he refilled. Did he refill the bottle? Most likely. And because of that, the TA gets punished.
Yep.
Like, they see the silencer mid, of course you're gonna be diving that carry. You're not gonna just chill around and do nothing. Especially a TA that's level 3. This medium camp, by the way, that Argus is farming right now, is something that I've been thinking about. I like in the last game, I didn't see the carries actually farm it, but it's so close to you. You should be, every time the lane is pushed, you can just go here, farm it up.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, utilizing these extra camps going to be very important to just get that extra bit of net worth flowing in your favor. Even if it's not the pull camp that you're going to be farming, but at least you put yourself in a very safe position. You're very far away from the tier 1 tower, but more towards your side of the map instead of your opponent's side of the map.
Yeah, just look at this game right now. Radiant pulling their camp, Dire pulling theirs on bottom lane, and everyone just farming. Everyone just being happy
Well,
feeling.
they're trying to kill the silencer, and they can definitely do it. A lot of damage for feeling. And Italiano Gangstar, one more hit, not gonna get it. He might actually die himself. He's gonna get a bit of regen for himself, but Arceus, he needs one more connection in the Brute Mother, trying to juke it around. Feeling's gonna be able to find him.
Don't go into the
Glaives
trees.
of Wisdom, but no B-God. And you gotta throw out the Bushwhack, but he's also gonna take a massive hit. The Quelling Blade destroys the tree. He even shows himself in the Brute Mother to go down. And oh my goodness, the cut. This bottom lane is a disaster for them now.
Is this what they meant with 0 intelligence zeros in the tease that they made before the patch? Because if Brood and Hoodwink continue this way, they're gonna get there. They're gonna be 13 mana boys.
This is not looking great. Yeah, Silencer having the early pointing Glaives of Wisdom, so you're getting the stolen intelligence. Hoodwink especially is not going to be very happy with that, but Arceus drops pretty low, able to turn around. Look at the damage! 3 points refraction. Absolute truck. Arceus with a double. He's 5-0 in this laning stage, and there's nothing they can do.
What the hell are they doing? Like, if you just click on the TA, you can see that she had, what, 16, 17 magic wand charges? There's no end of Fury Fire. Like, there's no way in hell you're killing her. But they still go in. Sadman, mid lane, he's being ganked as well.
He's being ganked indeed, and dropping fairly low. RRL will get the kill. Another napalm stack will do it.
I mean, if you're this silencer, you're buying right click right now. Like, come on, man. you need to get some force staff pike, you know? Pretend that you're actually getting the force to support with, but then complete it into a pike and only use it on enemies.
Sudden is really stretching his limits against Juve here. Wanting to take the rune, but he's not going to be able to get... Oh, he doesn't get to Logran, he's dead. Or is he? Okay, the Batrider moves in just in time. Maybe even getting a kill on Jubei with that DD rune. There's a flying boulder coming in, but it's not going to connect. And meanwhile, bottom, it's just going even worse.
He's level 6. He has a trap now. Your brood,
Osh is even tipping him. It's like,
your brood is level 3.
Bottom tower is
Level 3. It's like, yeah.
and you're losing your tower.
And that's maybe even a good thing. Like, you're losing the tower, so the lane will be pushing in. Brood will be a bit safer to farm under the tier 2.
I don't think this should be happening, though, as a Brood player, losing your tower.
It shouldn't, but when you're losing this hard, yeah,
I think you deserve it at the point. You pick the Brood.
yeah. Top lane, Prophet.
Yeah, they're trying to get him. Okay, the pushback will do it. And they get the Brood connection. Ush. Can't keep them away. They get something going their way. Lasso being used up as well in the mid lane for Sadman. He does get the Remnant jump out, though.
Okay, so the only lane that they're truly, really crushing is the bottom one, right? The other ones are at least kind of evening out, doing well.
I mean, look at net worth. You're saying crushing? I can't even think of a stronger word right now. 4.8k net worth. It's not even 8 minutes. Brood has 2k. That's, you see, it's a rough number for sure. But holy shit, this TA is stonks.
Yeah, they're going to get in mid. RRL.
Oh, good. Trying to go for the kill into the Batrider. He's very low. Pops the blood grenade, and it's gonna take down Sadman, and Arceus keeps on finding more. And he gets to the Hoodwink.
Has another
He's got
trap.
more movement speed. Another trap placed down. Yep. Monster kill streak. He's 5.4k. He got 700 gold out of 2 kills. How is that
Top lane
balanced?
troll. Scourge McDuck.
Another one?
He just got his 6. So this shouldn't be a
Coming
kill.
in as
Yeah.
well. It's going to be the Ember Spirit. Sandman wanting some revenge for his buddy. Looking for Ush. Remnant jump to the high ground. Nobody there. Dream Protector. Nature's Prophet, actually.
It's kind of fast.
He is kind of fast.
Yeah, look. Does he have more movement speed than before? Or am I just crazy?
Fast enough to get away.
Yeah.
Dire's
Looked really fast.
Yep. And just a casual ulti to finish off the kill. That just happened.
Four-
This is an onslaught.
Yeah, 14 int now on the silencer.
Honestly, the shape, the situation this game is in, I wouldn't be too surprised if they give away a couple more kills. I'd call a 12-minute GG. This is rough.
Yeah, it is. It is very difficult to be in this game, but you have Ember Troll versus TA. I feel like if you smoke up and move on the TA before she gets a defensive item, you can even kill her off. She can be that piñata that gives you a ton of gold, so maybe that's an option for them to think about. But it's definitely looking very difficult. Mid lane silencer.
Yeah, well, they're gonna get a
Sticks,
kill
though.
onto a
Sticks.
support. Yep.
Why did he use them?
Train harder.
He was
good
fine.
question.
Yeah, he was fine.
Well, Arceus, there's a gank squad coming your way.
Dire are scanning.
Templar gotta be careful and also is gonna be backing out just in time before Sadman and Hoodwink are gonna be showing up, and this Ember really needs to find some recovery kills.
Yeah, this is something that I thought they might do. Rotate down mid, kill off the TA, because it is a killable hero, no matter how in front she is. But, yep, it doesn't connect. So they have to move all the way back.
Yep. TA just continues to farm spiders. 10 minutes and over 110 last hits already. Most of them, oh, well, not most of them, but a piece of them have been spiders. A big portion of them have been hero kills. Sadman is in a bit of trouble here, but they do have B-God to intervene. And a Furion ult. Oh! Not quite enough damage, but he did drop below 100 from that Furion ult.
I get saved by the IO. Heals him up a bit.
Still a 3k net worth lead. It was 4k at the worst.
Bottom lane.
Can they get Italiano gank start? Well, the trap gives them a bit of vision, but it's not enough.
Yeah, they need a blink on TA or something, you know. They can't she's buying Dazzle first, obviously. After Dazzle, with some mobility, she'll be able to blow up these heroes' targets up. But I'm just looking at the cut and I'm thinking, yeah, late game, maybe they can come back. But right now, they're in such a bad position.
Oh, it's sad, man. There's the global silence coming out. You've got your level 6 on your support. And it's not even level 6s yet on the side of the cut. So they're going to have to forfeit the Ember. They're probably going to have to forfeit the mid tower.
Yep. And that's even without the Desolator. The Dazzle is just about to fly out to Argius.
Man, Arceus is really making... You could almost say this is some kind of net worth record that's going on right now. Like 8,000 at 12 minutes. Bonkers. Warden rolling in, trying to get the catch onto the Brood. This is the kick, no slow. And RRL is going to be fended away. Osh is even TPing in. Sprout misses. It's really breaking ankles here on this Brood.
I mean, he needed to learn how to break ankles in that lane.
Yep, and Sadman is dead.
No
3 or
tether.
4 hits from Argius, maybe even Jubei. Yep.
Look at Silencer. Look at his int. 20 int on the Silencer. Like, my God, he's feeling so good at the moment. Too bad they reworked him a little bit, but it's still solid. Like, the shard is still strong if he gets it later on.
Yeah, we were even
Do you
at
remember,
the start of this. Yeah,
Do you remember when it would bounce, like the shard bouncing on Silencer?
shard. Oh, well, don't even remind me about that. Those were the days of the core silencer.
Good days, good days.
Good days indeed. Italiana Gangster trying to make a run for it. Napalm still connecting. Gets the slow from the bolas, being a bit stronger. Roll in, flame break.
She's
and
gonna
that's
die.
going to be a Brood Mother. You kill it with fire before it lays eggs.
You can't feel sad about the Brood feeding, right? Like, it's one of those heroes. Yeah, she's feeding, so what? It's a Brood. How many times in pubs have you been wrecked
Oh,
by
sad
her?
man. Surprise. Oh, they missed the roll. He's going to get out because... Bit of a mistake there.
They need to find level 6 on their supports.
TA is pushing tier 2, by the way.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Casually.
Brood even TPing in. Not sure.
Alright, the
what-
whole team's coming. The whole team is coming, except for the troll. This tower still might end up going down, nevertheless. Yep, the refraction's going to be enough to... Nope.
They have
Nope.
Noble, though.
One miss. One miss. Arceus is going to have to abandon this. And the global silence allows him to go away. Feeling's not going to be as lucky, though. The Bola miss. Didn't finish off the tower.
That's a lot of gold for a position 5 silencer that they just got. But they needed something, anything.
Relocate. Hello. Relocating B got in. Smart play, but Ushi still has a teleport. He's out.
He's big. He's going for that Agnes build. He has raindrops, wand, ogre axe, and power threads. So not your squishy prophet by any means.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is
Like,
under
everything
attack.
said and done, they are 6k ahead. There are still ways
Blink ready.
for the cut to play. There are still ways for the cut to play as long as they
Radiant's bottom tower is
aren't
under
greedy.
attack.
Just wait for the Rillo, Italiano Gangster in bot lane. And Ash at the same time. I guess Ash is fine though, he has wand.
He's trying to fight all the way to the end, but it's not going to be enough. And there goes your Brood once again. Lassoed up, controlled. All right. Wild guess. How much money do you think this TA is going to give if Arceus gets killed?
Like 700-800 probably. Ballpark. Sad
I
man.
feel like this is. I'm feeling this is already like a 1K kill.
10 kills. Huge streak on him. But the net worth advantage on Ant is 6k.
He's already building a Daedalus on this hero. This is how strong and how far this game has already gone for the TA, that is. And they're going to find one after the other. That's 12 kills for Arceus. Feels like they have figured out their bottom lane. And I was hyping up Hoodwink and Broodmother. Actually a pretty strong lane, but no, not this game. Not at all. Could
Could have been if they didn't feed one after another, right? That's like there are some strange things happened in the lanes in this series. Not only in this one, in the last game, and in the first game too. Some lanes just get crushed that shouldn't be that crushed.
Straight to Roshan as well, yeah.
There's an Aghanims now as well. Wrath of Nature.
Well, he's got info on the Brood Mother. Again, another spider burned to death, most likely. Slowed up. Lasso's also available if needed, but not required. I'm gonna take the easy route.
Is there any
Roshan to
spell?
fall.
Is there any spell that was coded to the maximum distance of the map? There isn't, right? Like the length of the map. It would be funny if it suddenly stopped working because the map is bigger. But I don't think there's anything like that, right?
Phoenix Sunray Dive, maybe?
Okay, yeah.
Because that's the one that sends you back, right?
I'm not sure.
Maybe Pango Ult is also somehow coded that you can still roll out on the map. They will teleport you back. But it is interesting if the borders were missing.
Troll.
However, global silence onto the troll. Beautiful catch there. It's just the bat and it's just the Earth Spirit doing all the work here. That's all they need. Now the turnaround possibility from the cut, trying to take down this Bat Rider, missing the sharpshooter, getting the chance to get some distance as well. Already picking up the Aghanims on this train, why do I keep saying Train Protector? The Furion. And that'll actually allows this Bat Rider to get away.
Oh, he
Maybe
can't.
even the Warden. Okay.
He tried to go over it. Let's see.
Nope.
So I guess this barrier prolongs itself on the right side as well. I'm not sure. Like the hero barrier that you can't pass if you're Radiant. Because he
Think
tried
so.
to roll over the cliff.
You know what could be trippy as hell? If instead of a twin gate, there was like this, like an exit path on the edge of the map. You walk through it and then you pop up from...
Yeah, instantly pop off on the other side. Yeah, like the caves.
Yeah,
in,
like the caves. Yeah. You'd have to spam like F1 to get control of your hero again. It's like, where am I?
Especially if you're attacking someone and he's moving in and out. And then you're like, what the hell is happening? Top lane... TA is maybe going in for the Brood, but yeah, just farming up for now.
Yeah, Earth Spirit rolling in for the kill while the Bat Rider is teleporting out as well. They got the lasso onto the Ember Spirit, and Sadman is still stunned up. Is it going to be enough, though? He's going to be able to jump away. Jubei, however, has no escape, and here comes Furion as well. And we'll try to go for the turnaround. Jubei coming in with a buyback. Scourge McDuck, he's fully committed. He wants this kill on the Furion, and we'll look for it as B-God does get the bushwhack, and Warden's also going to be trapped inside. He does get the stun, and here comes Arceus, the big, powerful TA to show up for the kill. There's a Desolator projectile flying in, and Warden will finish off the kill. It's an 11k lead, and on to B-God they go. Bushwhack onto 2, trying to TP away, not going to be successful. Warden will take the catch, and now chasing Italiano Gangstar as Arceus is trying to get some Spider Sideblade connections there. Now onto the tier 3.
Nice attempt from Bigo to bushwhack and TP out, but it just doesn't last long enough. Gangstar, there is Tether maybe to save him. There's a lot of Magic Wand charges, so should be fine. Should be, yeah. So many dots to play around, like you're playing versus Bat Rider, you're playing versus Silencer. The trap is annoying the Earth Spirit as well. It's like everything is killing you, kind of slowly, but not really anymore.
Yeah. Now Warden rolling in, goes halfway.
They have global. By the way, Silencer, 32 intelligence, yes. But he has 2 of these cornucopias that you have a song named after. And he's gonna have a refresher orb.
So if you have 2 horns, what does that make you? If you have double cornucopias, are you a devil?
Oh, that's why you're an edgy metalhead. Now I remember. That's
Edgy metal. Why does it have to be edgy though? Sad man. Oh, he's not feeling very happy after that. There's another death for him. Racks are about to fall. Scourge McDuck's Courier getting killed as well. That's his point booster. No Aghanims for you for at least 2 minutes. The lane of Rack secured at 21 minutes. They're pinging him in the top lane.
Did you imagine that a game could be like this after game 1 and game 2? After these,
Not
like,
really.
yeah, like Troll.
Possibly, like, the bottom lane could have been another the cut domination, like it was in game 1, but no.
Well, what are they getting? They're getting Aghanims on Troll, right? Like, he needs 500 more gold, but he's gonna lose 2 sides by...
Yeah, and he needs his courier back. Jubei
Yeah,
gonna take a double hit, no high ground miss.
nice little Grove Bow as well on Argius to give him some more range, some more damage. They're finishing off the tier 2.
Damage.
They're finishing off the tier 2, but they are losing the Aegis now.
Dire's middle tower is under
The problem is the cut, even though, yeah, Aegis has been reclaimed, they don't have a way of fighting, and Troll has been caught.
Yep, and a nice stun from the Warden. This time he does not miss his opportunity. Troll's gone for 50 seconds. It looks like there's going to be multiple
GG.
casualties. GG, that's it. And they've done it. They potentially might have just ruined the Cut's chances of getting into Division 1. It's a very costly defeat for them, but at the same time, Ant, they will push themselves a little bit further away from that relegation line.
Yeah, they needed this, right? And
They needed this.
yeah, their last game will be versus, I believe, Tilted Boys, and that's a much harder match than this one. So they needed to win here just to, you know, have a better chance of actually staying in Division 2 at least. I didn't expect this though. Good job to them. Like this last game was just insanity. The way they crushed the safe lane and then just roll over the map. Especially because you crush the safe lane and then you have one hero with travels and a prophet. So you're all over the map, right? Earth Spirit, we discussed how fast he is, how fast he can move. Was joining every fight together with the silencer later on.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened to the cut, but they kind of fell apart in this last match.
I'm also still kind of pondering, how did that bottom lane actually go that bad? Like, was it literally just over the moment they got the double kill on Arceus? Like, they tried to battle out at level 2, which is a strong timing for the Hoodwink and the Broodmother to fight back, but they ended up losing both of their heroes. TA survives that even. They only killed the Silencer, and it's just a downhill from there. This guy is at 8,000 net worth. At 8 minutes, he was at like 4K net worth. You know, like even more than that. I was like, wow, this guy's really popping off and just finding more and more and more. Unkilled this game. He was 17-0-4 on Arceus. And his whole team just has it's such an easy way to play this game. We have a fast Deso, we have a fast Blink. That's when you usually get online and start doing things. They were doing stuff since like minute 4, minute 5 even.
Yeah, it's like like you said, the first double kill wasn't really big of an issue. It's like whatever, it's just a double kill. But later on, what continued happening, just dying one after another, was an issue. Because, yeah, you shouldn't be feeding that much. TA itself is a decent laner, but Silencer is... I don't know why, but there's a lot of players that don't consider Silencer a strong laner. He's incredibly strong. He dishes out a ton of damage, brings you a slow. Couple that with the blood item that you blood grenade that you're getting, that you're getting right now. Like, he can be really difficult to deal with, and demonstrated right here in this game why.
Yeah, absolute dominance coming out, and most importantly, yeah, like when you have an online core, all he needs is just the security to get that kill, and that's what the level 6 silencer provided. He got global silence before Cut's supports were even level 6. They had no sharpshooter, they had no relocate to save people. You pop global, Ember's not going anywhere, Brood's not going anywhere. Troll can't even pop ulti to live a little bit longer to help the rest of the teammates follow up, and everybody was struggling on the side of the Cut. Well, Ant was just getting bigger and bigger, and of course RRL. Like, while Arceus was potentially fighting one battle, RRL combined with the Warden and sometimes with Feeling, they would have a really easy time looking for pickoffs. And Ush, he just teleports. He makes sure he's going to be following up. And he doesn't even need to be there because he went for Aghanims straight up on the Spherian. You get that at least 2-second route all the way up to 3.8 seconds of just standing still while being burnt in the hellfires of this Batrider. Silencer taking away your intelligence, you know, not a fun game to play. So all in all, whatever happened in that bottom lane, Argus, you are our MVP for this game number 3. Stellar performance, fantastic farming patterns coming out, net worth popping off the charts as well. And because this game was so short, his GPM was only 841 in a plus 20-minute game. So something to take into account.
Yeah, I think choosing an MVP was really easy for production this time around. TA with 17 kills, 0 deaths, dominated the lane. Was on point really with everything. Didn't shy away from going for this kind of a build that if the game goes south, if the game goes wrong, you can get punished for. He wasn't punished. He went for the Daedalus instantly after the blink because he had an Aegis too. Just methodical, really. Nothing more to say. This game was a stomp.
Stomp indeed is the one that depicts what happened in this game. And as we kind of discussed the situation, this was an important win for another NA team because it keeps them away from that relegation line, because at the moment it was you only have 2 wins and it might just be you playing a tiebreaker potentially for getting dropped out of Division 2. But now that you push yourself 1 win above, you might just get to keep your spot in Division 2, maybe even still fight for a potential tiebreaker for promotion, though that is still a bit further away. The cut, though, they might have just lost their chances with this one. They had to win this series, and they weren't able to do that.
Unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? Like they had a couple of series prior to this one that they didn't manage to take. And for me, they were one of these teams that I looked like maybe the favorites in the region, but it just didn't work out, unfortunately.
Yep. Pretty unfortunate. But hey, someone who is fortunate is Ush on the winner interview from the side of another NA team. Ush, we get to talk to you once again, gentlemen. You know, getting to play the new patch, seeing some pretty interesting, frisky stuff. What was your first take? What was your first reaction when you saw the patch notes?
Hello guys, nice to see you again. First of all, my thoughts is that I was reading an encyclopedia and that I had to break it up into 2 sections because I literally read the first half and I started getting a headache and I was like, there's no way that this is even helping me right now. I'm probably just going to forget everything if I read the whole thing at once. So I read half last night, I read half today before our matches, and I was like, wow. But yeah, what about you guys?
Well, I mean, Lizard did some experimentation. I tried a couple things. I saw some interesting things with like PL seems pretty cool. Did you see the Mega Meepo, which was a bit interesting?
Meepo is legit.
Yeah, we actually thought they might.
I'm telling you.
Oh my god, I played a pub against Meepo last night. That was my night ender. It was a disgrace. Like, this guy went 25-0 or something against us, and we literally had no chance. Took every Roche in like 2 seconds. That was, I don't know. That hero seems pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, the map is so big, can't control him. What do you think, by the way, like, there's Wisdom Rune, there's Lotus Orb, Lotus Pools, there's like this Tormentor. Like, the side lanes look like they're more important than the mid lane right now.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. I feel like some of these hard farmers, like Alchemist, is something I would think is probably going to be extremely good because there's insane amounts of neutral camps, and the passive, or like the stacks that you can build up, and with the Grievous Greed too, is kind of ridiculous. I saw that in one of my games, but the map changes seems to be the biggest thing, to be honest. I mean, there's always going to be hero changes, but a lot of heroes really honestly didn't get changed that much, which I was grateful for, because if you're going to change like the way the game is played fundamentally with the map changes and whatnot and all the new added buildings like you mentioned, you can't change like insane amounts of things on heroes and just make them totally different, because it would just be too much, especially with the items too. So I'm glad the heroes are, I mean, there's definitely some heroes that are different and can be really good, but for the most part I feel like the biggest changes by far is just the map, like you say.
Yeah, it's crazy. The map is insane. What are you enjoying the twin gates? TPing from one side
honestly,
to the other?
I love it. Yeah, I mean, this is the most fun I've had. I mean, it's only been like a day or two, but this is the most fun I've had playing Dota, especially like this series and my pubs last night. I mean, even the games that we lost is like you're enjoying. Like, it's just so fresh. Like, having a change for once after such a long time. I think this was like the patch that lasted the longest, or one of the longest patches that we ever had. So to have this many changes all at once is kind of crazy, but at the same time, it makes it a lot of fun. So it was much needed, I think.
No, I agree completely. Yeah, I'm. By the way, I'm not the you're not the only one. I'm sharing the same thing. Every game is fun, no matter what, win or lose. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's like you're learning a whole new game. It's it's exciting. Sorry to cut you off there.
I think most importantly, also kind of the fact that there's probably a lot of people who think that, yeah, it's the same stuff. How can I keep up with the best players when they already know what's going on? Now that everyone's on the same line, it gives a chance for everybody to kind of get in there. It brings new players into Dota as well. Like, oh, we got the old school players coming back. It's like, what's this patch everybody's talking about? This is actually pretty huge. And it feels great to kind of actually have a chance at surviving and thriving, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I went into this series and I was a little overwhelmed, especially being the drafter and whatnot. I was like, I got to read this entire encyclopedia. Then I got to prepare drafts both against the enemy team and for my team. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go into this. Like, let's have some fun. I told my team, like, there's too much. Like, don't worry about it. Like, let's talk about some strategies, like some things that are good to do, but let's mostly just focus on having fun. Because when I thought about it, it's like, it is overwhelming, but at the same time, everyone's in the same position. So it's not like you're at a disadvantage by not understanding what's going on, because nobody knows what's going on. So that's also like the fun part about it. So you can kind of just relax, enjoy the ride, you know, everyone's learning together and having fun. So I think that's it's really nice, honestly.
I have one final question before I let you go, because we have another series popping up, but it was about this series. Since you guys were now able to win this one, you're putting yourself into a much safer position in terms of Division 2, maybe even getting to play a potential tiebreaker for a promotion even, but it's kind of out of your hands at this moment. It's up to the other teams. That Game 3, how did it look so damn easy for you guys? What the hell happened there? Because Game 1 was rough and bottom. Game 2 was saved by RRL making his rotations and getting the bottom lane to work out. But Game 3, what the heck happened?
Well, first of all, I don't know. In the third game, my team carried me super hard. I mean, I was just like sitting back watching. I was like, hey guys, I'll send an ult for you. Go enjoy killing their whole team, because I don't know, like Argius literally and Feeling destroyed their lane incredibly hard. Like I seen them destroy their lane, but this was like they killed the enemy two heroes, right? The enemy heroes TP back. It's been like 1 minute, they're dead again. And I'm like, there's no way they'd even have TP. Then they walk back to lane, then they die again. I was like, bro, I don't even know how you guys are doing this, but I love it right now. Then I look to the mid lane. I'm like, hey, buddy, how's mid lane going? And he's like, yeah, this is fine. And I was like, I told him about the grenades, because he didn't know the grenades works on Batrider the way it does. So it's like, I told him, just keep buying these grenades. Like, I saw Whisper, like the best Batrider in the world. He played against me in the lane today in my pub for the match. He kept buying grenades and was just owning me mid super hard. You throw the grenade with the second spell on Batrider with your sticky stacks, and it all goes together. It's like an insane amount of damage. You can like full to zero. So between that, we had that tech going on. And Argius' TA is extremely good. I mean, he's probably one of his best heroes. And I feel like we kind of used the momentum from the second game, like super close back and forth game, and we just managed to get the win in the end. I think that momentum, like the positivity we got from that, kind of really carried us into the third game. But I was not expecting to, you know, destroy them like that. So that was refreshing.
Oh, that was an interesting note, actually, with the Batrider and the blood grenades, because he does get that napalm buff for sure. That is something to look at. But you guys, you take the victory here. You trashed your opponents here in this this last game and closed out the series. So, I mean, looking to see how you guys fare against Tilted Boys. But we're going to let you go. Thank you so much, Ush, for taking the time to talk to us.
All right, thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time.
Hey, take care, man.
Cheers.
And then we heard from Ush, his thoughts, and yeah, that now that I think about it, napalm, blood grenade, it all just kind of sits together 1+1. It's going to be deadly amount of damage, and the leaderboard now looking something like this, and pushing themselves to 4th place, tied up with Tilted Boys, who have played one series less, but at the same scoreline with C-Dub and The Cut. So the race is on. The race is literally on right now, Lizard.
It's just oversight. They need to win one game, right? And then anything can happen in this middle pack. Like, you can be fighting for you can have how many teams? 4, 5 teams fighting for
Currently it's 5, yeah.
Yeah, fighting for relegation or Division 1. It's going to be a lot of fun. SKG and Alpha, in my opinion, most likely the ones that are going to go through. But we'll see. One of them has to lose, because they are in the next series.
That is the one coming up next. It is the barn burner. It's Sand King Gomez versus Alpha. And Alpha, they could be the team to ruin the party for everybody else, because if they're going to win, they're going to be too far away from the rest of the pack to catch up, at least for some of these teams. So we will see what goes down with these two, because it's only a couple minutes until the next series begins, as we're behind schedule a little bit. So quick break, and then we come back with Sand King Gomez versus Alpha. with the NADPC. Welcome back to the North American DPC as we're heading over to the second series of this day. And this one is going to be a huge one. Before we dive into that one, esportsbet.io, they still have the Watch to Earn platform promo for you guys. So if you want to earn some tokens, which are worth some dollars, might as well log in to esportsbet.io, start watching some games, and you'll get some tokens on the side. So that's the place to go. And might as well to utilize that while we're doing this right now, because it is, Blizzard, It is Sand King Gomez. It is Alpha. And Game 1 draft is also live. We're going to be diving into that in just a matter of seconds. As you can see right now, we've got the Smelly Ogre to kick off the draft here. We've got Boom Esports for some reason, but that's fine. We can treat them as such. Probably getting a lot of, highlights for the side of Alpha. They've decided to ban out the Ember. They banned out the Undying. But again, this Death Prophet seems to still be a hero that everyone's still a bit afraid of.
I'm not sure why. Like, I have no idea. I know that Ricky has 60-70% win rate, so they grab it. I know that Ogre is... I've seen in him a couple of games. He has this dumb block now. He's universal as well, I believe, right? Or is he in... I'm not sure. Which one is he? He's just crazy in any case. I'm trying to... Okay, so he is, I guess, in Universal, because they didn't add Universal to the thing. Just I'm not sure. What do you think? Who's gonna be... Who has the stronger opener? I have no idea. Like, it's crazy. It's a new patch, and I'm just here cheering for new heroes, just vibing for new heroes. Usually at this point, right? Here I would say, yeah, this is a nice opener because of this, and that. It's also very cool that they picked this combo of heroes on the opener. They can protect it in the second stage with this, and that. Right now, I don't know. I have no goddamn clue. It's like, Ricky is strong because of... Wait, if I remember, you can't target. You can't target. Targets, your allies get affected by the smoke screen as well. With the Aghanim Shard. Enemies caught in the smokescreen have their armor reduced by 7 and cannot be targeted by their allies.
10 seconds
That's
remaining.
a really weird interaction. It is a very interesting one, and I wonder what it actually looks like for the players playing it. Is it just kind of like a DX Dark Willow Shadow Realm, where they're just kind of they're there, you can see the model, but you can't do anything about them. So you can't force staff save them anymore. That's actually pretty huge. They're stuck in the smoke screen. They're going to take increased damage while missing targets because of the miss chance.
Wasn't there a patch in which if you go into smoke screen, you cannot see anything on the map? You lose vision. I feel like there was a patch. Maybe I'm imagining things, but I think there was a patch in which when you're in smoke screen, you lose map vision.
Could be a potential talent, I believe. I mean, Sand King had something similar, right, with his Sandstorm, where you're just like you only see the Sandstorm and that's it, where you're kind of like a bit blind. But yeah, that is a pretty interesting change, especially now with no Sleeping Dart, but a more powerful smoke screen. I guess the Sleeping Dart kind of broke the game in a way. Like the hero just became obnoxiously powerful. In a way, the cast range was first ridiculous, then they nerfed it, but it was still powerful enough to still exist in the game. It wasn't reworked in the small patch, so it was addressed some time ago. However, he's got an interesting Cloak and Dagger. Now gives an experience bonus for kills and assists. So
wait, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, so he now gets experience.
Is this the only hero that has a spell related to experience? It is, right?
Yeah, because Bounty gets gold, Ricky gets experience, yeah.
Experience bonus for kills and assists. Kills bonus 152. So you can... okay, so why does he benefit from experience? What's with the levels? I'm looking at the talents. Did they change? They haven't really, right?
Yeah, not that much, yeah. They removed the slow from Blink Strike. There was like this 0.4 where you just jump on your target and he's kind of like he got hit by an Echo Saber.
Is he an edgy hero still?
Ricky, I think he
probably
is. Yeah,
right?
Ricky is. Ogre's a strength hero, by the way. I just looked that up.
Yeah, okay. So I was thinking maybe if he's getting a lot of experience and he's one of these universal heroes, he's getting a lot of damage. But it would be like making Ricky not edgy would definitely be not a good thing, right? Considering he does have an edgy damage multiplier on his ulti, so
yeah.
Probably not.
That's the interesting thing that I'm kind of curious about is how do they build this draft now? Because they started with Ogre, and most likely Lund going to be picking up the Void Spirit for the mid lane. So
what does the Ogre
Void
do?
Spirit, what does the Ogre do? Like his function in the team?
I mean the new Ogre. It's different, right? Like He's got dumb luck. Ogre's max intelligence is 0. He receives mana and mana regeneration from strength. Increases multicast chance by 1% for each
10
20
seconds
strength
remaining.
Ogre has. So more strength you've got
5
as an
seconds
Ogre,
remaining.
the bigger your multicast chance is.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Yeah, increased his base mana
I-
as well. It's not very high, but it's there.
I had one Ogre in my team. I was playing Zeus and he was bloodlusting me because I was the carry. And
Could you play a core ogre now? His strength gain went up from 3.3 to 4.2.
I don't know. This guy bought Heart of Tarask. He was multicasting goddamned everything. Literally. He had a hot.
I mean, you might as well just play it as like a +3, I think. Offlane ogre now an actual thing? Could be. I used to play offlane ogre.
But that was when his
several
damage.
patches ago.
That was when his damage, right-click damage was high.
His right-click damage was high, yeah. But you'd still build him as a caster.
Radiant team
Now you could look at other options because his mana pool could. I don't think it's going to be very big. I could be completely wrong with the math, but I feel like it's not going to be huge. So you got to compensate with something, either through stats or mana regen items or whatnots. But we'll see. We got a Bat Rider for Alpha though. Another hero that has been successful, and we do
10
get to
seconds
possibly see the blood
blood
grenades
grenade
and
again?
the
Yeah,
the
yeah.
napalm combination.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Probably the reason why it's
Increased
picked,
damage.
right?
Just keep buying grenades and sacrifice HP for increased burst compared to any other hero in the game. How much damage can you actually deal with the blood grenade?
It's a lot, like early on. It's not only the blood grenade, right? It's the blood grenade and your second spell, like you're spamming out things as a Bat Rider. I think everything together is just like the amount of damage that you know what it is. It's like you don't expect it. That's also the thing. And when new patch hits in and when you have these items, you just don't expect it. Like every time, today, tomorrow, maybe in maybe 2 more days, blood grenade will be netting a lot of kills to players because you cast it on someone and you're like, what the hell is happening? Why is this hurting me? Why am I slowed? I played today versus a Silencer plus Klink's lane. And Klink's has a different spell now as well. It slows you. He throws some tar at you. And I wasn't sure, like, is it tar? Is it blood grenade? What's happening? I'm also being slowed down by this Silencer curse. It was a mess. Sand King, they get the Sky. Okay, look at this. Like, Ogre and Sky. If I was picking for my 3k MMR friends, I would pick them Ogre and Sky. Point and click, go in, kill people. Feels good.
Feels good indeed. I was trying to do math, but I don't remember exactly how the
5
napalm.
seconds remaining.
Is it just flat damage bonus on top? So say you have level 1 napalm and you have 10 stacks, so it's 5 times 10, so you get 50 damage. So does that mean you get extra 50 damage if you use a blood grenade, or does it keep multiplying the grenade damage? So is it just 100 damage grenade, and then you get the 15 damage per second for 5 seconds?
10
So
seconds remaining.
65 damage every second. Yeah, it's
5 seconds
pretty
remaining.
good for level 1 when you think about it.
I'm gonna pretend like I understood everything you were talking about because I understand Bat Rider, but your Bat has taken me on a wild ride.
Well,
I'm on a roller coaster right now of damage, but yeah, like it's gonna be a lot of damage, T-Panda. Let's agree.
It's gonna be
on that.
it's gonna be a lot of damage. It's gonna be with 10 stacks of napalm, a blood grenade tick damage in total is gonna be over 300 damage by the time it runs out. Plus the initial damage. So you're doing something 380 damage from a blood grenade, if I'm doing the maths correct.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. That's
a
like
lot of
half
damage.
the HP pool of someone with 1 item.
They got Bloodseeker now for them as well.
Sure, talk to me about this.
Yeah, I don't really care that much about Bloodseeker as much as I care about Sand King Gomez's bands, like the Troll and the Slark, which is very interesting to me. You're playing into a
5
bat.
seconds remaining.
I felt like those heroes could be decent for you, but they banned them out. Maybe a PL on Sand King Gomez, something that is also... We discussed it a little bit. It's huge win rate at the moment. Has been picked up in Western Europe, right? Phantom Lancer. What changed? The Aghanims, right? And the Shard. Aghanims Shard adds an active ability to juxtapose. You can go in with. So basically it's like the old doppelganger. And Aghanims is... Wait, it's the same, right? Just bounces twice.
Radiant team ban.
Trying to read the direction here because they're like mid-bat carry Bloodseeker. They're banning out the beast. They're banning out the primal.
Any kind of zoo or setup on the
10
offlane would be good
seconds
for alpha. It would be cool to have something that's very active. That's why primal and beast, they can go in very early on, and you have bat and disruptor to play with. Like even a Lycan on side of alpha would be good. You have a Mars, yeah, sure, but your supports will be just hunted down constantly. I'm not sure what SKG will get. You're playing into a
10
Bloodseeker.
seconds remaining.
You can get one of these ranged carries as well with the Mars. I'm not sure how strong they are at the moment. They'll just pick whatever they think is strong in the meta
Radiant
right
team
now.
picked.
If you're alpha, by the way, there's also an option to put the bat on offlane. Probably not right now
could.
anymore. I think that maybe Legion Commander on alpha. You get something versus the PA. Some lockdown.
I mean, there's Sky, there's PA. Could you go... Oh, never mind.
What did
Got
you
the
think?
Bloodseeker already. I was thinking if you put offlane Bloodseeker and play PL. Meepo!
I was
Who would
waiting.
have seen this one coming?
Ooh, let's go. Let's go. I haven't seen... Yeah, I'm just happy. I haven't seen Meepo in way too long. This is really
I
good.
haven't heard Lizard this happy in a while.
Yeah. I played him in the morning, man, and I won with him, and it's feeling really good. And I think that the hero is back. It's
Well,
I'm thinking,
it's also a Black Soul Meepo into mid, so did you play it mid?
yeah, of course.
And you enjoyed the experience?
Yeah, mid is strong. Like that's where you should be playing him. You need level 4 as soon as possible. You need level 11 as soon as possible. And this game looks really good for him. No counters, absolutely. You're strong into the Void Spirit. There is one thing though, like the reason why Meepo is really strong at the moment, or why I think he's strong at the moment, is that they moved the Aghanims into the Shard. It's something that I've been hoping for a really long time. However, that does not work versus silences. And here they have Aghanims on Void Spirit, you have Skyrat Mage, they will have ways of actually silencing him so he doesn't go under, so he doesn't dig. But then again, he has teammates to work around and help with, so I think this is a free Meepo game. I really think that this should be their games to win.
Well, let's see if that definitely is the case. Sand King Gomez, they are so far undefeated. Is Alpha, the runner-up currently for Division 1, sitting in second place with a 4-1 scoreline, able to be the team to take down Sand King Gomez? Well, I think this is probably where we thought Sand King Gomez and Tilted Boys would have potentially been the #1 series. This might just be the new one. The next contender, so to say. Tilted Boys, they weren't able to do it. Alpha, they're next in line.
Yeah, Sand King Gomez, to me, they look like a class above everyone else in the region. At least they looked that way in the last patch. This patch, who knows? And they're already hit by the Meepo picks, so... You know, they already sort of a cheese pick, last pick Meepo against them. PA is a sort of a hero that can deal with Meepo. If she gets too fat, even Meepo falls to her.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh man, this is again one of those situations where
look at
you've
this.
got the high ground advantage. You talked about this. This is really scary to be if you are the Radiant side, but Rises will stick to the safety of his tier 1 tower and even back away.
Of course, like this high ground is really damn big. It's way too big. It's just, you get so much out of it. They didn't take the Watcher. That was the problem. I believe they were under vision of the Watcher. If the Watcher even gives vision this early on, I think it does if you activate it, right?
I don't know. The only thing is, if you look at the Watcher, if you click on it and check the buff that it has, it says lit. I don't know why that was funny, but
I mean, it's on purpose.
it's pretty lit.
It's pretty lit, yeah.
All right, Meepo mid versus Void Spirit. Man, a matchup that I honestly have to say I've not seen in years. So,
Pretty easy one for Meepo. Like one of the easiest matchups for him. There isn't a lot that you can do as the Void Spirit. I mean, usually you want to be at least pressuring the Meepo, getting him away from his level 4 before he gets to Meepos. As Void Spirit, you just can't do that. You can farm, and that's it. You will never be able to pressure him out.
and the first blood comes out from the top lane. Satoshi and Joker, they're relentless with the chase, finding themselves the kill. But one curiosity is Satoshi's not buying the blood grenade. So all the hype behind the theory craft of the level 1 napalm damage, well, he's gone for Firefly anyway to start things off with, but they still get the kill nevertheless.
Yeah, interesting that he didn't go for it, but still gets the first blood,
new patch,
so doesn't
hidden
matter.
potential.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. 9,
Everybody
lane.
learns a bit late. Empyrean, does he get the kill on 9? Nope, he doesn't. Stick charges are up. There's going to be a support trade,
I love how
however, in the bottom lane.
I love how they fell one by the other, like in the same millisecond. Literally, both of them die.
Holding hands.
Holding hands, yeah. Some good things, they have this setup with Mars, like you have Mars and Skyrat. Not the best Skyrat game, I would say, when it comes to setups, but they have a decent amount. Also, your Mystic Flare doesn't really work that well against the Meepo, but versus Meepo as Skyrat, if you get like really big, you can still dish out a significant amount of damage. And that's good. Later on, PA with the Shard is solid. Fan of Knives is good versus Meepo because of max health damage. Everything is different though. We'll see. I'm not even sure what my bro Soul will be buying. What will he be getting? Like you can...
Yep.
One thing is certain though, you need to get the Shard as soon as possible. I feel like it's just busted.
Yeah, I'm just curious what happens with Meepo when you get the 25 pack rat talent. You get any item into the neutral item slot, and then you have Aghanims for your Mega Meepo.
What do you mean?
Is there like an item you would prioritize onto your neutral slot?
You mean for the Mega Meepo?
For the Mega Meepo, yeah.
You still like stats. Still, stats are still the best. Maybe actually for Mega Meepo you are correct. Maybe something different, you know, some attack speed or some debuff. But the thing is, Mega Meepo is a gimmick. It's really strong, but it has a long cooldown. All your Meepos need to be around you. I think you'd rather have them separated hitting. Mega Meepo, man.
Yeah, Mega Meepo indeed.
Today when I played, we were winning and we won. We were doing the throne. Mars dies bottom. We were killing the throne, and everyone stopped on their side and on ours, just so I finish off the Aghanims, so that everyone can see the Mega Meepo in action, like what it does.
Yeah,
it's funny as hell.
It's definitely a game changer for some extent. Oh, Riki just gets stunned. Oro's gonna get this kill onto the Riki. Oh, it was looking like Batrider was dying for a very long time. Then they got a kill in bottom on the Mars, and maybe even on the Skyrath. Look at Rises go. This guy's running like a race car. Takes him down onto the tier 1 tower. And that will be the 4th kill for the side of Alpha. Pyrian deciding to deny himself of the tower. He's already spent all of his resources. Might as well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Mid is currently tied with Black Soul and Lund.
Yeah, Soul isn't doing one thing. He's not really... He's just focusing on the lane for now, so no stacks from him. Nothing like that. But he's doing well in the lane. And so is Lund, like you said, mid-tied.
It does get a pretty big physical damage barrier with Resonant Pulse, considering all the Meepo illusions, or illusions, the other Meepos. Imperium looking for some glimpse damage, but not going to be quite in a good position for the Bloodseeker, who's trying to just get that lane tranquility in his favor in front of his tower. Top lane, it has been, you know, kind of back and forth. Yanbora just wants to keep on throwing fire blasts with his dumb luck and trying to keep zoning him out. Satoshi's like, I want to push this lane under the tower, but you also have to fight against the level 2 Ignite now.
Yeah, there's a lot of slows, right? Like the level 2 Ignite and Stifling Dagger. Even if you get all the stacks on them, you can't dive them with a Firefly. I think Flame Break would have been maybe better still. All things said and...
It's an option. Oh,
yeah.
Joker's rotating bottom.
Use the Twin Gate. He has Orb of Venom and he has Blood Grenade, so he's gonna slow you.
And they have Glimpse, so this is potentially even a kill. But Ryze is going on 9, but Ducho is trying to keep Empyrean at bay. Because of the movement in this lane, it's making it pretty hard for them to actually put them out of position. Riki, he's now very close on the side. They just need one good opener, and that's going to be it. They've pushed themselves into the lane. They're kind of committed at this point, and they want to focus onto the Mars. Let's get the spear out onto the Riki. But this Mars is still going to end up falling, no matter what he does here. Ryze is going to pick up the kill.
Yes, Skybrat, he recognized what was happening on time, so he moved out. If he stuck around, he'd get glimpsed.
Yeah, the patience play from Empyrean as well. Like, there were multiple opportunities for him to use Glimpse onto the Mars, but you don't have to. It's literally the only stun they have in this lane. Like, if you use Glimpse too early, he might just TP home. Have to take into account, but now there was a small opener in the top lane, but Yanbora, he made his way back to the lane just in time. Holding onto a Healing Lotus and 7 stick charges, but he's going to take a quite of a beating. 9 TPing in as well. 2-man slow coming out. Satoshi's going to take some damage. And Bora, he will be taken down by Joker. Joker also dying, and Shido getting burnt up, but a lot of stick charges. One of the downsides of playing this lane is there's going to be a hell of amount of abilities to for this PA basically to load up a massive stick charge.
For both sides. Not only
for both sides, yeah.
You have sticky on one side, dagger on the other. They are rotating mid. This might be a kill.
Yeah, good voice line used there. Meepo trying to make a run for it, but it's just going to be too many targets for him. Maybe he can poof.
He's fine.
Ooh. Oh, no, he's not.
Yeah, he dies in the end. That last astral step, delayed damage, kills him. But like teams in this division, what I'm noticing is, I don't know why, but there's, at least in this patch, they're stacking up their disables. In the last series, they were stacking up the disables, in this one as well. Not sure what's up with that. They're just too eager, you know, like no one is playing as carefully any longer.
Full on aggression. That is a big kill that they got from the Meepo in the mid lane. So he used his teleport. He had to walk all the way back.
No. It is.
Start farming some camps.
Yeah, he's already quite a minute and a half behind, I would say, when it comes to the farming speed. It's basically all about the experience. You want to keep 1 level per minute, more or less. You want to. It's not easy, but it's optimal.
It is what you are looking for. So even if your net worth is tied with your opponent, you could say you are behind.
A net worth, yeah, more or less. It's mostly about the levels. Like, you just want to get level 11. Yeah, he missed a lot of stuff.
The entire wave, basically, there.
It happens. They are making some stacks in the triangle, which we can take. Maybe Batrider can take them as well. He's moving in.
They find a Sky. Now you kill. That's a long laugh. Void Spirit Dagon Rush. Okay. Lund has lined up the entire Dagon set in his quick buy. Also going to get surrounded by Joker and Black Souls, both Meepos here hacking away, but he's only going to drop to half HP.
Yeah, they don't.
What do you think about the Dagon Rush?
I'm not sure. Like it's crazy. It gives him some energy burst, right? It gives him a lot of lifesteal as well. It's good with Skyrath's Ancient Seal. It's definitely different out there. I'm not sure. We'll see how it works. It's completely different. Like Dagon has been changed quite a bit.
It definitely has. I guess with Ancient Seal, it makes sense. Like you have extra amplified magical damage. You have a decent amount of lockdown. You want to be able to burst down one target, and it feels like it's either you get a chance on the Bloodseeker, or you delete the Meepo. Because if the Bat Rider just goes and uses Lasso Firefly, yeah, you're going to take damage for sure. But is Bat necessarily going to be the big, scary hero? Or you just kill the Initiator. Bloodseeker's going to have difficulties going in. And then Meepo's also going to be a bit cautious about engaging.
Yeah. We'll see how it works. Like, I'm not going to say that I love it or hate it. I have seen a lot of players build Dagon right now, so... one thing that I really like about Satoshi is that he's buying Greaves. So he understands, yeah, I'm playing the soft lane Bat, sure, but this game is basically on Meepo to be won or lost. All he has to do is buy Greaves, maybe Vlad's even, just get as much utility as possible for the people from mid lane.
Yeah, and also the fact that getting these shards is now a little bit harder. Ricky is also going for the Diffusal Blade for Joker. You want to have your pause for it. Being able to deal out a bit of extra damage. The slow will be useful. It also utilizes Bat Rider doing more damage. And Rises, yeah, he's being chased here. Multiple targets showing up. The Rupture's there on the Void Spirit. Lund's going to have some difficulties. The Rupture, though, not going to do any damage because it goes too far away.
Meepo is in.
See what Black Soul can do. Here's Satoshi on the side as well. He's got a mechanism. Going to be able to keep up the Disruptor. They will trade off the Ogre, but they're not able to get a secondary kill. Dutcho TP's home. Already using the Glimpse against the Void Spirit. And Lund's actually pretty happy about that Glimpse play because you were Ruptured, yes, but you went over the travel distance, so you took nothing. You go anywhere under it, it's going to be like, oh, that's a kill.
Top lane, Shido.
A big kill if they can get this PA. It looks like they will be able to do so. Silenced up and being burnt.
Yeah, considering she's like the only real carry on the side of SKG, the only real core, this should be a 4 protect 1, so losing her is really damn big. I think losing her is bigger than losing Meepo at this point, because you have Bloodseeker as well, he's farming up. He'll kind of carry his net worth really well. Meanwhile, I'm not sure if Lund does the same with the Dagon. I mean, looks cool, but it's gonna... eventually, it probably stops being that effective. Not sure.
I guess the BKB is probably the big answer to it, right? Imperium, he's getting a zoning static storm, getting some damage out onto the Ogre, and a teleport coming out from the Meepo. He's gonna get pinned to the wall instantly by Dutcho, but there's Mars ruptured up, right-clicked away by the Meepo. Maybe even another kill. Rises still trying to chase down the Ogre. There's a TP coming in. Lund, they're going to look for the turnaround here, potentially onto the Seeker, and they will be able to get it with the Mystic Flare. Skyrath just hitting level 6.
Punished for chasing the Ogre. Come on, man. Look, he's a big boy. He has no intelligence for a reason.
Yep, and that was not dumb luck. That was just being dumb.
Yeah, just baited.
Top lane. They're chasing onto Shido, missing out the Flame Break. Lasso is ready. Ancient Seal used up onto the Ricky. There's multiple heroes showing up in here, and they're still trying to get this kill onto the PA. It's so close to happening, and that will do it.
No matter.
No misses with that 20% evasion. Not going to be enough, and that's going to be another for Satoshi.
Maybe a glimpse.
Maybe even a triple. We go with the Glimpse. Flame Break's also available. Not required for repositioning, but for damage. Triple for the Bat. He's 5-0.
Yeah, he's having a good time. Top of the net worth charts as well after this triple. But for Alpha, as long as you're killing the PA, I feel like you're winning this game. As long as you're just controlling her and her net worth.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not the game that San King Gomez signed up for. they're not getting anything done yet. And they're going to have to survive a sizable amount of this game right now because all lanes are kind of struggling.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Void Spirit missing out on rotation kills. PA getting killed twice in the lane. Mars also died 3 times. It's not a disaster. You're still keeping up in farm, but you've lost valuable time already. So you are going to lose a lot of this map control.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
You don't want to give away your map too fast when PA is still farming her Battle Fury. Static Storm on the bottom. There's another Mars getting caught, trying to run in circles, but it is a hopeless task.
They changed the color of Faded Brooch. Do you like that? Satoshi?
I thought they changed the whole model. It looked very different, but it could just be the color. Bat Rider goes down. Dagon for the kill. Oh, ruptured up. What you gonna do?
No, you're right. It's the model, whole model, but the color. I always remember Faded Brooch is something purplish, right?
Dire's bottom
Like
tower.
it's
Yeah.
completely blue. I don't know. Not my brooch. Not my brooch.
Not my approach. It kind of looks like. What was the color of the gem they threw away on the Titanic? Is that a blue gem? The blue diamond?
I think so, yeah.
Radiant's middle
Sure.
tower
Kind of looks
is
like
under
that.
attack.
So you're going down with a sinking
Dire's
ship.
top tower is under attack.
But it's good to have it back.
Dire are scanning.
For now. It was so damn strong, but
Fun fact.
I guess right now it's solid, right? Like it's very good for a tier 1.
On the side of Alpha, they decided to go for 2 occult bracelets. One on the Bloodseeker, one on the Meepo. So not 1, 2.
Yep. I mean, you get a set of items and then you have to decide what you want. I'm not sure. I think every player gets his own.
Yeah, if you use one of the tokens, it is for the players. So it's one thing. But I think I think we're going to be seeing more of this, where they're just going to select the same item.
Sure.
As long as that's possible.
No.
Joe, 9 both down, and Alpha really just being the stronger counterparts. And Senkin Gomez, oh, Piggy Pole, burn and bleed, and this Piggy's got a lot of holes in him right now. Pushes the Bloodseeker into the tower, and what can this Ogre do? Show up and die. That's all he's gonna do. Alpha running them over right now. 7k lead.
Yep. The PA is farming up a little bit, but this lead is looking... you know what Ash was talking about in the interview, in which he said, yeah, this Meepo 20 minutes in, the game was over. I think this is one of those games. As PA, at least you have a ton of these new camps that you can farm. But you can see that they're encircling her, like they're drawing on the map exactly where she is. The scan does miss, but Meepo has a good idea. He has a really damn good idea. Maybe he will... no, Shido. Actually, on this hard camp. The hard camp might be a bit too deep. So, one thing that I'm wondering is, you get tokens, right? I know that you can get multiple same items. I'm just wondering, does every player get the same set of items from which to choose?
I think it was somewhere between selecting in 5 items or something like that.
No, look, you
remember.
get 5 items to select from, right? That's how it works. You press the item and you get 5 items. Never mind. Let's just look at this fight because it's going to be huge.
Huge fight indeed. Arena placed down. Roshan only down by a 5th. And well, it's huge for one side. It's not too much for the other. Senkin Gomez is going to have to forfeit this fight right away before it even started. They got the arena down, but no damage coming in Alpha. They just hit a pretty strong timing right now. They're pretty unbeatable.
Yeah, Meepo was dropping a bit low from Roshan, but it doesn't matter because of the Greaves of Bat. And now they're already TP'd bottom. They're chasing the PA. Joker with the defusal. Slows her down for the rupture.
And that's the biggest kill you can find. Just want a team fight, and you kill the enemy carry, and you're getting Roshan. Alpha's getting everything correct.
Yeah, it's just really good plays from Alpha across the field. Basically, everyone gets a key token, right? And that token you can use to get yourself an item. My question is, does everyone get the same set of items from which to choose? That's the thing.
So
Because you get 5, you don't get all of them in the game that you can choose from, you know? That's the point. I didn't ask my teammates when I was playing.
That is true, because it says, like, randomly drops a token which lets you choose from 5 available neutral items. But it says available, but you're still picking up the same item twice, so... Well, we will have to experiment on that.
I'll just play a Powerball. I'll figure it out. Yeah.
We'll see what happens with that. There's definitely more than 5 items, so it has to be some pool of items that you get. So I would say it's randomized.
Now you get you as one player, you get 5 items, randomized 5 items. You didn't get me still. Like you get randomized 5 items. Shido, bottom lane Joker is on him. The question was, does everyone get the same 5 randomized items on your team?
Oh, right. So is it always the same 5? Yeah.
Is it all?
Well,
is it the same for one team, like, for every player in that game?
Nope.
This game is over, by the way.
Yeah, this game is pretty much over, but the kill on Satoshi could
Okay, nice
tip
one.
the balance a little bit in their direction, but they're going to have to pay a pretty heavy price for it. It's going to be the Void Spirit falling too. So no big change. It's still going to be completely in Alpha's favor.
Yeah, I just don't... there is one way for them to win, and that's for Soul to just mess up really, really badly. Because a game such as this one, if you're the Meepo, like he's buying Hex next. And they're going in once again.
Another one. 9 dropping scarily low, but
Joker might
live
roll.
a bit longer. Joker actually, yep, they're gonna find some kills. Sand King Gomez, they're still fighting, getting the supports out of the way. But they can't get to this Meepo. He's also holding on to an Aegis. There's still the threat of the this PA, especially with the Battle Fury. It's very effective against Meepo.
Yeah, more or less. Once she gets a couple of more items. Right now, she's isn't really that much of a problem. Like if you're Meepo, he's going for Hex. Hex is fine. It gives you the ability to solo heroes. I feel like even just tanking up, going Skadi next would be maybe even better for him. With the Skadi, he could end the game. Or with the Hex as well, if he gets good pickoffs. Like Void Spirit suddenly becomes constant food. Meepo is TPing top. He's trying to catch the PA, and he just might... Yeah, with the blink.
He's gonna blink and... Oh,
nicely
good
done.
dodge. Perfect timing from Shido. Still gonna have to try and make a run for it, but Joker is there. And we'll make sure they're gonna get this kill. And they kill Lund at bottom, and they're gonna get the Ogre too. They're just cleaning house. 9 down as well. I would not be too surprised if Mars dies here. He's trying to make the play on Rises, trying to get the kill, but he is very tanky as well on the side of the Split Seeker. There's another bonk in 2 seconds. Can he get it? Oh, here comes the Meepo to spoil the party, and that is a team wipe.
Team wipe 22 minutes in. Yep, the last pick Meepo doing last pick Meepo things, unfortunately. Yeah, like it was such a good pick. Like into the Void Spirit, into all of these heroes, they just don't have an answer.
Free game?
Like they have so much vision as well in Radiant. The wards are very aggressive around the top lane, so PA just... You're playing the bottom lane and PA is trying to farm top, but there are wards on top, so every time she shows up, Meepo just goes in.
PA is also lined up 4 new big items. BKB, see the Desolator, Satanic, Skadi.
He believes. He believes.
He believes in it for sure.
Oh,
they missed the spear on Joker, but he's still going to be able to get out. Tries to TP home. The mischance is real. The mischance is really real. He gets the TP home.
Yeah, PA tasting her own medicine.
It's another tower down. That's the first tier 2. The ticket to the high ground is open. They're going to take away the Tormentor from Sand King Gomez.
Who gets it? Let's see. Disruptor or the Riki?
Disruptor received.
Disruptor received. Okay, yeah. Well, interesting, because I didn't see this Thunderstrike, so I want to see this shard on him.
So look at the cast range. That's a pretty huge circle. It's a very large cast range. And does he get the extra 1600 now in total? They're going to find a middle for Joker. And as you can see, you can cast it from a million miles away, get that vision for the glyphs to follow.
Yeah, he still casted it on a target, so you can choose,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
You can choose if you put it down on the ground, but the cast range buff, because then you're like, well, we know where this guy is going to be for the next, like, how many
so you
times
can-
is the strike every 6 seconds
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
It's a massive vision tool, but still. Hiding under the tier 2 tower. Ogre going to take some time for them to get the kill, but they're going to get this Void Spirit too. With the lasso, Satoshi, he's trying to make his best, but they're not doing any damage. No damage whatsoever. Shido BKBs, teleports home, while the Skywrath to fall.
This reminds me of the patches in which Meepo was really strong. Just rolling over the enemy team. He's...
Have you missed those days?
Of course I have. I missed easy MMR, you know. Easy
Dire's
MMR
top
for me.
tower is under attack.
It's just, you know, when people say, this is my patch. This just might be your patch, Lizard. I was just looking at my boy Enigma, and I was like, well, they didn't really do anything to this hero.
Yeah, Enigma was just in the meta for way too long, I feel like, so... Maybe that's one of the reasons why. He's going for Mega Meepo, by the way.
Dire's middle
He's buying
tower
that
is under
next.
attack.
I want to see it. I haven't actually seen what it looks like, so...
Did you watch BoJack Horseman?
BoJack Horseman.
BoJack, yeah.
My best friend, you watched
Basically,
a lot
there's
of it.
like 3 kids stacked upon each other. Void Spirit. In a couple of episodes with a trench coat around them, and that's basically how it looks like. People. They just make a tower. They stand.
There's just a running tower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Radiant are
I
scanning.
just want to see how it looks like. It's like... Is it anything that I picture in my head? Joker, you're gonna get scouted out. The sentry's placed down to the ground. The ancient seal is there. Oh, he's getting force staffed away from the Mystic Flare, so not even a kill that they're gonna get out of the support Ricky. Instead, they're gonna lose the Sky. And poor Mars. There's not a lot of directions he can go to. He's just getting his blink cancelled the whole time, and Pyrion will keep up that Thunder Strike. Well, it's gonna be up in a couple of seconds. Soul coming out from the other direction. Make that kill. That's, by the way, this is feeling like a pub game because it's 39 kills in 26 minutes just for Alpha.
Yeah, and 20k advantage as well for them. Void Spirit wants to show bottom, but there's a Hex ready. Blink Hex. If he pops his head on the low ground, he will die.
Dire's middle
Let's see, he
tower
goes
is under
down.
attack.
Meepo instantly. Yep.
Another kill. Down the Ogre. And finishing off Lund in the bottom lane at the same time.
I feel like this is, if you want to, at this point, it could even be a high ground push. You could be a bit more careful. Like, there's still this PA with the BKB. You don't want to take all that damage. Most likely, what they will do on the side of Alpha is wait for the next rush. After you take the next Aegis, you can end the game. Like, Meepo is a sort of a hero that you're ending the game with second Aegis. First Aegis is to take full control, second one is to end the match.
Cheetah walking on the high ground. Joker's going to be there. Surprise! Pop your BKB all you want. Might just have to use it to disengage. There we go, to jump back to safety. Joe might even have to drop a zoning ulti at this pace because Shido does get hit by the web. Push to the high ground, flips back to the low ground, nowhere to go. And 9. He's also going to go down. Alpha just having a field day. So the draft they wanted, the execution is all going in their way.
I feel so good playing Disruptor in a winning game, right? Just glimpsing constantly.
Some of the best Dota you can get. Rise is actually dropping fairly low, finding this Void Spirit, but not enough to actually kill him. And Soul, he's going to TP back home with the main Meepo is going to be coming back in a matter of seconds. And that will be another one down as the Mars will fall. And Bora, he's trying to keep them away. He's trying his dumb luck. He's just not going to be doing enough work. And also,
Dire's middle tower is under
there was a
attack.
confirmation on Twitch chat from multiple sources that you do indeed get a randomized pool of 5 items. And I also love the one comment that casters please read patch notes. That's what we're literally doing as we're casting, because there's a whole lot of stuff that happened in this patch. So
Goddamn
we're trying our
casters not
best.
reading.
Yeah, exactly. Not reading patch notes and just coming to cast these damn Division 2 games. Yeah.
PA.
It is not stated in the patch notes. That's why we're asking. That's why we're pondering.
So everyone gets a different set of 5. Okay, cool.
Yes, it is randomized. That's good to know. Shido, though, is this the fight for San King Gomez? Gonna take the initiation onto Empyrean. He does have Static Storm available. Zoning ulti placed down on the ground. Webs go through Mars. Do not connect to him. Doesn't matter. Shido will still take this kill.
If you're Alpha, you don't want to risk a bad fight now. Just you have Mega Meepo to use. I'm not sure why he went for that, but maybe it's much stronger than I thought it was. I used it for fun, basically, but the game was already done for me. This game as well might... It can still swing. Let's say PA gets a Dezo and a couple of...
Also, this is the way Mega Meepo works. Okay, I thought he permanently turns into, like, say, Undying has Flesh Golem, but he just changes model and you no longer micro Meepos.
Yeah. And it has a...
You actually get the micro... Okay.
It has a 60-second cooldown. It doesn't last forever.
Interesting. All right. Well, San King Gomez, they're coming in for the smoke. They're taking this fight. Is it going to be a best timing possible? Dutcho, oh, he's so close to getting in there in time, but it's not going to be enough. And Rice is falling low. They're going to get the cheese usage at least because Mars is not going to die right away. And maybe they can fight this all the way. Nine's going to be very low on HP. They're going to be losing the Lund. Void Spirit in a matter of seconds. Poofs are coming and Joker's going to be falling. They're going to take down Lund. Yunbur on the run and Shido as well. He does get his Desolator as this fight was going, and he might just be able to use it to take down the Disruptor. Meanwhile, they're trying to isolate Rises out of the fight, but Shido, he's gonna have to fight this all by himself. And they were just a little bit too late. It was really down to like maybe an extra half a second as he places down the arena. Roche was still alive, but no, only got the cheese out of the ground.
Yeah,
and all they got was a Ricky and a Bloodseeker Aegis.
It was a nice attempt from them. Perfect timing as well from San King Gomez. Even though they're behind 30k, like they're still making the right plays. It's just that the right plays aren't working when you're 30k behind. That's the problem.
Yeah,
there aren't
the
many.
Is too big.
Yeah, there just aren't too many right plays even to be made at this point. Wrong place to wait, wrong place to go. Like, I guess it's a little bit less wrong to try and contest Roshan, right? At least you might have a chance that you kill the Meepo and you snatch the Aegis.
Well, just waiting for the, the news to be tightened up at this point. Alpha, they've come in strong with a good draft and a good execution. Just need to make sure that they don't make any mistakes. You're still playing against a PA lineup who did get that Deso in the last team fight pretty late in. Literally when the fight was already over, he was able to jump onto the Disruptor and almost get the kill on him. So that could still be a difference maker, at least in deleting these supports. Like, if you kill Disruptor before he gets to Static Storm, can be huge.
Can be helpful, yeah. I wouldn't call it huge. T-Panda, hold your horses. But it is, it is helpful at least. Like it helps out. I don't know who it helps out. All of your main heroes have BKBs. I guess Void Spirit can then just do whatever. But you still have Earthbind to worry about. This Batrider has a pipe and the Greaves,
Yeah. Oh, and the Shard is now on the Ricky, by the way. He's got his smoke screen, and you can't save your allies. So this Skywrath Force Staff is useless. And the Ogre Force Staff and the Solar Crest, they're all useless. They can't target their allies. That is the PA getting caught, then the only thing that's going to save you is a BKB pop. And he's probably going to have to do it too, because imagine the classic day one chaos. Why didn't you force staff me? Dude, I can't cook you. can actually happen. And it's like, oh, you get these oh moments because, there was just too much stuff going on in the patch notes.
Sorry, bro, I didn't read. It was too much.
I didn't know, man. Too much for my brain to handle.
They're snatching.
34k lead. Another Shard. Who gets this one? Batrider. All right, that's the good old classic. But when I saw that shard come out the first time on the Batrider, I was like, all right, carry Batrider confirmed.
Well, it
And
was.
It never, and it was for a while.
Yeah, you still have the Witchblade build, it's just not as strong. There was a brief moment in which Witchblade and Manta was completely, utterly broken, so you couldn't even... It had to get nerfed. I think it lasted for a week after being discovered. It was way too strong.
For the twins.
Right now it's still decent, like you can do the Witchblade, but he's not really doing that, he's going for full utility build.
Well, what are we really looking at here on the side of Sand King Gomez? Like, Aghanims and Sky, pretty huge if you can get there. There's another 3,000 gold needed. PA has a Rapier now lined up, which could, yes, indeed be a win condition.
It's just... they're just waiting for Meepo to decide and go in. They need a pick-off, like Alpha, they need one pick-off and they are ready to go. Not sure what they're waiting for, really. 36k ahead. You don't necessarily need this next Roshan, it's gonna respawn in 3 minutes, so you're just giving SKG some space.
Yeah, I guess what they're doing literally right now is trying to smell out a smoke.
Or they're smoking up themselves on the mid lane, right? Yeah.
Like sometimes when you see map movements like that, you're probably like, yeah, they're probably smoked somewhere, so they're playing a bit more defensive. But you could just be, you know, farming the enemy side of the map. Maybe they just don't want to give any extra pickoffs and be happy that they're farming creeps instead of heroes.
Just a lonely Meepo laughter.
Yeah, that is a haunting thing to hear in the nights. You're walking down the street and you hear a meepo laugh like that.
Yeah, they're just hiding on their high ground at this point. Look, there are some games in which, as Meepo, you can be as big as you want to. You won't be able to end them.
Even a tower.
Yeah, even you can be as big as a tower. Yeah, you won't be able to end them. It's just some heroes naturally work really well against you. This isn't one of those games. Like this is over, in my opinion. Like this could be over. All they have to do is go together.
Well, the bait on Lund seems to work out because Batrider is going to be the one to drop first. Lund is very low on HP though, and they're a bit scattered on the side of Alpha. They've got the glimpse out on an ogre, so that's not really the target that would jump. Either just need the Meepo to show up, but no lasso, and they get the jump on Joker this time. They're stacking up. There's a silence coming out. Static Storm plays down to Yanbora will fall. And Joker did use, okay, that's a Ricky with a BKB, sure thing.
Yeah, so this is, for me, this is obviously SKG's win, right? Like they trade the position 5 for an offlane.
Yeah.
And why did it happen? It's because Alpha, they're kind of losing... they're disconnected a little bit. They're losing control on how they're moving across the map. The Batrider goes in alone without anyone being nearby to help him out. He gets punished for it. I guess Alpha is still waiting for that next Roshan.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That's how it looks like. They're just waiting for the last stages. It's always safer to wait for that last stages, sure, but look at Meepo. He's buying Silver Edge. I don't think PA is a problem. Like, I don't think you need a Silver Edge anymore. You have MKB on Bloodseeker and Mjolnir. He's more than capable of dealing with her. There's a Blink, Basher, MKB. Like, this guy is a beast on Bloodseeker as much as you are on the Meepo.
There was, wait, what was the thing that I was thinking about? Yeah, we talked about the smoke screen. Oh, sorry, not smoke screen. Cloak and Dagger, the bonus XP. I was looking at hero levels, and he's actually the 3rd highest leveled hero in the game, but still tied up with Satoshi. So, do you feel like that is giving a big advantage for the Ricky, or does it feel very mediocre that he gets levels faster?
I feel like he should have more, considering they have 49 kills. Right, like that,
yeah, and he's got 26 assists, so that's 2,600 experience. and a wide range of different XP from these kills, because these 7 kills have been accumulated at different phases of the game. So yeah, like level 22 to 23 is 2600. That's literally 26 assists for 1 level. Doesn't sound like a lot.
They're leaving the
And
base,
don't,
can you believe it?
Actually left the base. Yambura walks into Satoshi. It's like an easy ogre kill. Here comes Soul. Yep. He's gonna get ripped apart. Shido getting caught by the lasso. He was fighting against Joker at the same time. The 9 gonna get caught inside the static storm. Gonna get bullied by Black Soul. And the
Shido.
Glimpse.
Yeah, the
Glimpse also going through. Rupture connected. Yep, that's your P8 down. 80 seconds. This is the ticket to high ground for Alpha.
Yeah, they do have some buybacks, and they'll, if they want to defend this side, they'll have to use them.
Middle barracks are under
And if you're Alpha, you probably aren't stopping. Oh, he blinks in. Okay, okay.
Oh, that was a close dodge.
middle barracks.
Probably not enough damage with the Void and the Mars to actually kill him.
Yeah, if you catch him, you'd be forcing out buybacks from your team. For sure.
Dire's top tower.
You don't kill him before he ticks.
Dire's structures.
He's going in. Maybe.
Rupture on Mars with the Glimpse. Yeah, it's a painful life for Dutcho, and Void Spirit also going to get caught, so...
They're fighting without
now
buyback.
he does... Yeah, exactly. Now Void doesn't even have a buyback. Rise is going in on Yanbura, while the lasso connecting onto 9, and now he's going to buy back on Shido, and Mars and Ogre also going to be coming back, and Dutcho does get a very good arena. Black Soul is going to be in a bit of trouble at the edge of this arena, and he's still surviving with 100 HP. There's an Arcade Bolt following, and it's going to be enough to take him down. And 9 will secure the kill. That's his Aghanims money in the pocket right now. He just needs to send a courier mid-fight to actually secure it. But Sankin Gomez, it will punish Alpha for diving the fountain. Maybe they can get even more here. The Bullet Seeker getting stunned up by Yanbura. Joker getting another jump in. Shido jumping the back line here, trying to get some damage out. He's got himself lassoed up, controlled, and killed up to death. And that should pretty much be game. GG called by Sankin Gomez and Alpha. Well, I wouldn't say they pull off the upset, but Sankin Gomez, that has been pretty difficult to beat.
Yeah, they were really...
He's going to have to play from behind.
They dropped maybe, what, 1 game so far in Division 2, and this is the second one that they lost. Really nicely done by Alpha, but it all comes down to that last pick. I want to see a normal game from them. Now I'm actually looking forward to game 2, because this one was just not fair. You know, you're playing versus a Meepo last pick. You don't have any ways of dealing with him. Your draft was probably one of the worst that I have seen versus a Meepo. Plus, you're losing the lanes. It was super hard for them. An uphill battle and a half for Sankin Gomez.
Yeah, definitely a very difficult battle basically here from Sankin Gomez, not really having any tools to play against Alpha. Alpha just kind of enjoying their lives. Meepo 21-2 and 11 as well at the end. Black Soul having an absolute field day on this hero. And I think like today, the last picks that we have seen have been very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, this is probably the most significant one. Like in that last series, if you remember, we had some Brood, second to last or the last pick, it didn't really do a lot. This time around, like Meepo just, winning the game on his own. And it's very interesting to me that they waited. They were so patient with the 40k lead, they didn't want to end the game, and then they dive the fountain and almost drop it. You know, like if you die to a PA under a fountain, I've seen so many games that come back. That's like the beginning of a beautiful comeback right there. But they were just way too far ahead. Bloodseeker had as much net worth as the Meepo, so he had a fantastic game too.
Yeah, they had this pretty simple combination with the Rupture Glimpse play, which also dropped a lot of heroes, like instant 50% of your HP pool just gone. Black Soul has an easy time finishing off all those targets, but you got a very, very well-farmed pause for Ricky. He's got 18,000 net worth. He almost had more net worth than the PA did this game, just a couple hundred gold short. Obviously, it was a bit of a stompy game. You got a lot of kills, but still, like, that's a pause 4 that is very, very rich. He's got a PKB, he's got a Manta, he's got a Diffusal Blade he picked up early, so he's capable of fighting back. Got the full map control, you could control of the Tormentors, getting those extra shards onto your team. But Sankin Gomez, what was the idea they were going with this draft until the Meepo showed up?
No, I think the draft was solid. Yeah, the
draft looks all right.
They have some pick-off potential. They have team fight. It all looks decent. The Bloodlust on the PA is obviously very decent to have. Void Spirit with the Dagon is a little bit weird, but sure, I'm not gonna look at him. I'm gonna ignore that part. I mean, maybe it even is really good. I'm just not aware of how good it is at the moment. So, all things said and done, Sand King Omens, I think they had a good, decent draft until the Meepo pick.
As we're looking at these final clips also run out from this first game, Alpha ended up being a very dominant force, getting themselves ready for this series, knowing that this is the hardest opponent they're going to have in this division, and coming out from a Game 1 victory must feel really good on the side of Alpha. And talking about MVP material, well, nobody can say anything different. It has to be Blackslow with this Meepo. Not only do you get the confidence to pick the hero, and you know the hero through and out, like when you're a Meepo player, you recognize a Meepo player, you still pull out a fantastic performance. So Black Soul MVP, rightfully deserved.
Yeah, he played well. He found the right openings, the right farm. Mid lane matchup wasn't difficult for him. But he still rotated around, got the Blink Dagger early on, was hunting down the PA, didn't let her any breathing space, so she couldn't get her farm mostly because of him. Very nicely done. However, when I have a Meepo, I always like to pick him in the second game of the series. If I win the first one, you just close out the series with it, right? Winning the first game with Meepo gives you a little bit of, like, it can feel really good, but at the same time, it can feel like, okay, we won because of the Meepo, right? Let's see what's gonna happen when the game is actually kinda even and both teams are playing more or less similar drafts.
Well, let's see if that Meepo is first phase ban worthy on the side of SKG, because right now they're going to be playing from behind, and potentially if they cannot win game 2 and drop the series against Alpha, their free ticket, their direct ticket into Division 1 is going to get declined. So we're going to take a tiny break and head over to game 2 in just a couple minutes. welcome back, ladies and gents, to the North American DPC. And our second series is heading over to game number 2 with Sankin Gomez versus Alpha. This is the battle between the top 2 teams of the division currently. Sankin Gomez holding on to that number 1 spot, undefeated, 1 map loss so far. But now that's going to be added up to 2 because Alpha is leading the series currently and looking for the 2-0 sweep. Very dominating game number 1. Mostly thanks to the Meepo. Was there anything else you would like to add on top of that, Lizard? Because I feel like Alpha, their movements were good. They were very fast. They were good reacting versus Sankin Gomez. And SKG, they were playing on the back foot, playing for a PA lineup that they couldn't properly utilize because they were so far behind.
Yeah, it was mostly on the Meepo. I think if you're SKG, so far you have proven that you're probably most likely the strongest team in the region. Alpha are challenging that, but they have challenged you with a Meepo last pick Meepo. So if you're SKG, you just have to forget about that game. Hopefully it doesn't affect you morally. Like, I don't think it will. Like SKG, they strike me as this band of players that are really trying hard and they really want to get into Division 1. So they're really close. Even if they lose the series, I think they're most likely going to be in Division 1. But going there with a clean sheet would be pretty damn good too.
Yep, and they're currently in a very good position to do so, as well as the draft is live for game number 2. And now I'm curious to see what is SKG's answers in terms of bans. They're going to ban out the Ricky. Very understandable. But are we going to see a Meepo comfort ban? Probably not a first phaser. Could be a second phase material. But let's see how badly Alpha got under their skin.
Yeah, like Meepo isn't first phase material. Like, he's not early game pick. Like, even if you protect him with 2-3 bans, at least for me, he doesn't feel that strong. There's a bunch of heroes that still do work well against him. So I don't think you ban him out straight away. But the problem is, from this point onwards, you're always gonna have him in the back of your mind. You know, like all the time you'll be thinking, yeah, Meepo, maybe it gets picked up here. You know, like we can't play against him. We have a decent team, but maybe he gets picked up. So maybe we need something more, or maybe we should ban him. And in the future games as well, anyone that plays against Alpha after their last pick Meepo in the last game, they're gonna have it in mind, and it's gonna be, you know, just this thing hanging above your head.
I'm very curious about this Undying. I'm
about
curious
the
about the techies as well, but the Undying is getting a lot of love in the first phase ban. So he has a shard for his tombstone, and they removed the flesh golem upgrade for this. So there's something about allowing an allied hero to bunker inside the tombstone.
Wasn't this an idea before already? My God, I'm going insane, I swear. I have a feeling this was already an idea, right? Bunkering.
Very likely, very possible, yeah. So if I don't really know, it's like hiding a hero inside it for the time being, you know, buy some time for your spells to come back off cooldown. But if Undying decides to enter the tombstone while another ally is inside, the ally is forcefully evicted. I love how it's put up, forcefully evicted. Undying also receives the grab ally ability, which bunkers a hero to the nearest tombstone within 400 range. This ability is also present on the tombstone itself. So you can use it as a saving tool.
Yeah. It sounds like... It sounds exactly like that, a saving tool. You get this bunker, a place to hide out in for a couple of seconds. If they're focusing you, you can get their hide. I don't know if you ever watched Professional Warcraft 3, but they have these Zeppelins.
Oh, yeah.
And basically that's what happens. They rotate the Zeppelins around the fights and you use the units to get in and out. You just micro that way. So... It sounds that way, but Techies is also very interesting. I'm telling you, I played versus Techies today, and he went for the Axe build. Basically, you get a minefield. Aghanims. Wait, is it Aghanims? Yeah, minefield sign.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. When an enemy hero walks between 200 units of a minefield sign, the 1000 units area around the sign will become a minefield for 10 seconds, dealing damage to enemy units anytime they move within its area. So basically, if you get close to the minefield sign, you have to freeze. You can't move any longer. As long as you're not moving, you're fine. The more you move, the more damage you take. So I was thinking, like theory crafting, maybe some Dark Willow, you know, maybe some Mars Dark Willow combo together with the Tekis.
Yeah, you talked about the AoE fear, which could be useful. Force them on the move, force them to take damage. The Legion Commander doesn't strike my eye as one of those, but at least you have a hard dispel versus the Nyx Assassin stun. The stun duration is pretty sick, so you have a way to get yourself or your ally out of harm's way. And a Crystal Maiden. Nyx Crystal, so you have a double support opener from Alpha. I'm never a huge fan of these, because you're kind of leaving it open, but the kind of the quirk to it is it's a new patch. You don't know which cores are the ones that are the best, and because it is so open, all the niche picks don't technically even exist. You're just countering a hero with a counter, or you're taking the initiative and we're playing our style of Dota with this hero pick, and you're going to have to figure out what is the new answer to it, because the counter could be something different because of all the changes that are out there. So that's the only reason why I like this double support opener from Alpha.
And Nyx Assassin has a completely different spell, right? It's no longer mana burn. He has the Mind Flare, I think that's the name as well. I've had him on my team today. Yeah, it's Mind Flare. Deals damage to the enemy equal to multiplier of its intelligence. Additionally, deals damage equal to a percentage of damage the target receives from Nyx in the past 15 seconds. Well, that's also very interesting. You have to calculate how much damage you dealt in 15 seconds and then Mind Flare them. Snap them with that. Mind Flare.
30% of damage dealt by Nyx to the target in the past 15 seconds.
Yep. Yep. So it's a bit different than before. I mean, a lot different.
Yeah. And then you have the Vendetta, which removes 50% of the target's max mana on hit.
Yeah, Vendetta is the mana burn, basically.
Yeah, that's a pretty sick mana burn, for sure. 50% flat. Well, let's see how that works out. Techies at least is going to be taking a hefty amount of damage from this Nyx Assassin. Can you potentially play Nyx as a core now because of these new spells? Well, new additions.
I don't know. Maybe because of the Mind Flare, maybe some Dagon build is possible, right? Because you dish out so much damage with it.
Yeah, E-Blade could work. Like that was the times when Nyx Assassin had his whole increased agility. You could build E-Blade to pump up even more extra damage, even though you did have the obstructed movement, which was so much better. But E-Blade is an item that still fits into Nyx Assassin's inventory. So if you are playing a core, might as well look for that option. You got a Crystal Maiden who benefits from that too.
Yeah, even now the hero is still like, even if you were core, you'd probably be getting Aghanim's, right? Like you'd be going into that burrow. But yeah, we'll see. It's an interesting one. So we already have 3 heroes that have been completely changed. I'm not sure about the Crystal Maiden. That's the only one I need to. Has Crystal Maiden been messed with? Let's see.
Not really.
Not really, right? She's one of those that got ignored. Yeah, damage take on Frostbite is different. It's decreased.
I think Crystal Maiden just got a mini buff. So Alt has a lower cooldown. Frostbite tick interval is much faster now. You get an increased movement speed talent at level 20. So let's just say CM got a buff, but we're not talking like, oh, the hero's broken suddenly. But all the CM enjoyers out there, even the ones watching this broadcast right now, still a viable hero.
I just love the approach to the heroes that are picked, like in these 2 series. Like first series and second series, almost no heroes in common. Only the Legion Commander. Like that's the only one that has been picked in both series. Like crazy. And the PL.
Love to see it. Yeah. We're seeing even more stuff. So this is the hero that was hinted that has hidden potential to be potentially one of the strongest heroes currently in this patch. But we'll we'll let this game decide. We'll take this one game of data to say if the hero is strong or not.
Every time a hero is picked, I go into heroes. I search the hero. Let's see if something has changed. Gyro, nothing on the shard or the agonims, but
10
okay.
seconds
So
remaining.
stun duration decreased, cooldown increased, agonims shard area of effect. Homing missile got nerfed, and flak cannon got buffed. So flak cannon is buffed. So your support gyro has been nerfed. Meanwhile, carry gyro has been buffed a bit.
So the big change for Phantom Lancer, he got extra attack range, and then his Juxtapose has a shard buff. So getting shard on this hero, probably going to take some time to get it because your lower net worth heroes are going to be getting those shards before he does. But once you do get it, you pop an illusion when you use Juxtapose, and it gives you instant invisibility, and it drops an illusion on the spot you use it.
It's the
Also-
old Doppel walk, right? Like long time ago, you would basically, that spell did exactly that in Dota 1 and at the beginning of Dota 2, I believe as well.
Yeah,
Ju-
and
when
then
you-
you also get movement
10
speed
seconds
bonus
remaining.
for 15%, which is pretty handy.
Yeah. But Alpha, they
5 seconds
recognize the threat
remaining.
of PL, so they answer it a little bit with the Lash. We'll see just how powerful he is, but he usually was very strong into the PL. You can deal with the illusions. Maybe PL can do something like a Mage Slayer into him, unless they remove that item. Then he can't, but I believe Mage Slayer is still in. I hope.
Yeah, Mage Slayer is still out there for sure. Well, with the Leshrac, you talked about the counter. Well,
10
Leshrac's going to be a bit
remaining.
more durable because you get yourself a token for tier 2. You
5
talked about the
seconds
Vampire
remaining.
Fangs you can pick up and the Bloodstone on top. You got a lot of lifesteal. So while your mana is kind of getting burnt, you're still getting some back if you have the Bloodstone active at that time when PL is ready to throw his full advantage on top of you. But the Vampire Fangs just giving you a bit extra on top. Extra spell lifesteal, night vision. Always good to have, especially in a game like this where you look to be a very
10
heavily
seconds remaining.
prioritized target this game. There's a Techies, there's a LC in the game.
5 seconds
You will look to
remaining.
shut down this Lesh before he becomes an issue.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, they banned out what the Pango and the Tiny. Maybe some. I'm not sure. Like, what can they pick mid into the Lash? Some sort of a ranged core is always nice into him. Like I've seen some.
Shadow Fiend.
Sure, you know, like
10
there aren't many
seconds
heroes that
remaining.
really dominate him or win the lane. At least they weren't
5
back in the day,
seconds
like
remaining.
back in the last patch. You could
was a-
outrange him with some snipers and stuff, but it just doesn't fit Sand King. Sand King, they also need they need a playmaker. Ember is in the pool. Like you could still go for an Ember.
You could go Ember. You could go Queen of Pain, which is something I would be looking forward to. Seeing the new Aghanim's rush on the hero.
Just have to be careful versus Spike Carapace. Like you're playing into Nyx, and Nyx just shuts down a ton of heroes. Like even Ember that I mentioned, you're asking for trouble if you're picking that. You're gonna get picked off by Vendetta Carapace all the time.
Well, going down to the final seconds, and Alpha, they will get themselves an offlaner, potentially, unless they're putting this Lesh into the offlane, because they banned out Primal Beast and Puck, which could be played out more in the mid lane.
Once
Gonna go
again,
for the Void Spirit.
yeah, once again, it didn't work last game. Let's do it again.
In the spirit.
You may now select
You know
your
what?
hero.
Actually, for Alpha, what would have worked really damn nicely in this game? Meepo. Meepo last pick would have been amazing. The only problem is like then you would have to put like Lash on off lane, Slark on safe lane. Maybe it would be too greedy.
Yeah, Lesh is still going offlane, but yeah, sure, yeah, I see the point. It could actually work, could have worked, but
I don't know why not. Like Meepo was actually an amazing pick here. Like he was good in game 1. In game 2, he's even better. Like the PL absolutely never is a problem for a Meepo. But okay, they maybe didn't want to do the same thing twice. So they go with something different. They get an Ember. It's also a hero that deals well with the PL versus the illusions. It's solid. Like you get a hero that can get on top of him, chase him through the game. But this time around, I really feel the drafts are way more similar, way closer. No crazy ass Meepo. to carry you.
And also seeing the gameplay that Sand King Gomez likes to do is play a bit around Shido. Like, when is the item timing optimal for him to participate in fights? Like, does he need Diffusal +1 and then he's ready to go? Because it always isn't like, oh, I got a Diffusal Blade, I'm ready to go in and just go ham. You are 1200, 1400 HP, you're very squishy, and you do a lot of damage, but you're easy to kill. So when they get Shido a good start to the game, especially the ones where he has TB, we saw in the recap from the last broadcast, that if he hits his timings early and they take the fight somewhere around that, it usually leads into pretty good results for them.
Yeah, I have no idea what the timing is. I don't know what the item build will be. Probably Diffusal. Do you know Diffusal can be upgraded now even? Like, with the Diffusal, you can get an extra... Disperser, yeah, exactly. So there's that build that eventually you can convert the Diffusal into.
I haven't actually read the tooltip on Disperser, so I'm going to have to take a quick glimpse over that. But talking about something else is an actual gank coming out onto SKG and Dutcho. He's going to have to fight against 5 heroes by himself, pretty much. So that's going to be Alpha taking first blood. That's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, they moved a bit faster. They weren't reading any tooltips.
Nope. Not taking any time to think. Just do.
Like, there was, I'm just opening Reddit and I see this, like, post, you know, the bell curve of players, like heralds. I don't want to read this patch. Let's just go in and queue. They're like on the left side. Then in the middle, top of the bell curve, like the meaty part of it, it's like ancients and whatnot. Like, reading the patch notes, gotta read before I queue, and then immortals on the side once again, not reading, just queue.
Yeah. Always the difference between the brackets. I mean, I had this bunch of friends who every time there's a big patch coming out, there's one guy who mentions, "Oh, patch is out," and they're like, "Oh, there's a patch," and then suddenly we've got 6 people on Discord. We're waiting for everybody to get the website open, and there's one guy who starts reading out loud every sentence. Shido, Joker, who's going to fall first, though? Looks like Joker's going to be the one to drop in Shido. No more heals remaining. Satoshi will get the return kill. Back to the original story, there's one guy who will read every single sentence of the patch, and we're going to get reactions like, "Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, that's so broken." And it takes us like 3 hours to finish the whole thing. So it's like a budget version of Purge notes.
Yeah, I was thinking, is that Purge or not?
No. Literally just a bunch of friends that we used to play with a lot. We do that every single patch.
Discreetly.
They're taking a ton of damage on top lane from Ducho, and look at that mine. Juicy. This time around, Ducho wasn't around to
and what do you have to
follow
fight
up.
back with? Crystal Nova. It's like you just don't have the firepower back against Alpha.
Yeah, for now.
No, against like SKG, I mean.
Yeah, Slark, if he gets some stacks up, like, he can threaten you, but this is definitely Radiant's lane to win. The top lane, that is.
Also going to keep an eye open on bottom because Satoshi and Joker. Oh, he actually misses to split Earth. Walker Barrage also being popped and trying to keep it distance, so Joker gets to live a bit longer. Satoshi, another stun comes out. The follow-up stun as well. A couple more hits. Not going to be enough. Joker about to fall to the illusion thrown from the Spirit Lands of Shido. So everyone is super low right now. Even Techi's going down to 50 HP in the top lane, but no kill yet, but 3 still on the board in the first 2 minutes.
Everyone just very low. I wouldn't want to be the observer at this time, you know. It's just like so hectic. Anything can happen across the map. Like, they're going on LC at the same time.
Yeah, they're jumping LC now and onto the CM as well. Oh, close to killing him. Yes, we'll get that, and a return kill comes out as well. The blood grenade dropped on top of Rises. Won't be able to chase up the Techies, but Aosin, he's keeping up with these kills pretty well because Satoshi's going to drop at the bot lane. Our observer is definitely awake. I don't know what the time is in America right now. It is close to 6 a.m. For both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Good old.
I'm sure it's
late
not
night
6
Dota.
a.m. for him, but he's keeping up. He's keeping up anyway.
That's the most important part.
Dire's structures are
Not a
fortified.
big difference in CS in the mid lane, but Ember having a small advantage. Black Soul versus Lund. To keep that advantage going his way. But there is one hero that is absolutely struggling CS-wise, and that is Satoshi Slashrak. 4 last hits in 3 minutes.
My God, yeah. He's being super punished. They did get some kills, right? Like he got the kill on the PL, so it's not terrible, but it's pretty damn bad at this point. Yeah.
It's definitely on the negative side of the chart. He is going to slowly catch up. With experience, with levels, it should get a little bit easier. Not much they can do. Meanwhile, Empyrean is trying to leave the kill for Dutcho. We'll get it.
That was foolish.
So get to steal the Watch reward, which is lit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
First 7 kills on the board in the first 4 minutes. Keeping up to a good pace. I'm loving the brawly Dota. Do you feel like this patch could just be full-on brawl Dota, or
At the
are
beginning.
we still gonna hit like a phase at some point where teams understand what to do and they slow down?
I believe we should. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't think something has fundamentally changed that much that teams should not slow down. I think you're still gonna have a really chaotic first week or two, and then, you know, teams just chilling out, fighting around the big things. The thing is, though, like the fact is, there's so many big things, right? Like, as we see, the LC, she's falling next to the Lotus Pool. Like, Lotus Pool is one of the reasons to fight, right? Then there's Twin Gate is one of the reasons to fight. Roshan is another. Your Wisdom Rune, your Tormentor. There's just a lot of the runes in the river. There's just a lot of reasons to brawl.
Can't really afford to lose this PL as well, because they already lost the LC in the top lane. A double kill for the Slark, and now Joker gonna get hit by the Rocket. And it's gonna be enough for the kill, so they are finding answers. CM dying top, Nyx dying bottom. But if they were to lose that PL there in that previous engagement, that would have been very abysmal. Could be just one of those games again where Alpha just kind of slides past and goes so far, you just can't keep up anymore.
No, so far they're just leaving the Slark on top lane alone. Mid lane, we see the CM rotating in together with the techies, who did think about going for that suicide on Blast Off on their own. Decided not to in the end.
Yeah, it's
Probably
still
for the
Ember.
best. Yeah, it's Ember. You don't kill him, he gets it, you're probably dead.
Yeah,
Yambura.
You can dodge the blast off too. Yeah, the gyrocopter doesn't really have anywhere to go. Important kill
Top
for
lane rises,
Satoshi.
jumps out just before the Blast Off connected, so nicely done by him.
Alpha just stacking up. Oh, rises. Oh, he actually got his ult. Blood Grenade was doing a reasonable amount of damage onto him, so his regeneration was getting nerfed a little bit.
Dire's courier has been killed.
What's the does it actually do something to region? Oh, I didn't see that.
No. It's just that he was taking damage while in
okay,
Shadow
okay.
Dance. So
I
Shadow
see.
Dance was the reason he lived. But they will, with the help of the supports rotating top, help him get his 5th kill. And Lund has to do something about it, and that will be taking the streak into his own hands. But the Ember Spirit also rotated in. They did use Blast Off, but it didn't really do much there. It will break the salve off of the CM, while Lund gets finished off by Soul. He was looking for yet another kill.
Very nicely done by Soul, mimicking the movements of Lund. Like, Lund's rotation was necessary. They needed to slow down the Slark. Like you said, Slark was just having way
And
too...
Satoshi dying bottom.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Slark was having way too much of a good time, so... but Soul read the move of the Void Spirits, rotated together with him, punished the rotation. Yeah, this Lash is an issue though. Like you move the Lash to the offlane. There's a reason why he wasn't picked in the offlane for quite a while, and he's also having a bad start. Like Lash is one of those heroes that if you have a good early game, you dominate top lane once again. You'll show.
Constant battle, but that's what we're expecting. It's brawl and brawl.
He forgot where the exit was. He went down a bit too soon. Yeah, and the tip.
Oh man,
Yeah.
you took a wrong turn on the forest road.
He probably dies anyway, but it was still funny.
Yeah,
Bottom lane.
so it's only right to highlight it.
Yeah, they're twin gating in.
They're a bit far away to catch, and they also have a lane ward now placed down by Senkin Gomez. So they see both Joker and Empyrean move towards that lane. Could that potentially mean Nine and Dutcha want to try something in either top or... Okay, they're going to have to intervene bottom because Gyrocopter's already about to fall. Is the sticky bomb connecting onto Joker, falling first. Jambura to follow. PL getting caught, and that Pulse Nova is really hurting him. He might just die. He's right on top of Satoshi, and he gets that with the Lightning Storm. How the hell was he able to sustain that Pulse Nova for such a long time, but gets the important kills with it?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage that he dished out. Maxing out Lightning Storm and Pulse Nova.
1600, yeah.
A lot of damage. Top lane again.
And awkward for Dutcho. Much you can do. Empyrean also about to drop in the bottom lane. Oh, will he though? Oh, he does. Okay, Black Soul still gets a double kill for himself. He's happy with it.
Black Soul is just like the MVP of the series so far. Like in game 1, on the Meepo, in game 2 on Ember as well. Just 3-0-4 at the moment. Having a really good game. Orb of Corrosion into Maelstrom. Like, PL is strong. I'm just wondering how strong will he be. Because there is an Ember as well with the Maelstrom. He'll be an issue.
Yep, this isn't even his final form. Yeah, you're right. He's been looking so much better. Like, I think during Division 1, when he was playing in Tour 1, he had all right performances.
But they lost all their games, right? So it wasn't...
Yeah, they lost all their games. Like, the team as a whole was struggling, but he was still pulling off mediocre performances. But now I feel like he's come with a different hunger, and now especially with this whole new patch. Like Ash was saying, like, they're having so much fun playing this new patch. Like, everything's kind of wild right now. It's reinvigorated a lot of players' minds, and they're actually enjoying Dota after such a long, dull patch.
I like the old patch. I think it was probably one of the best patches we had. That's why it lasted so long as well. Game was very balanced. I wouldn't say it
Reasonable.
was... Yeah, it wasn't dull for competitive Dota. Maybe in pubs it was. Competitive players, I think they really enjoyed it because...
Well, the last few weeks have definitely been a bit different because experimentation with like different types of drafts, different heroes. But the early Lena patch part was like, well, we're just seeing the same heroes over and over again, which was kind of dull competitive-wise. But I guess with pubs as well, is like, yeah, you can't really get any special warding out. You already know the ward spots. And you know what's happening on the map. The objectives were too easy, you know. You kill someone, you go for tower, smoke up to take the enemy jungle and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of different varieties now, and now we got 27 kills in 12 minutes. So let's keep it up.
Yeah, they're finding way too many pickoffs on SKG.
And that's another one.
Okay, in the opposite direction this time, so they get the CM. They needed to get something. Like, it's not that bad. They're only 4k behind, but it did start to feel that Ducho is just not having a game at all on DLC. Goes back top. I wonder if they will... Rises is already going on him, so I wonder if they will follow up with someone else.
Yeah, Power Treads, Echo Saber. He can deal out a lot of damage. And the Tumbler Toy, he will attempt to get away. Just loading up a couple stacks.
is
The
under
Dark
attack.
Pact already in advance. Lund and Nine both did rotate to top. But this Slark is being very cautious. There is a smoke upcoming, however. Empyrean, Black Soul, hunting for the Phantom Lancer in the jungle, but they will scout out the Gyrocopter in mid. If there's no other kill to take, they will find this one. Shake on top of him, too. That's an easy clean-out kill. Bit of traffic into mid, though. Lund battling it out. Joker dropping down a half. And Rise is also chasing the Legion Commander in the top lane. Could just be a kill right here. One more second for Pounds. Doesn't even need it.
He's just so big on Slark. 8k net worth versus 4k, doubling the net worth of
That's
Legion
huge.
Commander. And they smoked up and they went top to try and salvage the lane, right? Like Legion went in first. They thought, okay, maybe we bait the Slark and then we counter him with techies and Void Spirit. They had enough damage, but then they moved away to go back mid and help the Gyro. SKG, this is the first time that I'm seeing them this lost. Like they're not really finding the moves on the map. They're getting some kills, but it's mostly on the CM.
Yeah, it does feel like they're getting choked around a little bit, but they get a good combination out onto Satoshi. The Mind's placed down on the ground is going to lead into a kill. Duel coming out as well into Empyrean. 9 will fall, and Empyrean will follow suit. That's a dual victory going for Dutcho. Lund and Bora, he's going to get stunned up by the next assassin.
Slark is
Joker
coming.
trying to make a run for it, but here comes Rises. Oh, he misses the pounce, but he's got himself an Aghanims already at 14 minutes. Holy damn. That's going to be a Lund going down, and Rises
Might
in
die.
the middle of all of this and might just find a kill in Gyro, but it's not going to be enough. Rises to fall. Slark is dead. And Black Soul, he's also going to be battling it out. Shido, he does have his chance. His moment has arisen, and he will take down Joker. Illusion's also to fall Soul, but not going to get any sufficient damage out. But Slark just showed up with a fresh Aghanim Scepter. He did break his Echo Saber, or disassemble his Echo Saber to be able to get it.
Yeah, he jumped in, he missed the first bounce, but he got the other one, I believe, on the Void Spirit. Right, so it was good for him, but PL also joins, and he has a fresh new thingy too. Like he joins with the Diffusal, takes care of the Slark. It's not really a decent matchup for Slark at this point. You just lose all your mana instantly. PL gets on top of you. Mid
They
lane.
got the jump as well onto the Void Spirit. They do attempt to fight back against Alpha with as much as they can.
By the way, Techies is buying Ags. Like he's actually going for the minefield.
Straight up, yeah. Straight up minefield. There's no real, like, big combination for forced movement except for Aether Remnant. Maybe they build Force Staffs.
I guess you just attack them. They have to move, right? Like you attack them with
Yeah,
other...
that is true also, yeah. You just keep them on the spot, force them to take damage by, you know, what's it called? Intimidation. Dutcho going in for the duel against the Crystal Maiden, has the Blade Mail, gonna bounce back a lot of damage. Joker gonna be falling as well. Sand King Gomez fighting back. They got themselves a Remnant onto Soul. Well, so he will get to reinitiate, reposition. Forcing out Lund on the other side of the fight. Rises will clean out the Gyrocopter. Void won't be able to jump back to safety. Also had Dutcho around for press the attack if things were to go south. And another 2-for-2 trade-off. It is both supports and both teams dead.
They are pressuring the tier 1 though. Rise is
Is
going
coming
in.
in from the side. Yep. Good opener here. You've got the techies jumping in as well. Satoshi. Oh, the mines are doing a lot of work there. But it's not enough to kill the Slark. At least they kill the Lesh.
Lund.
Radiant's
TP is in.
Just saying, by the way, 16 minutes. Slark has 12 permanent agi.
He's huge. Like he has 10 kills, 2 assists. Like he is having the time of his life. Stopped farming even after a while, right? Because he doesn't need it. He does need it. It's just that he's getting kills anyway, and he's so far ahead that it's better for him to be fighting. For SKG, I guess you're waiting for the Manta on the PL, and things might change a little bit for you. I feel like PL could be joining these fights already. He's strong enough.
Technically, he could, yeah. He just wants to finish off the Manta. Tyrion trying to battle it out here. Does have a Void Spirit, very low HP. Takes a massive amount of damage going in. Dutcho Blade Mails up. And Lesh almost kills himself. But actually gets killed by the rocket.
Can someone deal with that
Helicopter.
rocket? It's just like it's killing
killing
everything.
everyone.
Yeah, and they do get the wisdom rune from Radiant too. Joker picks it up. Techies.
But yeah, I think the talk about this PL, like when does he actually join the game? I do feel like more and more carry players, at least in the competitive scene, they wait for Diffusal +1 until they do actually go. Meanwhile, 9 just getting obliterated in mid. 14 permanent Agi. That is not bad to have at all. Slark leading in experience in this game compared to anybody else. Well, at least on the fun side, we're just, you know, witnessing some brawling fun Dota.
I mean, it's amazing. I'm loving it. Just learning new stuff, looking at all the item builds,
Dire's top
waiting for the PL to pop off, maybe. Like so far, like everything that he's buying hasn't changed. Like he's doing the same thing that PL would do in the old patch, more or less.
Dire's top
So
tower is
it's not like he's
I think that's also the way to go.
So why is PL then so strong? What's the difference?
I mean, getting to the shard obviously is a strong tool later on in the game. Like, it just gives you that extra bit of scaling with the instant invisibility, while Slark, meanwhile, is just enjoying these kills that he's getting, but there's a smoke on top of him. Duel coming out from Dutcho, does get the Dark backed off, but it's not going to help. He's still going to go down, and SKG, they're going to be fighting that. Ember Spirit going to be low, but the stun coming off the next assassin, and here comes Empyrean as well with the ulti. They got the Mind Place down to the ground. They're going to be taking 9. Can they maybe take down Shido as well? The PL, the big kill. Can they clean him out? Should be able to, as he's going to fight all the way to the end
Big
against
show.
Joker, and maybe even Dutcho as well, but he's got a blink available, and he will be able to blink back to safety. Still can't find a way for the right tree path, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he has the blink this time, so he can blink out. They didn't have Lush in this fight, so he was still on the bottom lane. He's taking the outpost right now.
is under attack.
Slark, he has to get the BKB this game, and he did get it. So now he has that to work with. From this point onwards, it won't be as easy for PL to just completely destroy him. Because so far, if you think about it, it was very simple for Slark to die. PL just right-clicks him. No mana, Slark can't ulti. Lash.
Is this going to be a kill, or is this going to be a potential turnaround setup? Vendetta comes out, he's completely out of mana. Rises shows up out of nowhere.
That, my friend, is a debate.
It is definitely a trap that has sprung in the lane, and 9, you're going to be the next one. Okay, he's able to get out. Joker still in the chase with that blink.
Yeah, nothing is really deep anymore for Slark. He has that BKB, so no, seriously, from this moment, like he can be diving even the high ground if he wants to. You can always BKB ult, get away. Just have to be careful about the
Elsie
duel.
coming in. Blade Mail, very risky attempt here, trying to make the plays happen. The mines are going to disappear, and Dutch is going to die.
There was some.
To take a couple hits here. Does have a BKB ready, holding onto the high ground position. Doesn't look like they can go there. Not at all.
11k ahead, 37 kills. Rises.
Alpha looking good today.
Looking really damn good. Like Rises, even in game 1 in which he had a Meepo, he had a ton of farm, like he was keeping up. Not easy in a game in which you have Meepo to find farm. I guess it is now on the map, right? Like that's one of the good things about Meepo right now. And these heroes that flash farm, there's enough farm for everyone. There's too many camps.
Joker was trying to set another trap for the Void Spirit to walk into the lane. Wanted to find a quick kill. Empyrean does have a mine connecting onto him, so 9 is also getting information. Nyx Assassin just bullying the Void Spirit here in the bottom lane. Backs away completely from that tier 3 range. And Rises looking for the jump, and Dutcho doesn't quite get the connection. Gets the blink out. And yeah, I mean, as we take a pause, might as well look at net worth. Nick's Assassin and the LC are neck and neck.
Same net worth, yeah. Legion, look, he's got 12 deaths. This game has not been kind to him. This is one very, very sad Legion commander. Considering, like, even in the laning stage, and right now the duels aren't happening. Like, he jumps in for a duel, and then he feeds it to Slark. Slark has 20... Never mind, that's agility. I'm 6 a.m. I'm losing my shit. But yeah, like the triangle jump on the Slark was a little bit sus. Everything else so far, yeah, you're laning, you're dying to a Slark, whatever. He had the best time of his life, and you're trying to get something out of the lane. But you're unable to. Still,
Yeah.
for this Legion, all you have to do is control the Slark. If you're able to duel him, then your team can finish him off before the BKB is popped. Your job is done, even if you die instantly after.
Well, let's see what comes out of this. The Ghost Sun's given the top tier 1 tower is going to fall. Alpha, they're applying pressure, keeping Sand King Gomez on their side of the map. Maybe even deeper than just that.
They're moving really fast. They're already setting up bottom on the Void Spirit.
Stun comes out. Oh, the pounce is going to be a little bit short.
Maybe they moved a bit too fast.
Well, they get the chance to reinitiate, at least on the side of Sand King Gomez. 1 kill, maybe even 2. Rises still has an ulti, pops his BKB, and now he finally goes invis, trying to fight against Dutcho. Got the mines placed down to the ground, and Dutcho will fall.
No BKB,
Now
no ult on Slark. Like, maybe this isn't a go anymore. Satoshi wants to go in, but he's alone. Not sure, like, one... yeah. One player goes in, everyone else goes back. Also, what needs to be said is that Satoshi didn't play with them for the whole season. For Alpha, that is, and now he's back. So Satoshi has actually been away. It was Monster playing for Alpha. But because of the rules, actually, Satoshi has to play once again. He needs to He needs to finish these last 2 games with them.
Yeah, he needs to, you know, the original roster. You've got to get it together for your games to count in the end. Especially if you're playing a lot of games with your stand-ins. Meanwhile, in other news about itemizations, we see the Ags is soon up on techies. PL has a whole bunch of items listed up. Soon coming a BKB as well for the Void Spirit. And a bit of Kale on my end. Not sure if it's you too.
I think it's Phantom Lancer hitting the Tormentor that caused it.
Ah.
Yeah. Aghanim's got the shard. Nice. Legion Commander got the Aghanim's shard.
Yeah, sounds reasonable being in the bottom 2 out of net worth, right?
It feels bad though, you know, like you're a core and you get it, you're like, yikes. Techies?
Yeah.
Let's get
Techies looks like a pretty easy picking here for them, and they are going to be chasing up the Dutcho, the guy who just literally picked up his shard. He's going to get punished, pummeled. Alpha still keeping a firm lead this game. Sand King Gomez have not risen to the occasion today.
The weakest that I've seen them. The PL is getting a heart next, actually, so that will allow him to be tankier in these fights. You can get in and out with Doppelganger, right? Like, you can use that heart to perhaps prolong the fights and win them that way. But in the Aegis, it looks like Rises wants it. Maybe someone else. You can give it to Ember too, or Satoshi even. All 3 of these heroes carry the Aegis really damn well.
Yeah, looks like Rises is going to be picking it up. Yes, the empty inventory slot for Aegis. There you go. Now going to be teleporting straight towards bottom, hoping to find someone here. Sankin Gomez will continue to play stacked up. Still trying to compile the possible outcomes for entry into the first division. But if I understood correct, with the cut losing their series earlier on today, I believe Sankin Gomez is actually confirmed for Division 1, even if they lose this and their second series, because Alpha is second at 4-1, and the next team is 3-3. So Sankin Gomez can't lose 3 times anymore. They only have 2 series left.
Okay, so it's only
They
Alpha.
should be guaranteed. Yeah, so
Yes.
only Alpha's playing for an actual stake here.
Oh, okay. So Alpha, if they win this one, they're confirmed as well, and that's it, right?
No.
Well, they'll be 5-1. How no?
Actually, yes, they will. Yeah. True. That should solidify their position, because and are they in a team C-dub and the cut, they're all 3-3. Yeah, they can only go 4-3. So yeah, true. Alpha winning this will also confirm Division 1, and then we have Sankin Gomez and Alpha going Division 1 for the last tour.
Okay, so Alpha definitely having more at stake right here. Sankin Gomez kind of taking it in a more chill of an approach.
Yeah. And it kind of, it might just happen. Game 1 was taken over in a blitz. And
They're all
Game
TPing.
2 has been slowly following that same pattern. Yeah, they want to catch Shido.
But Ember's
Unfortunately
caught
not,
instead.
but the duel is coming out as well. Sankin Gomez are going to give him a hell of a fight here outside of their base, but 9 is dropping, Dutcho is dropping. They're losing heroes before they're able to get any damage, proper damage done, and Dutcho just gets slammed down to the ground with this Ember Spirit jumping on top. Lund still battling it out, rises there. Nice stun coming out from Joker, will be able to catch down Lund on that, and now Shido. He comes in with that fresh heart with his Manta. Force Staff to break the leash. Rocket also placed down to the ground. BKB used by Slark, still has an Aegis, and also holds on to the gem.
Do you see that Impale feels different? Okay, it stuns on the beginning, yeah. But the cast time feels like faster as well. Or does he have something that increases it? He doesn't, right?
Stun duration has been decreased, yeah.
Yeah. A stun has been decreased, fine, but it stuns instantly. It doesn't stun like when he falls. It stuns at the beginning of the Impale. Which is...
Now deals damage on start of being impaled.
Now deals
Instead of on
damage. Okay, deals damage.
So damage is instant, right?
Yeah. Still though, like the Impale feels different, feels faster to me. Not sure.
Could be a placebo effect with the damage instantly ticking.
Yep.
Could be.
Could be.
But the lead continues to increase for Alpha. This Slark is humongous.
What?
Giganosaurus.
Hugh what?
Gigananonymous.
Yambura?
Yep, let's see if Yambor is able to get out. Should be able to. Rises. Missing out on the leashes there, and the Force Staff, of course, being a bit of an issue. Such an easy counter to an 4K Agnum's item, having his Force Staff to break the pounce. Dutch also gets the TP home. Buying themselves a bit of extra time. What is the real win condition, though, for Sankin Gomez? Just waiting out this game as far as they can, build up items. Can a 6-slot PL still carry this game?
At this point, I feel like Slark has way too much, but sure, I think he can. Slark also went for a little bit of a defensive route, like he went to Lincoln's. So you get Lincoln's and BKB and Aghanims. Eventually, I guess, if you're PL, you can scale better than that. With some offensive items, he's going for the Bloodthorn after... I wonder if he'll, I wonder if he'll buy the thing with the diffusal, the new diffusal item, the disperser.
Let's see.
Sounds
Joker
kind of
finds
lame.
Lund.
Yeah, sounds kind of lame, but not sure.
Aegis expires. Oh, does he see the remnant? Oh, he's gonna walk in. He's gonna walk in, and the stun comes out. Oh, he took 2 steps to the side to teleport away.
those 2 steps, though.
Cost him his life. They do not know he was there.
Radiant are scanning.
Probably only saw the remnant by a glimpse, but weren't suspecting the hero might be there too.
Crystal Maiden.
Yoink. Easy duel.
Yeah, they needed something at least. Slark is coming. No more Aegis on him, but might be able to get someone if they stick around. Okay, PL actually got the Mage Slayer, so Lash is going to be not as strong in these next fights.
The flames
All right. It does have the Bloodthorn lined up, and now there's a Basher also coming up for the Phantom Lancer. Big items indeed. Our Lesh is now transitioning to the Bloodstone. We've got Pipe, Grief's Blink. Bloodstone will help out a little bit. Meanwhile, Techies is just like, yep, give me a 4-staff and an Aether Lens.
Did you see the Sagnim's work so far? Like, not really. On Techies.
The Minefield sign?
Yeah, Minefield. It didn't, in this game at least. Like, I've seen it before in a game, but not in this one.
Which game is that, if it's not this one?
No, I've played with Techies before, with the Minefield sign.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
to the impurities.
I have not seen the Minefield sign in Dota, but I've seen it somewhere else. This Alpha Smoke isn't going to lead into any kills. They're clumped up. SKG just holding on to their base. Having Void Spirit, the only proper mobility hero.
Alpha, they get the lead, and then they are really chill with the way they play.
Shido.
Yeah, there's a smoke, though.
They actually see the real one now. And Joker comes in, he gets the stuff. It doesn't connect though. And a beautiful turnaround from SKG. They've got the Nyx Assassin dueled up too, but they need to get these kills. They really need to lock them down here. Another jump from Rises. They've got the peel in the middle. He's gonna get leashed up as well. He's gonna use the mat to try to buy himself some time. Nime's gonna be trying to run away. Lunt's gonna go down, and they will get Shido as well. There goes your carry. There goes probably your only last chance of still keeping yourself in this game. They just don't have enough. How much damage did they even deal? That well, PL does do a decent amount. Like with the PL and the Techies, that's a combined 5.4, 5.5k damage that they dealt. But just only killing a Crystal Maiden, that's not the way to win this game.
It was a nice attempt. What caught them off guard was the Aeon Disc, I believe, on Nyx. Like, they didn't see the Aeon Disc. They dueled the Nyx Assassin. It was. I actually feel that SKG, they have some way back into the game as the BKB from Legion Commander is there. Like with this BKB, you can jump on top of, I don't know, maybe an Ember or a Slark. Probably Ember more than a Slark. Or this Flash on top.
And on top of Satoshi, but a beautiful stun again from Joker. He will buy the required time for this Leshrac to live a bit longer, and he's going to get the turnaround kill. They're also slowing down 9 at the same time. The Techies trying to make a run for it. Satoshi all the way to the high ground. We'll take it. But now in the top half of this battle, Void Spirit being pummeled and bullied, and Alpha one step closer again for that Division 1 ticket. Rises does not give a damn about this minefield.
Yeah, just straight into the base. It's only PL. He's the only one that can defend now. There's Techies with a buyback, but it won't really help a lot. And Rises is losing this battle versus the Illusions. He actually had to pop the ulti. Like that fight, I understand why they went for it. They wanted to catch them off guard. The duel was so damn close to finishing off Lash. If they kill the Lash off there, it's maybe even worth it, because they can fall back afterwards, but they committed way too much for way too long, and then just one death after another.
Joker got a really nice impale there, just in the nick of time. he stunned like 2 heroes.
Straight into
Buying
the
the
pit.
Leshrac some time to get his Yules off, and before you know it, you're starting to lose heroes instead of actually taking down the opponent's side. Rises into the Roche pit. Cheese and Aegis waiting to be picked up. Even with a 6-slotted Phantom Lancer, it is a very, very tough game for Sand King Gomez to win, but I think that was a glimpse of a potential win condition if the dual victory is successful.
Yeah, you're just losing targets now, you know. Lesh, maybe. Ember has a cheese.
Oh no. Gang squad.
Yep.
They're still hiding at the tree line though. Shido
Dire's bottom
is gonna jump straight into the arms of Black Soul. He sees him coming. He was TPing away. But now they realize, hey, the actual enemy carry is here. Joker with another stun. Lund trying to save the day, help out his buddy. But this Phantom Lancer is history.
They're just running into them, unfortunately, right? Like, they're setting up these ganks in which they... Basically, they're playing like there are no twin gates. That's what's messing them up. Like, SKG, they're playing like there are no twin gates. So every time they move in, they get surprised by some random hero that shouldn't be there. In old patch, they wouldn't be there. But in new patch, like, you just TP from one side to the other and you go for it. Like, they were setting up kills on the tower. Like, they were setting up kills on that tier 2, like Alpha had to TP there and defend it. No, they just moved through the twin gate. Came from behind.
Yep, and they will find themselves the techies as well. He will be out of the count for 40 seconds. Slark diving in pretty deep, but because he can.
Yeah, I don't think you kill him, even if you dueled him. These 3 heroes at least don't. They don't have the damage.
Only gonna have to look to defend the bottom lane as soon as that PL is gonna be spawning in 15 seconds.
My god, that's a lot of
That's as
damage.
much time as you've been given.
Lucho, will he die? Yeah. Nix
Yeah,
gets
he's
him.
in the enemy base. We'll get the buyback though and return to the fight. He will buy back. Get the duel out onto the Slark. Slark still stealing some stacks away from the LC. Jumping, coming in from 9, 3-man stun. Black Soul trying to keep them at bay. They will take down Lund, and there goes 9. Another buyback coming out from the Void. Rises, he's just sitting inside the Death Trap, regenerating himself up. They're inside a minefield. They're trying to take the fight inside it, but they cannot hold their ground. And here comes Shido, trying to fight back as well with his invisibility, thanks to the Trickster Cloak this time. Jumping the back onto Empyrean. They're going to have to help him out. Doppelganger to dodge another stun, but Lund is dead. So is the Gyro, and that just leaves us with Shido. Shido, there's no Cheeto left either. That is a GG. That also means, ladies and gents, Sand King Gomez and Alpha, despite Alpha 2-0ing the series, they both confirm Division 1 for Tour 3.
Insane game from the Slark. Pretty much, right? Like in game 1, putting with the Bloodseeker, he was on point. In game 2, like even more so with the Slark. Game 1, obviously, more on the Meepo than on the Slark. But yeah, really nicely done by Alpha. I didn't expect this. I mean, I expected a close series. I didn't expect a 2-0. And this just means that they're just... Sand King Gomez, for me, they were the ones that looked a little bit above the pack. But Alpha proving me different right here.
It does feel like Sand King Gomez, they weren't necessarily too ready for this day 1 patch. I know the patch is always going to upset or offset some of the teams, even the ones that usually come up with the W, because they were just not the SKG we've been watching in this Division 2. They've usually been very well coordinated. I feel like they've been a lot faster than most of the teams here in this North American Division 2, hence why we think they're a favorite, because when we watch Division 1 games, we see a lot of fast execution, we see quick reaction times, and they've been one of the only teams able to replicate that. However, today, that was absent.
Yeah, I feel that Alpha definitely understood the patch a bit better in one day, if you could understand anything in one day. But they moved the map a bit faster. They moved the map, like the way they were setting up traps, the way they were TPing from top to bottom. But then again, they had heroes that are it's much easier for them to move, right? Like you have this Nyx Assassin,
Yeah.
and that hunting, Slark hunting, Ember, obviously just very mobile. and then whatever. Crystal Maiden was the only hero that would get picked off, like eventually, or Leshrac, that he would be jumped like here, but then he survives and they still turn. Really nicely done by Alpha to figure out what the playstyle is necessary to break down SKG. And the first game, obviously, good job to them for a little bit of cheese. Very enjoyable cheese for me, at least, watching that Meepo played.
Yeah, some of that, you could say, honest cheese as well, because you know the good old Meepos coming out and actually pulling out a victory with it, that kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of like, it gives me hope that old Dota isn't dead, you know, like especially when we talk about the term cheese. Like, Meepo has always been around there for that. The changes it's had and seen have definitely shown something. Well, it is nevertheless Alpha just cleaning this series 2-0 without too much of a resistance from Sand King Gomez. I guess SKG were also like, hey guys, let's just play heroes that are fun. Let's experiment on some stuff. They don't work today. Not going to shame them too much. They've still secured that spot to Division 1 despite that loss here in this series. Thanks to what happened earlier on, because the cut, they dropped theirs. They were the only real contender apparently for the first place. So Sand King Gomez, if they were to lose this series and the cut were to win earlier on, they could have still been everything open for the upper division. But that's no longer the case. Alpha 2-0s, and they also secure a spot. MVP, are we going to give it to Rises? Are we going to give it to Soul? I mean, it is Rises, right?
I think so. Soul, 10-0-26. I think he did a lot of work early on, but eventually it was on Slark to play this game to the fullest and win it. Like, on top lane, they were trying to zone him out constantly. Eventually he was left alone versus the Legion. He started killing her like once, twice, just started rotating across the map as well with the Aghanim's very early on. Made a couple of mistakes, like his first rotation on the mid lane got punished, but he still did get a Void Spirit kill, so it was kind of worth it. Just overall, good performance by him in Game 2. Carried the game hard, and good performance by Soul in Game 1. He got the MVP already, so he can't complain, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the least you could expect and the least that you could want. And of course, we are going to be heading over to the winner interview on the side of Alpha. We have Joker on the line, and as Alpha takes the victory, Joker, we see a smiling face. Do you know what you guys were able to pull off? Well, you are going back to Division 1 as a team with Alpha. How does that feel? He's actually muted on my end. Can you hear him?
I can't as well.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. Now I hear you.
You can hear me?
So
Yeah.
yes,
so
we can hear you. So repeating the question, you guys are going.
Maybe it's me. I'm back.
I think I'm talking
Right,
to you
so,
more than to my friends now.
I'm back. Okay, so we actually qualified like 100%.
Yep, because of what happened earlier on with the cut losing to another NA team. There's no other team that can go up to at least 5-2. So you guys go 5-1, and it doesn't even matter what happens in your last series. You are through to Division 1. How does that feel? You're going back.
Honestly, it's easy. Everyone kept saying, oh, Sand King Gomez, they're so good. They're the best team, Div 2. I knew we were going to spank them. I wasn't even worried.
You guys pulled off a pretty convincing series. We got to see the Meepo in Game 1. Now we also got to see Rises just dominate with the Slark in Game number 2. How did it feel approaching into this this patch, and especially knowing that you're playing a game with stakes, a competitive series inside a league, and you get to play whatever you want because nobody knows what the hell's going on? How did it feel?
Really, the message that I was just trying to convey to the team was just, let's like have fun. Like, just play like psychos, just have fun, enjoy the game, like be able to laugh. You don't need to take it seriously. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
what are the primary thoughts you had during the drafts? Were there ideas being thrown by some of the players in the team, like, I'm going to play this, I'm going to play that. Oh, this hero is pretty cool. You want to try it out? What were the stuff going on during drafts? Talk to me about that.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this patch is super good, at least so far. I mean, really nobody knows, but I felt like Ricky, these heroes like Nyx, they're just like really, really annoying. Earth Spirit, so like, I already knew my 3 heroes that I was going to play. I was playing Ricky, Earth Spirit, or Nyx, 100% no matter what. And then we were playing some games with Soul, who we picked Meepo, and we realized that it's good. So we didn't pick Meepo at the end of the second draft because we just wanted to show him mercy, but we could have picked Meepo again. And yeah, other than that, that's probably about the only ideas that we really had going into it. I don't think there was any more.
Blizzard was talking about the Meepo in Game 2, that it was a pretty solid Meepo game for sure.
Yeah, just
looked just
mercy.
as good. Yeah, you're very merciful, Joker. You guys, as always, you know, you give a hand out to the teams. You still win, but you're merciful. Tell me, like, what's the most surprising thing coming out of this patch? Everything, or is there one thing that stands out to you so far?
Well, I actually said that if the patch didn't change everything, that I was going to quit Dota. Like, I was going to completely quit, just focus on my college. But luckily, I got my wish. The most surprising thing, I don't know. Maybe the Watchers. I don't know. The Watchers are so weird. I don't understand them. They seem useless. Like, I don't know. The Watchers need a buff or something. They're just
It's like
so
a wolf,
weird.
right?
Yeah, but it's like a baby AoE. It's like super tiny. And then if the enemy takes it back after you take it, it just is like disabled for like 5 minutes or something. I don't know. It's so weird. Those things are weird.
Yeah, it's weird as well. And what do you think, like, about the Twin Gates? They're probably the most impactful ones, right?
Yeah. The
When it
Twin
comes
Gates are
to them,
super fun. Being a POS 4, like, yeah, that made me excited because it just makes impact easier. You could have impact on every lane. Like, you don't have to save your TPs as much for like the first, I don't know, 6-10 minutes. So yeah.
Yeah, and do you think because of them the side lanes are more important now too? Like, mid lane looks kind of trash, to be honest, from my perspective.
Yeah, all the games that I've played, I don't want to go anywhere near mid. There's no real payoff. I don't feel like. Just kind of secure the 6-minute rune maybe, and then go back to another lane. Yeah, but mid lane seems kind of trash to roam on, at least for now.
Yeah, that's it from me. Maybe Panda has something more. Congrats on going in
Hey,
Division 1 once again.
undefeated with my mask. Just saying, undefeated. Undefeated.
That's the one that matters the most. I mean, I guess we could put sights towards Division 1. I know you guys still have a series versus the Cut at the final day of Division 2. You're probably going to do better than you did last time as a team, where Alpha in the first tour, they basically just lost all of their series. It was a hard run. But if you do end up going, well, you are going to Division 1. So what's the kind of goals that you're going to be setting as a team? You know, it's a new patch, it's a new world of possibilities, but what are the things you're going to be discussing with the team? What do you want to achieve from Division 1?
Well, they lost all those games because they didn't have me, first of all. And then when it comes to goals, yeah, I really would like to relegate Dog Champ. I'd say that's my only goal. I want to relegate
Why is
Dog
that?
Champ. I have friends on the team, and I just would love to relegate them. It'd be very fun.
All right,
RCY,
all right. Well,
I'm coming for him. Coming for RCY.
let's see how that one rolls out. But you guys deserved victory today, and going into Division 1 with that win as well. We'll be seeing you guys playing against the Cut. Hopefully we'll get to see something special drafting-wise, gameplay-wise. You get a couple days to experiment before that. So, until then, congrats here and good luck with your final series of Division 2.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Congrats.
Well, it actually was a bit of a surprise for me, considering the previous series played out today, that this actually confirmed Alpha and Sand King Gomez both going into Division 1. We got one team correct, but I think Alpha was a bit of a silent sleeper in this division. It was like, hey, these guys are actually going to be going through to Division 1 once again.
Yeah, I got surprised by Tilted Boys. I thought it's gonna be Tilted Boys and Sand King Gomez, but yeah, Alpha. Just in the first couple of days, they really didn't look that great. I'm actually very surprised. In the end, they played much better, just better and better. Because if you remember the first series that they lost, they lost 0-2 and they lost to Tilted Boys. So because of that, I thought Sand King Gomez and Tilted Boys should be top of the charts. Can they force tiebreakers, Tilted Boys? I don't think so, right? They are 3-2, man. We were wrong. Tilted Boys are 3-2. We just hyped him up. We congratulated him. And they might not even make it. God damn it.
No, I mean, we're correct. Alpha is through, and Sand King Gomez is through. It's Tilted Boys you're talking about. They can still stay in Division 2 or get relegated. That is still a possibility. You are confused, Lizard. Don't worry, I have the maths.
Tilted Boys have only 2 losses. They are 3-2.
Yeah, but the thing is, Sand King Gomez they're technically already through here with this win here. Like Tilted Boys, yeah, they could still stretch in between, but they play another NA team.
Tilted Boys can be 5-2.
They could.
T-Panda. Stop trying to weasel out and just admit when you're wrong, you're wrong.
I mean, anyway, if you look at the leaderboards, the situation is currently as follows. So Alpha and SKG, okay, they've played against each other's now. They have one more series to go. Alpha is going to be playing the Oversight. SKG is going to be playing the Cut. Okay, I mean, I was a bit tired saying that they're going to be playing against the Cut on the last night. They're actually playing against Oversight, and SKG is going to be playing the Cut on the final night. But the situation could still be a bit open here. At least what I saw and I understood is that they are through, but it could be Tilted Boys playing against them. It just requires Tilted Boys to win C-Dub, and they also need to beat another NA team. So
I mean,
we'll
which
see.
is
We'll
very
see.
possible. So Alpha,
It's very possible.
both of them.
We might have to message them and say like, hold up a little bit. There's still a possibility,
I'm gonna leave that to you because you're the one that brought us in this mess.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll talk about it through. But anyway, we're going to be looking at the schedule for the next game. It's going to be in a couple nights. We have Tilted Boys going up against C-Dub, the only series for that night. And that could be the one to decide if I'm correct or if I am wrong and if I've debated the whole Alpha squad to go through because, let's see what happens with that one, right? Because it's a pretty hot series. C-Dub, they would love to take a win off. It's their final series too.
Yeah, whatever. I just feel bad for poor Joker. We hyped him up.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, we should, just message him so that he prepares to the fullest for the next series.
Anyway, that is the final series, the one series on the next broadcast day. But one more thing for all of you folks out there, esportsbet.io. If you have not created an account to their website yet, there's a chance that you should probably be doing it now. Make an account, log in, and for the future PGL West European games, maybe some of the North American games that are coming up, you can just tune in and watch some of those games on the platform. You earn tokens, which are worth the equivalent of $3 per hour. You can use those tokens for something nice. But for us, we're basically done for the day. Thank you, Lizard. Thank you, production. Lizard, any final words before we end the day?
No, just message Joker. Those are my final words.
Message Joker. Let's do that. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll see you in a couple nights for the next broadcast day of North America. So until then, take care, everybody. Good night, and bye-bye.
Watch more. Earn more. Full TV.